Great power in the air. Can you feel it? It can't be tamed. It knows and drowns. It can't be contained. It breaks all barriers. It can only be embraced, harnessed, and set free. Unleash the power. Let it guide you toward victory. Players, seize the moment and shape your destiny. Welcome to the arena where champions are born.
It's the semi-final day here at the World Esports Championship 2023. The skies are blue here in Iasi, and everyone's ready to see how it goes down as we get to discover who will be making it to the grand finals of our Counter-Strike Global Offensive men's tournament. How are you guys feeling out there? Oh, guys, that was terrible. Come on, give me something. How are we doing? I know it's early. We have to wake you guys up, that's for sure, but the Counter-Strike action will certainly wake you up. The semi-finals game you have on your hands right now is Serbia, who have been waiting to play on this stage and show themselves, going up against Team Sweden, who right now have not dropped a map. They have been oh so dominant. Could they go all the way? Can they grab that grand final spot? We are about to find out. So let's start by bringing on our first team. Please make some noise for Team Serbia! For Serbia, we have Kindo, Impulsive, Joiv, Dragon, and Vladan right now. I was just talking to them a few moments ago, and they said they would have liked to play on the stage before to get some experience on it, but they're ready to get the job done. They're ready to get themselves into a grand final position. And their opponents, make some noise for Team Sweden! For Sweden, it's Bob XD, Adam B, ZTR, Plopsky, and Jackino. For them right now, they have looked so good. No maps have been dropped. The battle has been ready. The battle has been fierce for them, but can they deliver now? If they can go through without dropping a map, oh, that would be oh so impressive, but we will have to wait and see how it goes down. ZTR, how are you feeling, sir, man? Do you feel any pressure considering we keep talking about the fact you haven't dropped a map?
Not really. We're feeling very good and confident going into this game.
You're always full of confidence, you guys. And even in front of the crowd, right, where you're going up against Romania, it wasn't really a problem for you guys. You enjoyed the stage?
Yeah, definitely. It was really fun playing against the crowd yesterday, and hopefully it will be fun today as well.
So I'm sure it will be. Now, on the Serbia side, you haven't played on the stage just yet, but you guys feel as prepared as you can be. What have you been doing in the days off you had?
Well, we've been resting, you know, chilling, but we got some practice in. It's not all that bad. Obviously, it's a bit disappointing that this is our first match on stage, but we're still feeling really confident, so I think we'll do good.
And how do you feel going up against Sweden right now, who looks so good? What do you notice about them? What have you looked at them? Have you had some time to review their games?
We watched like their previous matches, but nothing too much. You know, we're gonna play our game and that's it.
I like it. Well, let's see how it goes down. Guys, please give it up for Sweden versus Serbia. Let's get it on. It's time for Anders and Neo to take the mic.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gents. It's a new day and a new opportunity for some cracking Counter-Strike here at Iesf. We're into the semi-finals. And in my eyes, Anders, we now face off the two best teams here. Serbia versus Sweden. This is going to be a banger.
When only one can make the grand final, obviously we do have third place decided, but I'm excited for this one. I think it's going to be... We haven't seen Serbia yet. We obviously know a little bit about them because we did cast some of them during the European RMR qualifying for the last major. But still, I think this could be an interesting venture. Sweden look unstoppable so far.
Yeah, Sweden have really looked unfazed by everything in front of them, whether the crowd was against them, whether teams were trying to put them on edge. I mean, there's never really anything that's made this team feel uncomfortable. But however, Serbia feel like the right opportunity to do so. This is a side, as you mentioned, who qualified for the RMR. This is a side who played together regularly. They were part of the iNation organization until they shut down. Now they're kind of just representing ex-iNation. They're still playing at a pretty elite level within the Tier 2. So this is a very, very close matchup. I would say, coming in towards this game, these are the two best teams for different reasons. I think when you look towards Sweden, probably in terms of firepower, they've got the best team there. Plopsky and ZTR have been looking incredible. Adam B too. But the Serbian guys are the best when it comes towards teamwork. This is a real kind of battle of the ages. Let's take a look through the team as well over towards that Serbian roster. It's some names that we know. Of course, Kindo, Impulse, Choi, Dragon, and Vladen as well, who have played at a pretty elite level in Tier 2 for quite a while.
Yeah, I really look forward to it. It's an interesting matchup, obviously, when you get when you're up against the Swedish roster here with CTR, Giacchino, Bob XD, Plopsky, and Adam B. All of whom have, I think, in individual moments been surprising us. Some of them we know a little bit more, but I think, you know, Adam B and Bob XD have definitely stood out. I think, you know, Giacchino's been playing, I think, especially on some of the matches he's been playing with the AWP, it's been a little bit trickier. You know, AWPing on Vertigo, I think, last time. Definitely not easy. So, he's, I think, maybe the one that's had to take a little bit of a back step, but I don't think he's been doing badly. It's just, you know, there's only space for so many people in any given match. Yeah,
I think, you know, obviously, Plopsky and ZTR were the big names that we looked towards Sweden. They were the guys that everyone was kind of focusing on, but I think, for me, Adam B has been the most impactful player so far. He really is making a huge difference. And on the flip side as well, Bob XD, his lurking plays won so many rounds against Romania yesterday.
Really fun.
Exactly. So he, as an individual, is causing a lot of issues in the server for, well, every single team that they have come against. Sweden are yet to drop a map, ladies and gentlemen, as we get in towards the semi-finals. They have been farming. They were pretty clean all the way directly in towards the quarters, and 2-0 over Romania as well. Where at least Serbia, they have had moments of things being a little bit rough. They did lose one game in the groups to the Czech Republic side, so that was maybe a little bit of an upset. They still finished top of the groups. They went automatically to the quarters. This, I think, is really where they're going to get tested. I would expect all three maps here.
All three maps. I like it. That's, I mean, obviously now we're in the semi-final stage. You want to see the full test come out for really both teams because somebody is going to be making that grind final. It's on this side of the bracket, and the other side of the bracket, obviously, it's Uzbekistan and Germany that are going to be playing up against each other. So that should be really fun. It's another really banging game. It's coming up later in the day. So we've got a whole day of Counter-Strike stacked up for you guys. Certainly looking forward to it. The maps, Inferno, Mirage, and Ancient. So Ancient as a decider, that's fun. That's really cool if we get there. But some really, really standard maps otherwise. Inferno and Mirage, you don't really get more mainstream than that.
Exactly. This feels like the three most puggy maps coming through as well. Ancient has now taken the crown. Maybe over a map like Dust 2, for example. Ancient is now kind of taking that crown. Inferno coming in and Mirage. These are maps that we all know and love, and so are the teams. This is going to be a very standard for them coming in towards this. This is maps in which all the util, all the setups are as bog standard as it gets. Ancient, maybe a little bit of breathing room there where you can flex your muscles a little bit, but generally speaking, for me, this is going to be a really good game. I feel like this goes all three. These are two very evenly matched sides in the server, both in teamwork, both in firepower, so Ancient might be needed.
All right. I hope so. Yeah, I think Inferno probably the one that is sort of the more played out one. I don't really mind Mirage. I know some people are a little bit upset with him.
I don't like Inferno.
But to be honest, though, now we've got CS2 Inferno out. I'm already ready to play Inferno again. Like I feel like it's obviously somewhat of a similar map, but
it looks good.
It does look really good. It was fun playing the show match last night. Even if we lost to James at the end, it was still cool. Still a good time.
Hey, you got your little 4K.
I got my 4K, and that's all I needed.
You got your moment. You got your moment. So hey, that's all that matters.
So we also had Bibian obviously trolling the whole game, you know, which was really great. I love it.
Max Evans and Zeus on half.
Yeah,
I mean, hey, she's got so many kills with them. So that's when you know you're a good player, when you can use kind of like rubbish weapons and still find, still kill banks with these. I mean, that's where really Shabowen played pretty well as well. I think your Danish counterpart, he looked really good on the
I think he was mostly hunting for Mister. He was like, that was his main objective, was just messing around with that. So it was like internal battle going on between the two.
I really, really do. Hopefully we'll be underway in towards the game sooner rather than later. Of course, we have Germany versus Uzbekistan coming later. And now when I look towards this, I think probably coming towards this game, the Swedes are probably the best in terms of firepower right now, but Uzbekistan do have maybe a bit of a call to that as well.
Okay.
I mean, Icy Flones looked
That's
so
true, yeah.
damn good, right? Wetfire as well, the AWPer, looked really, really talented. So maybe you can make a conversation there. I think teamwork-wise, this is where I'd probably look towards Serbia being the best, but Germany, again, also have a shot at it. So in the other matchup, it's a similar sort of storyline where we're talking about two completely different setups. I had a chance to speak with QB as well, and he was saying, you know, we'll admit they have probably better firepower than us, but we know we have way better teamwork. And I think that actually probably will be the same conversation if you spoke to one of the Serbian guys. I mean, Sweden look really good teamwork-wise. Serbia, they're a notch ahead because they've played together for years now. I mean, these guys have been the top of their scene for such a long time. You've got kind of youngsters, quote-unquote, coming through like Kindo, who has been nurtured by the experience of someone like Troyev, who's been in the scene for the longest time, right? So I think this is where, for me, I'd probably look towards Serbia as having just a little bit better cohesion, just because they play together on a regular basis, day in, day out, for years.
I'm really curious how that's going to play out in the server, because one of the things that really impressed me when Sweden were playing Romania in the quarterfinals was the fact that you could see Sweden were making so many incredible choices. I actually think if I had to boil it down to sort of one thing that won that game for Sweden, because I think Romania had a chance to, like, they were within striking distance. It was some of those 2v2s and 3v3s where every time the Swedish team would make it so hard to play. It's so much easier to play a 3v3 or a 2v2 if your opponent is fighting you, if they are engaging in the battle a lot more. But Sweden, every time they needed to, they would fall back. They would, you know, let you sweat and have to, you know, run around the map to look for you. There was just, and it was very instinctual on the Swedish side. You can tell this is team, like players that are used to playing at the top level. They're not talking about it. It's just happening, and that's really, really hard to deal with. So I'm looking forward to seeing if the Serbian squad here are going to be able to solve some of those problems, because that requires a lot more communication, a lot more in-game leadership. If you suddenly have, you know, got 30 seconds left, we have to pick a bomb site. We're not going to find any more battles now. We're not going to be able to get like a cheeky little 2v3 going our way. You know, that's not going to happen because we can't find them anymore. That they realize it's on us on the T side to do something, right? So I'm really curious how that's going to be playing out. Maybe the Serbians could do the same.
Who knows, right? I think that is going to be kind of a big conversation coming in towards us. Yeah, and you're spot on. I think for me, individuals, especially like Plopsky and ZTR, look so composed in so many situations. I mean, I even look back to that final round in the Romania game. Sounds on for an ace, and probably should have got it as well. He's played it to perfection, but Plopsky just sits, just parks the brakes in balcony, in apartments the whole time. I mean, that level of composure is something that would really cause the likes of me or you or any other player really to start looking for information, start trying to think, okay, well, I haven't heard anything for the last 30 seconds. He's surely gone towards B, but no. Plopsky, that's where like his level of experience that he's taken from Tier 1, ZTR's the same thing. They've soaked it all in, and now at kind of this level, they can really flex their muscles, kind of not even just in the server, but mentally too. But ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are ready to get underway in towards the game here. Of course, map number 1 is going to be that of Inferno. It's the pick of Serbia. Let's see where we head here. There is half armor for a few. A lot of Utah on the hands of Choiv and Vladen as well. Choiv, of course, one of the most experienced heads in that Serbian region. Vladen as well, not too bad. He got a couple of youngsters who've come through. One guy I'm going to throw out there who we should keep an eye on, Dragon. Dragon is very, very talented.
Well, let's see how this goes. It is the semi-final here, the first one that we've got at the World Esports Championship. And Sweden are going to be starting on the CT side with Serbia playing on the T side. We're on Inferno to begin with. And as always, those pistol rounds, elusive, hard to necessarily get, but can turn out to be very, very important. And look at how sneakily they made their way up. They're up on the corner. They're going to be double nading. I think they're going to be double nading probably towards the coffin. So I doubt this is going to result in a kill, but we'll find out. Oh, maybe not. CTR, he falls back. He's seen it before. That's very clever. They actually spotted him at that CT position. Then they double naded. He could have been dead. So good awareness on him, but a cool trick. They did that so silently.
Yeah.
That's very sneaky.
Now they look back over towards the A site. Already a little bit of space trying to be reclaimed ever so slightly. Jaquinho playing out towards long. Probably expected as well for the AWPer. In comes the Utah as well. Great bit of Utah as well for them to wrap in towards shore. So there's 2 players in Big Pit.
Oh, yeah, that double setup in the Big Pit is a huge issue. They've already thrown up all of their smokes on the other side, so they can't really block him out any longer. Jaquinho's good for the kill. Dragon coming in with a couple in return. Bob XD down here. They don't know about it, but it doesn't matter. Dragon will find another kill. And now the bomb is going to be planted. The CT's pushing straight through with the dualies, but this is a crossfire. And they should have been dead. I have no idea. They have no business coming back into this round. Dragon on his own. Plopsky to find the headshot. That's a ridiculous retake. They should have been dead on that Swedish side, but somehow they've stayed alive.
And just when you think Dragon's done enough as well, you know, I highlight him coming towards this game. He's someone who can really take over a game, and he does. He gets 3 kills.
Yeah.
He never should even be given the liberty of getting that 3rd kill. And somehow, some way, Sweden, they never look down and out. They never look like it's a lost round, no matter the situation.
It's the push through the smoke here. That's just, there is such a crossfire set up for them, right? At least one of them should be dead, and that would have been enough probably. Wow, Sweden with, I mean, in a way, it's always just a pistol round, but man, that's a round that they should have never got close to winning, to be perfectly honest. Second round here, the Serbians are able to pick up quite a few weapons behind the bomb plant, and I can respect it.
Yeah, dragging in towards the AK as well is huge. Maybe the only thing they ever so slightly lack. Here's a bit of that util. Smoke going to come through as well. Adam B post on the angle, might go unlooked here, has shown his presence, falls off, but Jaquinho's for 2. Looks for more, the MP9 reclaims space, and Jaquinho's having a whale of a time. In behind, ZTR will drop him out, and just like that, Sweden double down on the lead in pretty emphatic fashion.
Yeah, such a great map, Inferno, isn't it, for buying those submachine guns in the second round?
Yeah.
You're not going to be worried about fighting Galils or AK at range at all the same way, so not always a downgrade. Sometimes that's a way you can get caught off guard if the T's are brought up around early and you're coming into the round with a lot of MP9s, but I feel like on a map like Inferno, it doesn't really necessarily matter. Yeah, even in the future rounds, I mean, I'm sure CTR will keep on to that MP9 forever if he can.
He'd be happy with it, especially if you play kind of close over towards Banana the way he is. Half wall, that MP9 is probably the scariest weapon you can beat on the other side.
Yeah.
Barring a jumping Mag 7, as we've seen a few times this tournament already.
It's true.
It's looked pretty good. I mean, BBN as well made it look very easy on CS2. So, ladies and gents, that is going to be the meta in towards CS2. Mag 7s, XMs. You got an XM kill.
I got a couple of them,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. I gave you one task, and you completed it with flying colors, I have to say.
Yeah, it feels good. Still feels like such a ridiculously powerful weapon when you're in the right range. It's just that, get a little bit beyond that range and all the fun goes away. Nice grenade on the Dragon here. At CTR just taking looks, calling it in. Don't think he's too worried. He's got the backup with the smoke there. Again, this is all the teamwork that I would expect out of CTR and Plopsky in this position. Also, what a combo to be up against for trying to take Banana.
Yeah, so difficult. Of all the people to meet over there as well, right? You got the 2 most experienced heads, probably not only just in the server, probably in the tournament, realistically. Or at least up there. Jaquinho on the other side, he's had a great start. He's someone who, unfortunately, notoriously has been pretty slow to start into a lot of these games. Jaquinho's picked this moment brilliantly, and ZTR for double on the way out for him. The MP9 at range, having no problems. As Sweden continue to push forward on this CT side. On their opponent's map pick, if they can put up a dominant start to the CT, that's exactly what we want to be seeing. Really good work from them, but of course, we can make the argument the other way. That was a low buy. There was nothing really brought too much to the table for Serbia. Now it is. 8Ks on display, the full belts, utility. They've got all the trimmings in this roast dinner. All the extras here for Serbia. Oh, and ZTR going to go after this. Is ballsy. I love it.
Yeah, but again, it's the MP9. It's the fact that he only has the SMG, so he might as well make use of it. And it's really distracting. Adam B with a couple of great kills with the Galil coming in from behind. And look at the pressure that they put on. And they get to throw away some of these rifles that, you know, again, maybe aren't the best in a straight-up long-range fight here with Banana in the middle. Instead, the SMG just gets up close and personal. And for Serbia, it's going to be very, very frustrating because this is, like you said, one of the first sort of real buy rounds coming out of the seaside. And you don't even get to execute whatever it is you're trying to do. You're just getting pushed at the start. Vladen coming in with a good kill, though, to take down Jaquinho, at least opening up a path to get back into it.
How does he expect that, man? That is ridiculous. You've got a player posted on the angle, and he's so crisp. BobXD walking his way down mid, giving away his position. And who's there ready for him? The name's Vladen. He'll find yet another kill. Molotov perfectly. And he hears a step, surely, of Plopsky. No. Back turn, but Plopsky takes a lot of damage. Choi, how do you play this? Has time, takes the fight, wins it. Choi gets stink. He's a lucky man. But he'll win the round nonetheless, so we'll forget it in due time. But that was so damn close.
Yeah, it was just almost giving up the round to the Molotov there, not paying attention. But otherwise, I mean, for Vladen, that's pretty impressive, right? Yeah. Definitely 10 different ways this could have gone wrong. The fact that he checked it is impressive, but also they could have lost Choiv, I think it was, they could have lost with the bomb crossing on over into the apps. Great stuff, though. Serbia are still on the board. We said we wanted a close game, and, you know, for them to have lost that last round would have been disastrous. So this is great news. You love to see it. And now they're back on Banana, trying to see if they can put some pressure on. Deep nades. I think this is really important for any T side. You have to test this Banana position for consistency. You have to see if you can push them back. What kind of, can you get kills there, or are you just able to take up the space? But either way, you have to prove that you're able to do something on that side of the map.
Yeah, and having Banana control as well. Of course, the standard is just forcing the CTs back, but it gives you so much space to work with. And speaking of, Plopsy's going to try and use a bit of space of his own. Reclaiming a bit into towards top cart. It's 2 over towards B. They're actually going to rotate ZTR at least further deeper into towards CT. It looks like he might want to go join over towards A, which at the moment looks like the right call. They can leave Plopsky there. He's got Util in his back pocket. I think there's another smoke drop over towards CT as well, which he can grab. So he can be the solo anchor. And if things go south, at least he can look over for a rotate. Jacquinho will find Dragon. Super important kill.
Yeah, that's frustrating. And look, again, it's BobXD back to his old tricks. This is a big problem. 40 seconds. They know that he's out here. Maybe if there was a minute and 20 seconds, they could go hunt him down. But with 40 seconds, they are going to feel really pressured. There's that second smoke you were talking about earlier getting put down outside of the B bomb site. And the timing for Landon is not going to be working out. I think this round is lost. I don't think they're going to be able to make their way through.
The gap.
Smokes are going up, flashes are through, but yeah, it's just such a mess trying to get through that one. Adam B shutting it down, but either way, there was a third player rotating into the B bomb side. I just think that's a round that just gets picked apart. I don't think Serbia had a chance to win that one. The first kill for Jacquinho is great. This is a good start, but yeah, I think CT are picking up the second one, and then BobXD basically pushing them towards the B bomb side.
Yeah.
They're so easy for Sweden to figure out what's happening there.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We've spoken about BobXD a lot in these kind of lurking plays. He was so prolific over towards the game against versus Romania, but it kind of actually has been the story throughout this series. And yeah, I mean,
I feel like you can see it in his face. Like, his name gives it away. He's called BobXD, but he also just has this, like,
kind of feel like he's like
grin on his face.
Yeah, like a little smirk. Like he's there's something that he finds funny. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. It's obviously the most frustrating thing to be up against, someone who's enjoying the game too much, and you're like, come on.
I gotta say as well, like we'll keep mentioning it because it is just brilliant. But like his name is so good.
It's a fantastic meme.
BobXD, but it's not XD. It's spelled out like it's even funnier. Like that makes it even dumber, but in the greatest way. I love it. I actually genuinely love it.
I've come full circle on the XD smiley face because I used to hate it when people I was like, this is the dumbest emote.
Yeah. But
then I started using it when I was playing Dota to trigger people myself. So now I'm like, I'm fully on the other side. I was like,
are you a bit of a trolling game, Anders?
Not in Counter-Strike. In Counter-Strike, I'm always like, good game, guys. Like, you know, well played. Better luck next time. If you know, good half. But in Dota, I'm the worst person imaginable. Like, you've no idea.
So I have no nade binds, like most people do, but I have about 20 different chat binds that will say things into the chat.
I feel like I don't know what it is in Counter-Strike. I'm just like.
But they're not like rude. They're just like maybe slightly annoying. Like one of my favorites is it just says next round. So if I kill someone, it's on X and it's so close. I hit next round.
I had Dota chat spams where I used to play, this is a while ago, but I used to play like all mid where you just, everyone fighting in the middle.
Yeah.
And I backdoor the enemy team, like the base, and just win that way. And I would just spam the whole time saying like GG. Just winning it one best. Hilarious. Had a good time. I have a screenshot somewhere of all the death threats I got from doing that. It's a lot of them. Oh, nice. Impulse. Let's go. Begins this round. Takes down CTR. Straight up one on Banana. And there's still 2 more people there. But you know what? Serbia, they've made a great call. If they keep following through with this, they're basically playing a 2-on-5 on this A side of the map because Sweden actually had 3 people at Banana to begin with. So this is a very weak bomb side they're attacking right now. BobXD, interesting position here. Good for the 1 kill, but has to be careful. There's someone waiting for him. Yeah, he's going to get shot in the back every time.
Oh, I nearly got away for a moment there, but going back into a second mid is such a risk. If they're starting to converge in towards top mid, you'd expect that he's a couple deep there in towards second mid, holding back. The site is open, the bomb goes down. Jacquinho and Plopsky, I think they'll have other ideas about a retake here. This is a standard call. The A site of Inferno, the hardest to retake in the game right now. And I do actually wonder whether coming into CS2 where things like that will change. Obviously, it's been a bit of an issue in a small sense that this map's become very save heavy. It's become, you know, near impossible to retake the A site at times. And I do wonder whether going towards CS2 whether they make any small changes to maybe help that anyway, right? Kind of amplify retakes in some case, or maybe kind of give a nudge, say, okay, you know, if you retake, you maybe get. I don't know.
I mean, already Graveyard looks a bit different, so that it actually does.
No barrier, no protection there.
Seriously eliminates the chances. Like, it's a massive angle that goes away.
It's a great post bomb.
So that's one of the things. I think also the fact that you're playing MR12, I don't know, it obviously doesn't necessarily make retaking easier, but it means you're forced to do it more, right? The time for when you say, okay, we have to try, is going to be happening quicker. I don't know. The real difference for me that I'm feeling right now is how deep the smokes are. I feel like I'm running through smoke forever in CS2. So I'm going to have to really try and get used to that. Could also be that I'm an amateur player, but you know, I just feel like it's way deeper than it is on CSGO. Oh, here we go.
How is he
That is such an off angle. I have no idea. Laden surely should have been able to pick that one up. Dragon will get an important refrag, though, to take down Giacchino on the other side. So still, it's a 4-on-4, but that was a wild shot.
Yeah, that's so quick as well. How does he know? Well played. I mean, Giacchino had a great start to this game where it actually eluded him at times in towards parts of this tournament. He has had these slow moments. It's tough to get space, though, in a side like Sweden. So all goes a little bit quiet. Minute on the clock to work with as well. Serbia not really committing anywhere just yet. Smoke dissipating over towards Banana. They'll realize sooner rather than later no one's home, but it's a case in point of how long.
Well,
quad stack towards A, so risky by Sweden.
But they're doing this, they did this last time as well. When they do this stack, they actually move forward right into Choiv, unfortunately. That's not great. Plomsky will find and drop the bomb, but it might be too late here. 2 versus 3, Plomsky spun around. How does he get to live through that? Molotov at his back. He's down to 50 health, and it's now 30 seconds for this 2-on-2. They're wrapping around, and they might go straight into the bomb site here, but Sweden have 2 players already in position. This is risky as hell. Choi out looking for more. He's almost finally got the kill on Plopsky, and Bob XD is a little bit far away. He's going to be sneaking around the other side. I don't know if this is going to be working out. I guess it's worth it if he can get the kill, but my God, it's not going to be Plopsky doing a lot of work in this round. He's down to 26 already.
They're expecting a B rotate, which actually is never going to come, but Bob XD now waiting the smoke. They surely should be in some way aware of it, and of course Kindo is trained on the angle. Plopsky in towards apartment. Someone's got to make a move here. And as Bob XD falls, Plopsky will save. I actually think the best thing that Sweden could have done there is both play through apps, or both play through short, because you could see the way that Serbia, they were too scared to even test B. They were so under this kind of illusion that someone has to be over there. And even the thought process, they'll go back, obviously they're on the ramp, but they'll go back and look at the VOD and realize they were going for a quad top mid stack for Sweden, which is so risky in itself. When the bomb goes down, to rotate back in towards A, really very quickly could have gone the other way.
Yeah.
If a couple of fights were given to them, but no, not to be. So money is, it's not great over towards Sweden. Maybe Giacchino goes into a pistol. He wants to keep as much money as he can, though, for that orb. I don't think he'll want to bring anything like a glass cannon orb into this sort of round. Pause to be had here. Not a bad opportunity, may I say, as well, for Abdi, the coach, over towards Sweden, just to have a little conversation with the boys to see what he can bring to the table. But yeah, I think this is one of those rounds where we're probably going to see a somewhat minimal investment, maybe some upgraded pistols, maybe one or two heroes, but just have enough money to work with in towards the next. Have enough money as well for Giacchino and an AWP. Yeah,
I think that's more respectable. You've got a bit of a lead anyway. I don't mind the idea of doing the... Oh, actually, look at the force up here. That's really interesting.
Giacchino glass cannon,
just go for it.
I don't know if I'm a fan of this. This could go so south so quickly. They're so confident in their fights. If they're taking a glass cannon AWP and a FAMAS into this sort of buy, they are so confident.
Might just end up the kind of round where you almost end up judging it on outcome, right? If they win this one, you say, okay, well, their confidence was justified and it makes sense. But if it blows up, then yeah, they're gonna get Serbia right back into this game. It's definitely gonna tie up the scoreline if that happens, but might even propel them a lot further forward. They're going to have a lot of money as well. They already have a fair bit of money on the Serbian side. So, yeah, I would say this is a huge risk. We'll see.
Is playing contact towards B. But with the right goal as well. just Jaquino and the AWP. He is all that's left to hold down the fort. One decent nade, by the way, and he's dead.
Yeah, here we go. Boom.
Oh,
Down to 33. Waits for it. Flashbang in his eyes, and he's pushed back. But again, he's already so low, he can't really stick around even trying to shoot through the smoke. Oh my god! Flashed through his dragon, and he's going to be able to pick up Jaquino, and the round is already conceded. Nothing the Swedes could do about it. It is a risk. I suppose it makes a lot more sense if you can save all the other rifles here, but if I'm Serbia right now, I'm having at least a conversation about whether or not you'd want to try and go for it, because,
yeah,
man, 1 or 2 kills here on the CTs, and you're going to be in a good position.
Yeah, exactly. That is one of those situations as well, when now, with the benefit of hindsight, we can look back and say, you know, what was the call? That again, it's not the end of the world because they've saved 4 across. So Jaquino actually probably will have some sort of a buy to work in towards the next. Someone can kind of drop over, so it's not going to be the worst case scenario, but yeah, the big thing, of course, being that round goes south and Serbia start to breathe down the neck of Sweden. 5-4 within 1. And that big gamble, that high risk, high reward round is in the side of the risk that did not pay off. So back in, of course, the big thing, of course, being we will not see an AWP for Jaquino. I think he'll probably only have a base like a FAMAS, maybe. I don't really know if they have enough money. But actually, no, they might have enough money to drop on an M4, but someone will be a little bit limited when it comes towards the util. Depends how they want to play. It seems like this side prefer the util a little bit. Jaquino's going to go to a scout. And actually, not the end of the world. They went for a slightly more util-heavy buy.
Scout. That's such an interesting choice. I'm super for it. I love playing with a scout, but it's quite interesting at a pro level. A lot of players would have said
FAMAS, maybe.
FAMAS, give me the MP9 or anything other than a scout. Maybe especially on a map like Inferno. But again, I'm willing to be persuaded the other way. Nice nade going over the top here. That's actually going to land on 2 people. Could have been a third one. Pretty painful start here. But again, also par for the course when you're taking banana. This will happen a lot of the time, that you're going to be running into some utility and have to play the round with half health. Speaking of Jaquino, he's over at the arch side, so he could get a chance to tag someone up, but the scout, suddenly those grenade hits are going to have even more of a difference here. He's in the right position for it, maybe even had the right crosshair placement, but missing the opportunity just a little bit, and they're going to be pushing into CT spawn and also wrapping around the quad side. 50 seconds left here. Choiv, strong position and not being checked at all. That's a little bit of an overstep by Plopski. Maybe could have seen that coming. No. Nice shot with a scout. Dragon goes down in 40 seconds, and now Serbia are in trouble.
Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble. Time is starting to tick, and they don't have a lot left of it. Tag going to come through towards Impulse as well. Jaquino still remains towards backside. Down goes Adam. Will he fall? Yes, he will. Choiv was the man holding for the flanks. And BobXT's in pit's gone huge. It's Impulse all that's left. He's been chunked down by every bit of util left. What a round to pick up. What a time to pick up something like that. That is a huge momentum shifter in what was essentially looking like one off the table, off the cards. Jaquino just a scout. There was a FAMAS in play too. And they somehow made it work. Really well played.
Yeah, that moment when Plopski goes down in CT spawn looks like it's going to be pretty suffocating, but in the end, the Swedes just playing it quite coolly. Again, making themselves very hard to find inside of the bomb site. Not a lot of open fights that you can just pick up here. So, good stuff in general. That's right on the edge. That's going to be one of those rounds you look back on and you say, that round made a difference in the end in terms of how the first half plays out. Maybe even the map.
Serbian fan there in the crowd. You got one of the jerseys.
Nice.
It's cool to see. We did have a decent little Swedish crowd as well against the Romanians. A very
couple,
small one. We had like 10 or so, but it was cool in their little pocket. We saw one guy wilding out in front of the...
Yeah.
After they took map 1. 6-4, really good response from Sweden. Still has money to work with, at least for Serbia. So Impulse back in towards the AWP. There's gaze as well. Dragon is someone who, when he gets activated, he can be incredibly difficult to deal with. We're just going to wait for that moment. Dragon can also secondary AWP as well, which makes him very, very scary. If they get on towards the CT side, potentially we could see him go into it if he feels like it.
Again, very deep control on Banana here for Plopski and CTR. Something that's very frustrating on the T side is eventually you probably have to allocate some resources to taking this part of the map away.
Yeah.
Because again, you risk pushing into a 4-man setup at the A bomb side if you don't. They're going to be smoking over on the art side, throwing some flashes into the middle to try and get into quad. But again, you just don't know how many people are here. They're still pushing down there. BobXT's going to be calling it out shortly. There should be some nades from around the corner. Oh, nice headshot. I feel like Adam B maybe he's got some smokes. CTR's far away, but Adam B there could definitely do some damage with those nades. Even just slowing down the Serbian squad. Nice headshot from Dragon. Going to be checking that corner, and that means the grenades are gone for Adam.
Yeah, best thing they could have done there for Adam is just not move at all. Even though he got flashed, just try and hope they don't even clear you. And it actually looked like Choiv wasn't going to look in his direction, or Dragon, may I say. But, yeah. Now back to the 4 versus 4. Time's ticking, dude. 30 seconds to work with. They've got to hit towards the site. Bombs are not really committed either. But it looks like they're going to group up and go towards A. 2 players here. It's a 2-2 stack for Sweden. And 20 seconds to get on towards the site.
Both of them inside of the bomb site. This is a very sketchy defense, to be perfectly honest. But there's only 13 seconds left, so one good kill might make the difference. They're not going to get any of them. What an opening. It's absolutely timed to perfection. If any one of those 2 players would have picked up a kill, who knows what happens. Yeah. Sometimes the bomb, when it dies on the wrong player, it kind of falls away from the bomb side. Yeah. It could be some really weird dynamics like that. So it doesn't have to take a lot to ruin a round, but that couldn't have been any better. And the fact that they went back to Banana for just a second, it really split the Swedish defense quite a bit. So Serbia will pick up another round, make it 5-6.
Yeah, really nice XU coming through as well. They had 4.5 seconds on the clock to get that bomb down as well in spare of the 3.5 seconds it takes to plant. They are going to go for a little bit of a hunch, or you're going to go poking and prodding.
Yeah, why not?
He's should be untested. I say should. They are getting pretty damn close, but Impulse doesn't go too far forward. I was waiting to see maybe whether he does get the opportunity. Looks like no. Once again, Serbia go within 1. Within at least that reaching distance.
They are getting them. Yeah, I think if nothing else, they're not getting run over to the extent that we've seen against some of the other teams that have been playing Sweden.
Yeah, and I think Serbia, for me, feel like a side who generally, same as Sweden, who would be better on the CT side just because of teamwork and synergy. So yeah, I think if Serbia can put up a very decent T side here, they can get 6-7 rounds. I'm pretty happy.
Well, they're already well on their way, I would say. 6-5. Swedish economy put under a fair bit of pressure here. Same could not be said for Serbia. They actually have a lot of money in the bank, so nice grenade. You got to put some pressure on Kindo. He'll have to escape. Kind of lucky that he did, especially when he jumps out like that. A chance that he could have got spotted, and then he definitely would have been sprayed down and dead. It's Vladen to start this round with a wallbang to take down Bob XD.
Oh, do you know what he did? He spammed from back through the the open door in the room. That's so smart.
And he's
so
trying for
well
more. More wallbangs.
Nothing you can do with your Bob XD as well. Against an AK-47, he's actually playing in a pretty strong position.
Yeah.
He gets cleared. That is so damn unfortunate for them. So a minute to work with. Numbers favor Serbia, but HB on Kindo is ever so slightly uncomfortable. He's got the bomb on his back as well. Could be dropped in a less than adequate position. It looks like they attempted to group towards B, which would be the right call. It's just Plopsky here.
The problem is they also have no more grenades on the CT side at all. And, you know, for an experienced team, that's something you're going to be calling out eventually. When there's no smokes going down for 20 seconds straight, that's a suspicious situation. You're going to be saying they probably just don't have any more. And that opens up a lot of different things. So they're going to find a round that's free from here on out. Yeah. The only question really is whether or not they're going to want to go to hunt some of these AWPs or the M4s down. That could make a big difference. Laden's already thinking about it. I'd say just punk yourself here. This is a powerful position to be in. Wait for the teammates to show up. I would definitely throw all 5 members of the Serbian squad into hunting this round.
Especially the AWP, right? You've got to try and push that AWP off. If they can drop Chiquinho, that would be huge. This is absolutely the right call. 4 players looking over towards B now. And they've got plenty of time to work in the hunt. Chiquinho will find one. From behind. Oh my god, he's a lucky man to stay alive. Baden's shown his cards, shown his hand. But the question being, can he find any more with it?
They have more. They have an HE. They have a Molotov as well. I guess it's on Kindo, so maybe not going to be useful in this round, but still, even 1 kill would have been worth it here. Yeah. They're not going to get any at the end. I'm a little bit surprised. I thought they were going to be much, much more aggressive in hunting that. I definitely would have made that call because I feel like even 1 kill could have made a big difference. They've left Sweden in the position now where they're still quite lethal in the next round.
Yeah. They can actually buy, which is fine. So it's one of those things. And for the 2 guys who did go down, they can be dropped. So it's not actually the worst call here. We did see as well, Sweden's coach Abdi, he was calling for a little tack pause, which you'll get. So a bit of time for a conversation for him.
Yeah.
Sun is shining here in Yash is currently 27 degrees. Lovely little temperature. It's much better than what we had last week, where it was 38, 39.
Yeah.
Now we've got temperatures where it's hot, it's warm, but you can still sit outside there. You get a bit of shade and you're absolutely chilling. Of course, as the shade starts to move across too as well, you see more people swarming.
Yeah. I
pretty cool.
don't blame them.
We saw people getting benches from the local bars and bringing them onto the grass.
I know that was
Which
happening.
is so cool.
Just improvise, adapt, overcome. I think it's the
Exactly.
motto.
That's it. Bear Grylls would be proud.
It's round number 13, and it's a tied-up game. Serbia looking to make this a little bit interesting for us. We appreciate it. Dragon again looking for an opening up here. Going to get flashed in. Really powerful flashbang, that one, thrown from afar. Obviously impossible to hear the pin, but even more so impossible to turn away if you're just looking at the stairs. Great pop. And a 3-man setup with a boost happening.
Ooh.
Sweden actually did this boost against Romania, but they did it again, similarly, I guess, in a round where they were put under some pressure. They didn't have a lot to work with, and it worked.
Yeah.
They got the kill for it, so...
We all played there for Adam as well. That's the first time we've actually seen Sweden go super aggro out balcony through in towards the apartment. So Adam's completely caught Vlad and blindsided. They've not seen it once in the, well, I guess 12 and a half, 13 rounds of play. And they are going to go back towards A site. 2 players here, but only one of them has a rifle. Bobexy's just got the Deagle. Dragon, good move and walking out towards Mini Pit. And now Adam's in trouble. Now he's dead. Bobexy's tucked in towards Covey. Surely does not escape this position alive. Somehow does.
Oh, the sneak around, but it's just the USP until CTR shows up. Double spray down. That's a big deal. Dragon down to the pit, and they know it. Inside of the bomb site, the bomb is going to be planted. Finally, with 20 seconds still there, so they had a little bit of time to do it. Now, can they actually win the afterplant? Dragon with a banging shot. CTR continues. He's got the triple, and now it's just Choi. 1 versus 2 here. Bobexy way on the other side, not there in time. The Deagle trying to find it. Choi going to be able to clutch it. A great triple for him. Put Serbia around ahead.
That was very, very close to being very, very uncomfortable. Nearly goes down to what is essentially a minimal buy around what's saved.
Yeah.
Really, really unfortunate there at times.
Oh my god,
That's quick. That double there's I love how they played that as well, because they sent Plopsky as essentially a human flashbang. He was cannon fodder to die with the USPS,
Yeah.
and then ZTR except for a double. That's really smart.
That pit player that Troy got the kill on was actually had a smoke up that he himself had thrown, but it somehow didn't extinguish all of the Molotov, so he was still kind of getting burned on the way out. It looked like there was a little bit of an unfortunate interaction there.
Yeah.
But yeah, what a shot through the smoke. I mean, that's a way to get somebody killed in the back line. Sweden probably going to feel like we could have won that, we should have won that round.
Yeah, no, really. I mean, Vlad hits a really nice shot as well on towards that short player. And the bout player, ZTR, he was a known quantity for Choi, which makes he essentially puts him into a 1 versus 1. And it's a 1 versus 1 against a Deagle. There's some yellow and blue ribbons there. There's maybe there was some decorations being made for the Swedes.
Getting ready to celebrate if only if they can make their way through.
That's it.
Still pretty early days, obviously, on Inferno, but the scoreline tilting the way of the T side now, 7-6, and moving into round number 14.
This is a close game. I already think Serbia, in my eyes, have done enough where I'm happy as the T side goes. I think this is a side for me who will look even stronger on the CT, so maybe slightly worrying over towards the Swedes. We shall see. But for the Swedish, at least they got into a full conclusive buy now. So rifles back out. Giacchino not able to pick up the NWP. Molotov will come through. Kindo opts not to respect it. Opts to fly through it. Doesn't overextend. Smart play. Gets a good amount of information. Betting out so much util for the Swedish side.
Slowing it right down. Nobody wants to make a move. They've already had to deal with Sweden going aggressive a couple of times. I mean, even in the last round, you had the aggressive wrap around and flank through Banana. So the Swedes, I think, have been pretty good all throughout in seeing the opportunity when they're on the CT side to actually go and do something. So I think Serbia are just worried that that's going to happen again. That's why they are pausing in some of these moments to see if there's going to be a reaction. So far there isn't. It's a pretty standard 4-man setup over on this side. Ooh, flashbang is decent, but it might be a second too late. Down in the pit. Going to be a couple of kills coming through. Giacchino adding to the mix, and it's going to leave Impulse here in the middle. No one's flanking through that way. He walks right into the shot. Bobexy with a double kill in the round. and Sweden tie up the game.
It's a great round. Really great round as well. So well played up towards the A side. Everybody holding their positions perfectly. The crossfire is immaculate. And well, there's absolutely nowhere for Serbia to go. They could not find a gap in that defense at all. No gap in the armor. Sweden tie the game right back up, looking to take a lead at the turn of the half. That's a big kind of late half momentum shifter where the confidence could swing the other way. We head into the 15th and final. 7 apiece. Who will take that slim lead? Heading towards the next half. And Chiquinho wants it to be Sweden. Great start for him. Finds Impulse. The orb on the other side has very little impact. And Chiquinho makes it a double. Great shots from him when he falls further back. This is brilliant.
Bob XD up close. Oh, that's scary, but Aladdin looked like he almost sort of peek and dive back into the headshot. That's such a confusing scenario when you start to miss the first couple of bullets in that spray. But it ultimately works out fine. Dragon and Choiv here trying to see if they can pull a miracle to win the last round. It's not going to happen. CTR happy to go for the flank. And Dragon, position known, no chance. Knife around the corner as he gets sprayed down by Plopsky. 8-7 at the end in favor of Sweden on the first. That's a very, very open game. Absolutely anyone can walk away with this one.
I think that's a fair score as well. These two sides have actually been inseparable so far. It's actually a bit of a polar opposite, maybe what Sweden had yesterday against Romania, where for the most part they were in control. It really didn't look overly uncomfortable. The 2-0 in that fashion. Still yet to drop a map, Sweden, so this could be the first time they've really felt the pressure of it. But we did say that arguably you can make a very good argument for these being the two best teams left in the competition playing in a semi-final here. And of course, for no lower bracket, that is the be-all and end-all. Pistol going aggro down mid. What a call.
Does anyone know? I don't think they realize yet. Here comes the flash around the corner. This is risky for the CTs, but they're hitting every headshot. That's amazing. That flashbang, I think, made the real difference. Bob XD going to get one of return, still getting shot in the back, and Chiquinho is so low on health that I don't know what he could have done. Bob's going to go down last. Really well done. 3 kills on Dragon, 2 on Bloodon, and that's going to give them every opportunity right here.
Yeah, man, what a pistol call. What a time to be like, right, lads, let's quad rush down mid, leave one lurking towards B if they go for a B rush. That's such a confident call, and it works brilliant. The flash is fantastic as well. They hit their shots.
Yeah.
Dragon, super crisp on the pistol now to 13 kills for him.
I really think that's one of those moments where the flashbang just makes the, because it's such a risk on the CT side. You push down like that, and it's not going your way. You can't escape, right? You're committed to that fight no matter what. But the Swedes, in spite of obviously never getting near a bomb site, they still buy in this round. 2 Tech-9s, 3 Deagles. In my mind, I would have rather overstacked the Tech-9s over the Deagles in a map like this one, but you know what? We'll give them the benefit of the doubt, see if they can find some headshots.
Get up close and personal, right? Try and get the Tech-9s active, try and get them running.
Exactly.
That's probably what I would have looked towards. Even if it's something super standard like a B rush, at least they have a good opportunity to do so. Whoa, one of the Tech-9s is going to look over towards B with the Molotov. We'll keep him at bay. There was a moment, there was a very close moment there. Vladden and Impulse and Dragon, all 4. What is happening? A sites open.
Bob XD was sneaking around the other side. That's how he got the kill. But my God, from getting a little bit of a scare at the top of Banana, I thought he was going to get run down from that Tech-9. They push middle and then just get absolutely bodied in there. Bomb planted and no chance for a retake. You could see Serbia not even thinking about it. So Sweden are getting away with so much in this round.
Bob XD, man, we highlighted him again coming in towards this game, just saying, as a lurking presence, as someone who a lot of the time goes as a bit of an unknown quantity.
Yeah.
And makes another massive step up. 3 kills to his name. And Choiv is all that's left. This is a heartbreaking round for Serbia. This is the kind of round that can tilt you. This is the one that can send you on a bit of a slippery slope and a spiral downwards. They need to be super careful. I would not mind a pause at all.
Yeah, that's a good point. You definitely want to have a little bit of a conversation here because a lot of momentum can swing in these early rounds. They're looking for Choiv at the end, and they're going to be able to find him. Oh, it's devastating.
It is.
They steal at least the M4, the MP9, and the FAMAS. I don't know if they got the last weapon as well, but either way, they're in a very strong position here on the Swedish side. Might be a close scoreline, but that's going to be a bit of a momentum swing. Yeah, they got the other MP9.
Yeah. That is, that's huge. That is really huge. I mean, we've already sung the praises time and time again about the MP9s on this map. They're more than prolific. Even if you go one towards A, one towards B, say one half or one boiler, there's just no chance. No chance. Pause to come through. Take a look at the ADRs while we wait Chiquinho just ahead on 85.
When so many of these weapons are picked up as well on the T side, it also forces the CTs to buy head armor maybe in a round where normally maybe I can skip by without the head armor, but you know that there's going to be from us MP9, M4 in play. So you feel like you have to do a little bit more because you don't want to die in a round silly like in a silly fashion just because you don't have any head armor.
That's the real uncomfortable spot. I mean, Impulse not going to buy here because he wants an AWP as soon as.
Yeah.
But even the guys who do go into as a buyer, they can't even pick up head armor. They don't have the money left in the back pocket to leave them with no util. So now they become very vulnerable. Impulse is going to go for a slight buy himself. That means probably no AWP in playing towards the round next. See what the decision is. Dragon, that's quick. ZTR will fall. Famas doing good damage downrange, but the big talking point, of course, opening kill. The 5 versus 4.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel so bad on the T side to throw away a player like that.
Yeah.
Obviously, you would have wanted the kills, but he's still done a significant amount of damage, and it's just an MP9 that you've given over. One good grenade at the top banana here could do some real damage, but Dragon basically hiding in the open, hoping that no one is going to check it before it's too late, and that might actually happen. Oh, he hasn't checked it yet. Might still get a shot in back, but there's so many players around him. Unbelievable stuff. He just didn't have the... That's where you want to be playing on that ultra-wide screen.
Yeah.
You need the ultra-wide.
50 inches of, see everything.
I got one of those waiting for me when I get home, like a 49-inch ultra-wide. So... I'm going to be checking all the corners.
You gonna try to play CS on it?
Yeah, of course I will. It's going to be so ridiculous.
Like. Yeah.
Just for the fun of it.
Your FOV just going to be maxed out, basically. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, one of those situations as well. I think when you're in towards that top car position and you're playing there, it is always more often not a one-and-done position. But the big thing is you've got to try and get one. He doesn't. And I think that's where things do become a little bit uncomfortable. He spams down banana. He should have tried to actually... Maybe should be looking a little bit to the left, see whether he could confirm a kill on towards the guys who would shift walk past them. They're all F-bots and maybes.
Yeah.
I think they've got a kind of a 1-2 punch set up there, but the really unfortunate thing about the 1-2 punch is both of them are sitting on 20 HP or less. So they really can't do much damage before they do fall. Sweden starting slowly but surely to pull away now. This is a very confident start in towards the second half. They're looking good, feeling confident. And you can understand why Serbia a little bit shell-shocked. And that was a pretty hefty investment too. So it means not a lot to work with towards this round.
Yeah, I mean, this is part of the problem of starting the second half in this strange fashion where you're kind of winning the pistol round, but then you give up on it. Yeah, soon afterwards. It just puts you in this really awkward position. Well done. Deagle down the middle for Impulse. Blows up Adam B, but...
I don't know if you saw what happened there. Adam got hair in his eye and he was moving out of the way. And just as he moves out of the way, he gets headshot. That's so unfortunate.
Lesson.
That's so unfortunate.
Take a lesson. We've got a couple of different players that are wearing, you know, hairbands now just to make sure, right? Get in on that.
Moving his hair out of his eye, and it cost him his life in this round. And actually, could be more to come forward. They do have the B site, however, Sweden. Research to come through.
Some of us have aged out of those problems. It's not an issue anymore, right?
Don't worry, I'm sure my hairline's moving back. I'll be there with you soon.
Happens to the best of us. Vladim's trying to hunt down Blobsky, and he will, but I don't think it's going to make a difference here. Still a 3-on-3. I would say try and get them locked in, get the exit kills. You know the bomb radius is massive, and then try and pick up weapons on Kindo and Vladen, and just trust in the fact that even at 11-8, it's not such a ridiculous lead for Sweden that they definitely won the map. So I would say, just try and make it expensive, and I think that's what they're doing now. USP up close here for Kindo. Good damage. Dragon going to be the one to get the kill, but again, it's about picking up the rifles here. And they're going to know they will find an escape. Now, the bomb will take both of them, so still, it's not bad. I still wish they would have been able to pick up some more weapons on the CC side, but, you know, it's a good end to the round.
They will absolutely take that as a, I mean, I guess another low buy round, which really doesn't expect too much. Going back to the hair talk, Sanders, when you were my age, when you were 23, what was the hairstyle you were rocking back then? What was the cut saying?
23. I think at that point it must have been probably all about like some more spiky hair.
Oh yeah.
Like you try to sort of make it look.
You going like kind of
going
like
in all
punk?
in different directions, stuff like that. But I'm gonna be honest, fashion is a concept that just completely eludes me. So I've never been on top of any of that.
So the hairstyle, which is whatever you felt like that
Whatever,
morning.
yeah. Or usually if somebody else was telling me, like, try this or do this,
yeah.
I'm like, all right, yeah, I guess, whatever.
That's fair enough. Looking over towards the CT side, there is a buy to work with, also towards the orb. It's support around it, which is awkward.
Oh my god, what a grenade combo! The Molotov into the HE as they were running through. Sure, it's the MP9 of Troy that get the last couple of kills, but not really important. BobXD with a good opening, but he needed the double at a minimum to make this a really interesting round. It's just Adam B left. And he's got no business doing much of anything in this one. Could make it expensive, could try and find some more damage, but actually winning the round should be pretty much impossible here. Especially with the timing there. Troy comes in for it. Nice triple. But man, that beginning was devastating. I don't think Sweden could ever recover from that one.
Very good call as well. Just go for that kind of early nade setup. But I think just generally, again, it's all about proactivity from Serbia. Take fights. Try and make this team feel uncomfortable, and that's exactly what you see. Really, really good round. Really confident round from Serbia as well, which is exactly what we need to see out of this side. We need to see them, you know, take heads-up fights, actually go pound to pound against Sweden. And essentially fight fire with fire. This is what Sweden were doing on the CT side. They were very proactive. They had individuals like BobXD walking through apps, or Jakia going aggro down mid.
They also just need to extend this game as much as they can to get Kindo and Impulse into it, because Kindo's got 3 kills, Impulse got 6. So that's kind of 2 out of 5 players that are really not showing up at the moment. Another banging grenade, this time down at the bottom of Banana, and look at the health on Plopsky as well. It's before Sweden even really get off the ground. They are so tagged up. But I think the fact that if it looks to me like Serbia are going to win some of these rounds here, and if they do, again, it's going to buy time for some of the players that are struggling a little bit on the Serbian side to really wake up, because we know they can.
Exactly. Dragon is performing as expected. He's so damn talented. When he gets going, man, there's a reason kind of what I highlighted him. He was actually one of the probably standout performers on the RMR, despite iNation going 0-3. He was one who really actually did step up quite a bit. It's really unfortunate, though. Yeah, Kindo, he's a bit of a young star in the region, but he really hasn't shown up too much. Playing in a LAN environment that's completely different from online in the comfort of your bedroom, so to say.
Oh, here we go. This actually is a little bit of trouble. Only 2 people defending. Adam good for the early, and he gets the second as well. They were thinking about pushing down Banana, but Serbia, that is so unfortunate. They might not even know how much damage they did at the beginning of this round. This might be one of those rounds you go back, you look at the demo, and you think, my God, we could have had so much more.
Yeah.
I think they were considering basically pushing 1 deep Banana and then rotating 4 back to the A-bomb side. They just got caught maybe a good 10, 15 seconds before they really were in position for that kind of position. But I mean, they had the right idea, just maybe a little bit too late. But it's unfortunate, and I think actually this gives Sweden a pretty good platform to really take a step ahead. You look at the money on the CT side, that's the big issue here that they're going to be facing up against, is if they run out of that, they're going to be in trouble.
The big thing as well is like, you look at this retake, and generally, even if the damage was confirmed, which it wasn't, right? It was all kind of unconfirmed nade damage coming through. So they really don't know how much they've done towards the likes of ZTR or Plopsky, Jaquinho, except even if it was confirmed damage, we still wouldn't see them give this a go. You're looking at Choiv, who was, before that bomb went off, on about 40 points of HP, and the 2 lowest kind of rated players over towards Serbia right now, who really are looking super uncomfortable in the server. So they probably wouldn't have had any confidence in the retake. So it does leave things pretty uncomfortable. Sweden once again pull a little bit further and further away. The individuals really stepping up. It's been a very team-wide performance as well over towards that side. But Adam, a nice little double from him.
I always like to say, especially if I'm a little bit less familiar with some of these players, for Kindo, for Impulse, or in the back of my mind when I see someone's having a hard game like this, I always think, I want to see if they can bounce back. Oh, double nade on Kindo. They're going to be bouncing back in this one. Going to be bounced on instead. Choiv, good kill and return, but he's very low himself. Yeah, has to just make his escape again. BobXD sneaking out. He loves that.
Yeah. So proactive with it, but gets so much mileage on these lurks. And Adam B's there for support. That's the A site. Open Baron and no one there to protect it. Impulse, the AWP will find a kill, but at the cost of 48 points of HP. And Choi not exactly sitting too healthy himself. So this retake is looking probably ill-advised. And BobXD, what a goofy angle. There's just no way.
The
There's
second balcony.
no way he's expecting someone's second balk.
No. I feel like most teams don't even have a call for that, right? Like, you know, someone's gonna be like, he's on the balcony in the second mid, but not the
main one,
not
the
the
other
one you used
one.
to.
Yeah, yeah. the other one which you have to jump from the main one to that one. It's like,
ridiculous.
what an angle, man. And of course, you can just sit kind of behind the protection of the railings. I'm sure in kind of matchmaking and facing and whatever, you could even use some Asian skins would be impossible to see because the shadow is also dark. You use any kind of those darker Asian skins, and there's no way you'd see them. So, hey, fair play, fair play. Of course, I'm pretty sure we don't have Asian skins here, but 13 for Sweden.
I'm so curious. I wonder if Bob XD is playing like this because of the overall level of Counter-Strike that, you know, like, I wonder if you tried to push this into the tier 1 space, how hard would it be to be able to sneak through some of the rounds that, because man, it takes a lot to catch, you know, a Vitality or a Navi or something. You know, it's going to be hard to do that.
Do you know what it reminds me a lot of, though? It reminds me of BMAS back in MAUs, when he was actually at a bit of his prime. This is what BMAS used to do. He used to just be such a nuisance as a lurker, but the lurking role itself feels, in a sense, kind of dead at the tier 1 stage, just because it's so hard to be a lurker at tier 1. It's so hard to catch people off guard because the setups are always perfect, but I mean, Boba's getting a lot of mileage with it.
It's also once you develop a reputation for it, right?
They keep an eye out for it, exactly.
They are going to have the conversation every time going into the game. They're going to say, just, you know, strong reminder.
Keep
an eye on everything because there's a chance that someone's going to be sneaking through. He's done it successfully so far in the tournament, so presumably also.
It's such a fun way to watch
it
CS.
Is.
Like it's so different to what we use. You know, we highlight a lot of players for their kind of mechanical prowess and stuff like that. We're looking at their entry frags. We're seeing a really successful and actually really talented lurker. It's pretty rare. ZTR, does he clear sandbags? The answer is yes, but poorly. Idea right, execution not so. Sure, he's still alive, but not for much longer. Popsky will trade. The 5-7 trying to reclaim space there, spamming wildly through the smoke, but Popsky's got out ahead.
What an adventure. The flashbang, and again, Bob XD are sneaking around on the other side. Inside of the site, Vladden is there, pistol in hand, but I like this from Bob. Just keep it cool. Wait, if you want to execute, wait for the teammates to show up. This is the right play. It's making it very, very hard for Vladden to do much of anything. Again, he would love a fight here. It's going to be so much easier if he can get the fight right before, but Bob maybe loses patience a little bit. His teammates are going to show up. He actually gets another shot. So ridiculous. And the bomb will go down in the end, but my God, he got way more than he should have there. But it's still, that's a strong reminder of why probably Bob should have waited until his teammates were right there. Because then they really could have just run him down, and I doubt that's going to be even close to a double kill. There is a kit in play on Dragon, very low on health, and a very hard round to try and win this one.
We're getting to a point now as well where you no longer can afford to say. They've got to start giving these retakes goes. When it's 2v2, 3v2, they've got to start having a little look in. They're going extremely slowly, though. They do have that kit, but only 15 seconds to work with. I don't know they're going to get in here on time.
I think they're not. I think they're not even going to try.
Just be careful, though. I mean, Dragon's not very healthy. He needs to get out of there, which he will. But we're getting to a point now, though. Yeah, Plopsky's surely dead. I think Jakino might even be pretty damn close himself. Plopsky, yeah, well, mate, Jakino's okay. Just the one saved over. But yeah, I mean, we are getting to a point now, Anders, where we do need to start seeing these retakes given a go. They cannot afford, once the bomb goes down, just to call it there, because it's so late. It's around 14 for Sweden. There's not much room. And this is, of course, this is Serbia's map pick. This is the one they felt most confident going into. And yeah, right now looking shaky.
Wacky start as well for CTR, who had the right idea, had the right pathing, had the right crosshair placement to kill whoever it was that was at the back of sandbags there. But he got flashed, and the CT player jumped up on top, so really disorganized fight. But he had the right, I think, mental image of what was going on. Plopsky's going to get a kill, opening up onto Kindo. He's really had a rough time, still stuck at 3 kills right now. It's so disheartening, it's so hard. Oh, nice couple of bullets come through. Dragon able to find it. And Choi playing a little bit close, so still a 4-on-4 here. Bob not in a position to sneak through anywhere yet. We're keeping an eye on him, though.
So, all goes a little bit quiet off the first kind of bit of an engagement. Sneaking through as well, that smoke. He might sit inside of it. I like this call. It's Adam B there. Oh, trained on the angle over towards short. Bob XD. Not pulling the plug just yet. We're going to swap roles now a little bit. Adam going for a bit more of a lurking play. You kind of see as well with Jakino left over towards B. He's just trying to keep attention in that rough direction, but nothing really given. which is smart. Choiv not overextending, not really showing his presence all too much. They have no idea about what the numbers on each of the setups are. It's a 3-1 towards A.
Impulse playing in front here. Could be a strong way to make this 3v4 going their direction. 30 seconds left. Bob is right there, and he walks it a bit slow and gets blown up. The bomb picked up once again, but what are the Swedes able to do in this one? They should be shut down. Nice kill for Dragon as well. This is looking good for the Serbian squad. Good little tap coming through from Giacchino, but we're down to 18 seconds left. 2-on-3 here at the bomb site. If they want to go, then they have to find a couple of entries really, really quickly. Grenade thrown around the corner. Giacchino started to show up, but again, he's solo, and that's going to be the round done, with 3 people surviving on the CT side.
Much better from Serbia there as well. Really well played. I think that setup over towards A is really strong. You've got 3 players there ready and waiting. It's simple, it's effective. They just went out their 50s. So, with all being said, 14-10. There's still life left in this game, at least a little bit. But the question being, of course, now, can we put consecutive rounds on the board? Can we find some consistency for Serbia? Back in towards another healthy buy both ways. No AWP in play for Giacchino. Not too sure as well whether he'd favour that he's at AWPing. It is a little bit awkward at times.
Yeah, it really can be. Lots of
shots.
Wow.
Impulse, he may have been quiet, but not so much anymore. Nice shot, very important opening kill as well onto Adam B of all people, who's been arguably one of the biggest names for Sweden so far this tournament.
And doing very well once again in this particular game. 16 kills to his name. Sweden paused for a second, right at the brink of maybe winning the map. 14-10, so they just need 2 more rounds. But those 2 rounds can be hard to find. And Serbia, once they build up the economy, who knows? I like this setup for them right here.
Yeah.
Super default, but you got the man lead, you should do it.
They do have a bit of util to work on the T side. They've got to commit to all the XU. They can't go for a 1-2 fake it. Slowly taking contact. Plopsky probably going to be the first in. Molotov will come through at probably the perfect time. In towards front site. 35 seconds on the clock. And in they come. Kindo at a quiet game. And now is your time to shine.
Nice Molotov going down. My God, it slows down the Swedes. I thought they were going to try and find a way to just bounce through, but this... Oh my God, Bob! Coming in with a triple spray down. The round is won. They were slowed down so much behind that Molotov. It couldn't have been any better timed, really, for Kindo throwing that out. And the Swedes, when they decide not to push through the Molotov, but just have to wait, that is so close to losing the round. All it takes is one mistake and you're dead, but Bob XD coming in with a triple, landing himself at 20 kills and landing Sweden at map point.
What a game Bob XD is having. So much impact. And I love as well how Bob XD, at times, he goes from essentially the lurker, as we've spoken so highly about, to then the entry fragger. He's so good at both. I mean, so the roles that he can play, the way he can adjust on the fly is just so damn talented. So, the important thing to say is that, well, Serbia now left with 2 remaining alive, and their funds are so limited. Of course, there'll be drops over towards Kindo from the likes of Dragon or Vladen. Pressure absolutely on here. Bob XD, a monstrous 3K. And it kind of feels like it's broken the back and the mental a little bit over towards Serbia. 15-10. Map point on their opponent's map pick.
Look at that.
Bob XD,
pushing through the smoke to get this double spray down on the boost, and then back to the smoke again to pick up another one. He's a wild player. Impulse in the middle, a little bit of a push down from the CT side. Kindo hoping to get something in this one. He's going to open it up. That's a nice one. Taking down Giacchino, but he's immediately rocked by CTR. Bob XD coming into it. The AWP is gone as well. Oh, it's fallen apart. Bob XD running across the map now. Double kill for him. 22 overall. Out-fragging everybody in this game.
He's a man possessed. Just one left to keep them alive. It's the big name over towards Serbia. It's Dragon with everything to do here in a 1 versus 4. And honestly, it feels like a nigh on impossible 1 versus 4. He's tucked in towards Library.
Yeah, this is where Sweden really, again, becomes such an annoying team, because they could probably just push together for a bomb site, but they are slowing it down. They're making sure that they know where he is, and it's going to be Bob XD. It's only justified at the end. Sweden pick up the first map on Inferno in a nice fashion, and Bob XD having a lot to do with that.
What a game from Bob XD, man. He played so damn well. Lurking did everything on the C side. On the CT side as well was such an anchor over towards A that he very rarely looked like he wouldn't at least get one kill before he fall. That is stepping up in a big way. And on your opponent's map pick as well, Sweden, they've cemented themselves as the favourites once again in this tournament with that sort of performance. Serbia were meant to be the toughest task, and it still remains the case. Sweden are yet to drop a map.
Yeah, they are really strong and taking turns for who's playing well. I mean, just a hard team to go against right now for sure. Close game overall, right? 8-7 in the first half, so it could have gone any which way. But that second half is just really good. Impressive stuff. That's only the first map, though. We do have the second map on Mirage coming up. It's going to be right after this.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Iesf? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iasf, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Yash offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We've here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Yeah. What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Be on time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth.
Hello, you wonderful people. We're about to get on the way in towards map number 2. It's Sweden who take the first notch under their belt, looking to continue to be flawless here in Iesf. They are still yet to drop a map. They take away Serbia's pick of Inferno, and they now enter their pick of Mirage.
They look so good right now, don't they? Really, really look like a hard team to beat individually, but also as a group. And yeah, even this close game, it was just 8-7 in the first half, so Serbia definitely had a chance, but they had some players that really didn't show up. Unfortunately, Impulse and Kindo, really hard time to get into the game. And that's, I mean, in a way, it's crazy that it was as close as it was when you have only, you know, sort of, you know, yeah, you got like 60% of the squad that's really there. That's an issue. Hopefully that's going to be remedied going into the second map. That could be fun.
And on the other side, right, I think for Sweden it was a team-wide performance. Everybody settled. Jaquinha, who's actually been a little bit quiet throughout this tournament, really sort of super strong and continued it throughout. But the big man, we have to mention his name again, Bob XT. What a performance from him. Lurking won 3-4 rounds until he had a load, and then when he flipped to the entry fragging, he was brilliant as well. I mean, what a performance coming through from Bob XT. He is someone who is continuing to flourish, even when you're looking towards what is a pretty stacked team, ZTR and Plopsky, Adam B as well, who play for Young Ninjas. This is a really good performance. Let's take a look at the brackets of where we find ourselves. Currently, of course, one map up for Sweden, one map away from the grand finals tomorrow. Of course, facing off against one of Uzbekistan or Germany. This is how they got to that point as well. Both of these sides, of course, they topped their groups, so they went automatically to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, they've been playing really well, Sweden. Again, like you said, dropping no maps so far. So quite exciting.
That is insane. I mean, even up until the last point, the most rounds that people have got against them was like 10, which is insane as well. So over the other side as well, of course, the next semi-final we've got after this one is Germany versus Uzbekistan, which will be another banging game. We've seen already some monstrous performances from the Uzbekistan side. They have looked so damn good against Hungary, a reverse sweep as well, when a map down and turned it back on its head. Probably in kind to the man of Iasi, who was just insane. He took like 35 kills in that second map, so he looked ridiculous. This is going to be a really cool semi-final when we get there, but of course we still got at least one more map, maybe even two, left in this series as well. I was waiting here in the casting booth, and I saw the Alexa Choiv giving the team a pretty elated team talk. He was having a bit of a stern conversation, so he is trying to rally the troops heading in towards Mirage. We're about to head on the way in towards map number 2 here. Of course, we're now going to start on that T side. Serbia starting on the CT side. Now, the big thing, of course, we want to see early doors is can Dragon continue that form? He actually looked really solid at the end of that map.
Yeah, I think Dragon and Choiv and Vladen were all really good on the opening map. So that has to continue. We'll see if they can. Set up here. This is going to be hard to crack if you're coming in on the Swedish side. You might not expect for there to be a third player. You're going to be watching two of them. And also the USBs. Oh. Nice headshots. Double to crack open the skulls of Adam and Bob XD both. Trying to do a little bit more here, but I think those early kills alone is going to get them in a great position. Plopsky gets one in return with a P250, and it opens up the round a little bit. In the meantime, CTR's been checking out the middle, and the bomb is making its way back towards the A-bomb side.
What do they do? Kindo, 2 points of HP, makes him very vulnerable indeed. Plopsky in the P250, the raid bot in the round here for Sweden. Half armor, P250, Jaquinho as well. Waiting to show his presence. ZTR just going to look for flanks. This is a really uncomfortable position to be in. Now no longer of any utility. They've got to take it on fights alone.
Ooh, but they're going to get at least a bomb plant here. I mean, this is pretty good, right? You start with two men down.
Yeah.
You're now in a 3 versus 4 where the bomb is planted, and there isn't a kit on anyone here on the CT side. It's going to be a minute before they really start to feel the pressure, but at some point, they have to worry about that. The dualies, there we go. All right, almost slipping up. Plopsky's back for more headshots, but it's just Aquino in the middle. 1 versus 2, but again, it's a 10-second defuse here. If he gets the first one, oh, he could just run away right now, and he's probably won the round. My God, Troy, he's got to know this is almost done. He has to straight defuse now. He can't come off it again. Giacchino's played this really well and won the round. Oh my God. That first headshot from Giacchino was so fire. And that's going to give him the round.
So well played. I mean, that is kind of where you're looking towards this team. You talk about Sweden, about the level of experience they've got and how composed they are in so many situations. That looked like a lost round. When the opening kills come through, you see even Adam B jumping out towards Ram, immediately picked off by Vlad, and you're thinking, that's it. That's a round done. Numbers in favor of Serbia, and it's still going to try and get a bomb down. What a way to turn things back on its head. And my, oh my, that must continue to put Serbia in a bit of a tilting position. They are going to go for a forced buy. Double MP9, scout for the hands of Impulse. Kindo and Choi, just the hand cannons.
Even at the start of it, right, when they're in the 3 versus 5, the fact that Sweden just slow it down, they wait, and there's an opportunity. Plopsky picks up the kill with the P250. It's just so frustrating. It's that feeling of not being allowed to finish a round and just, you know, with a straight-up fight, but they are so good at it, Sweden. It's one of the things they've been relying on so far, and one of the things that if they make it to the grand final here, anyone from the other side of the bracket that has to face them, something they have to worry about, something they have to think about is how do we stay cool in some of those moments where the Swedes really slow down the game.
This is something they're doing right now. They don't need to do anything too overzealous in this round. They know they're going to come in with better firepower, better utility. Everything actually looks really solid for where they are right now. There's no need to do anything too overzealous. Wait for a mistake from Serbia. Wait for them to overextend. And right now, not being given basically all too much. ZTR going to drop Molotov coming through. That's perfectly placed into the feet of Dragon. He is burning to a crisp, and Jaquinho will pick him off. That is a brilliant little 1-2 punch. ZTR with a molly into the AK of Jaquinho. There's the opener, and now there's a gap in the defense of Serbia.
Yeah,
now looking towards B. Only one guy here as well. The Eagle needed to come huge, couldn't. And I think, Anders, that might be the round.
There's nothing really left to say. Unfortunately, also not the best position for a Deagle, but I don't know what he should have done differently. Save what you can now. Definitely the Scout, definitely the MP9. It might be useful in the next round. Not going to be worth throwing away just to look for some exits here. So, second round for Sweden. It's another decent start. Giacchino and Plopsky doing some of the work early on here.
Nearly gets another X as well. I mean, dropping that Scout would be not massive, but at the same time, you're not going to say no to it. Speaking of, Vladimir will get a freebie. ZTR just wandering past them. Down he falls. They are going for a hunt. I don't really think they need to overhunt here. There isn't really too much on the other side, but it's sort of slightly unconfirmed in a sense. Scout gets a tie. Bob XD will get the kill nonetheless. Down he falls anymore for any more. Adam says yes. Nothing saved for Serbia is really, really solid. In fact, I mean, the call to the hunt is a bit of a risk in the sense that there really isn't that much on the other side. It's a double MP9 and a Scout, which they've heard as well. But at the same time, They've made sure nothing gets in those back pockets for Serbia. So they're going to be on a very low buy-in towards the next. This is a great start for Sweden here.
Yeah, I felt similarly. I thought maybe this is a little bit of again, it's riding that line between having the confidence, but also, you know, overplaying your hand a little bit.
Yeah.
I thought that's what they were doing too, but it worked out just fine. So I guess in the end of the day, we'll just say thumbs up for that kind of play. But
with hindsight, right? Basically.
Yeah, with hindsight. Yeah, it's easy to end up sort of judging those on the outcome. Again, it could also be that Sweden just have this feeling that they just are the better team, and in that case, well, yeah, then go for it. But those are our ways to open up routes back in for the enemy team. Attempted boost, just USBs mostly on the other side. Not going to be too much of a threat here. In fact, Sweden not even really worried about the bomb plant. They're just fighting everywhere, which is pretty aggressive.
Cash in hand, cash in those pockets. Adam B. No kill bonus for him. He will fall. Do you know what? Credit to Sweden as well. They know they're coming against essentially a nothing buy on the other side, but the execute's perfect. The util, not a gap in it. They've expended so much to make sure they guarantee this round with very, very little casualties all in all. I could give them a lot of credit. That's not the easiest thing to do. A lot of teams would just go into that round and pug it out based on the firepower alone. Well played. Really well played. 3-0 start for Sweden. Only one team in it so far, but of course, we will see a full buy for Serbia here. I don't know if the AWP can, but it can. That's a big thing. AWP in play. Small amount of util on the belt of Impulse. That's the one thing that right now Sweden don't have. That will be huge. But obviously he takes a big chunk to the nade as well. Not gonna be easy. Opening bits of contact. Actually looking pretty positive towards Serbia here. Information to be gained. Kinder for one. Make that second. Can't quite convert the third. Might have done enough. Down goes Vladen alongside Kindo. And we're back into a 3 versus 3.
Vladen finding himself very open and exposed. That's a bit of a shame. Kindo doing so well at the start of this round with a double kill. I think if Vladen would have just stayed a little bit further back, they're in a just fine 5 versus 3 scenario, 4 versus 3 scenario, and they're going to be in a decent position, but that does open up quite a bit. And Giacchino's low on health, but there is a way to win this one. No grenades. Oh, steps on the fire. That's dangerous. Choiv will take him down. I was going to say if they had a grenade, they could have got rid of Choiv right away. And now again, it's about playing it cool. Wait for this one to play itself out. 1 versus 3. Plopsky way out in the open. He's got to take some massive risks just to get a bit closer. But he has relocated himself in an interesting position, looking for the headshot here. It's the right idea, and he gets one. Choiv is next. Plopsky, 2 kills. Now looking for Impulse, who's right there with the AW. If he misses the shot, he is going to be sprayed down by Plopsky, but he's got the right idea. Oh, just the front showing. He's still moving forward. This is dangerous for Impulse. He's got to be careful. 25 seconds. Plopsky nearly with the spray down. 21 health left. That's an expensive round. That's a scary round.
My, oh my. Plopsky, man. The level of experience on this guy, so talented. There's been question marks about his level probably in the tier 1, but he's proven he can play at an elite level here. So smart. So damn close to making that converted in what would have been a monstrous 1 versus 3 clutch. Impulse, like you mentioned, 21 points of HP. He's a lucky man to still be alive, but the round going to go in favor of Serbia by the slimmest, the finest of margins. Now we find ourselves in quite the interesting position too, where we have questions about the buy. I think for Serbia, they've got loss bonus a little bit. But I actually think the buy is probably going to be more uncomfortable towards Serbia than Sweden. I think Sweden are probably going to have a better buy if I had to make an assumption. AKs for them should be fine.
I think
they're going to struggle a little bit.
I imagine that's going to be the
1 and 4 can be dropped. Yeah, well, we see, MP9 and FAMAS come out, so exactly that. The buy is worse over towards Serbia. That economy left in a little bit of a shaky space. Now we find ourselves once again actually coming into another round where once again it's favored over towards Sweden, which is a really awkward position if you're Serbia. They're basically fighting every round from the start at a bit of a disadvantage.
I've got to say as well, I mean, ooh, hold on. Impulse could have maybe had some in. The idea that sort of winning those 3v1s, if you can just win them cleanly, it is going to get the team feeling better. Where you feel like, okay, we won, we got some money, but having every 3v1 or you know, 4v2 or whatever turn into a close 1 versus 1 at the end is so demoralizing for the Serbian squad. I've no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Because you feel like even the rounds you won just were one little mistake away. Impulse could have definitely lost that 1v1 if the bullet just connects the wrong time. Smoke up in the middle, and it seems like the Swedes are going to go for an A split. I'm assuming one of these two players in the middle are going to end up towards the connector. We'll see if Kindo can hold them back. He's got the smoke in hand, so goes a little bit deep. Madden gets one there, and Kindo's good on the return, but still a 4 versus 4 in about 50 seconds.
Yeah, Kindo trying to fall away here. In towards under. Spam coming down as Dragon finds ZTR. Plopsy going to sneak his way forward. Surely gets a freebie here, and does. One player in towards CT. The flash will catch him. Not as much as they would have hoped, though. Impulse still remains here. The AWP posted on the angle. Trained and quick from Jaquinho. This round flipped on its head. Now there's an opportunity for Sweden.
Oh, and the vent is not broken here for Choice, so he can't really come through on this side. The bomb, if it gets planted, again, it's going to be real tricky. Although Dragon is sneaking on through, might have a chance of it here. 18 seconds left. You can see Jaquinho not really sure about it. Misses the flicker. Now, actually, he's in a bit of trouble. Going to go straight for the bomb plant, hoping that Plomsky's going to be able to hold it. This is risky. Plomsky coming out, shooting one in the back. But Jaquinho there. Great flick to take him down. And that will give Sweden another round. My God, I really thought they were going to lose that one, Sweden. They were in a really tough position.
Yeah, I mean, they were trying to get the bomb down. They knew there was one towards CT, one towards short. There was no safe plant. They had to take a gamble, and the gamble was banking on the fact that Plopsky could find a kill there, which he does. And also, it has to be mentioned, too, the 2v2's being played out there, but the HP is so low towards Sweden. They're one bullet away from death, and they're still walking away with both kills. Individually brilliant, well played. And broken the back and probably partly the mental as well towards Serbia. 4-1, they go down. And the economy shattered once again, left on a essentially nothing buy. Dragon's got an MP9 and that's about it. The only one with the luxury of picking up armor too.
Yeah, really, really interesting stuff. I mean, the fact that they are able to do as much damage as they did not in the last round, but the previous one.
Yeah.
And then they win that last one here. It's just devastating to the CTs. So, 4-1 in favor of Sweden. Looking to make it a quick 5-1. And even after that, I mean, the buy is going to be there for Serbia, but they need to start rolling together some crazy rounds.
Oh, mentally must be so tough.
Yeah.
Towards Serbia. I mean, a lot of it comes down to now is what Choiv. He's kind of the big man, the experience, the caller over towards Serbia. What he can do to, again, keep the morale high, but it's such a tough task, especially when you've got a couple of youngsters on that team as well, like Kindo. They're probably a little bit more fallible in terms of the mental. And speaking of, Kindo will be called upon here. Over towards top wood. Does he get checked is the real question. He might go overlooked ever so slightly. But T5's flattered. Kindo will pounce for a kill. That's a rifle scooped up. Something to work with, but not for much longer. This ace side execute is, well, nearly perfect, basically.
Yeah, you love to see it. I will say this though, I mean, from the Serbian point of view, they're getting a lot more kills on the individuals early on here.
Yeah.
So there's, even in spite of the fact that the scoreline is 5-1, they're not necessarily getting run over in the same way. There's been some really, really close rounds. This one, not one of them, but in general, that's probably what you'd have to be, if you had to give a bit of a war speech at this point in time on the Serbian side, that's what you'd be saying. You'd be saying, we're not necessarily that far away from taking away the rifles here. If we get, you know, 1 or 2 rounds in a return, they're going to be saving and we're going to be right back in the game. It has to be something like that. That's the thought here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, they have been, at the very least, keeping that T-side economy in check. It's not running away, which at these points, sometimes you can see kind of a 5-1 scoreline, but it's 5-1 and we're looking at that T-side with, what, like 6K left in the back pocket. So actually really pretty decent from Serbia. Of course, that round, only the 1 casualty over towards the Swedes. Pretty confident round in a bit of a no-buy. Really looking pretty damn good. We are going to see a pause being caught here as well. Attack in the conversation. ZTR as well. Looks like he's leading a lot of that convo there. Of course, Abdi, the coach, can come in towards a conversation if he wants to. But over towards Serbia, a lot on the lines of Choiv. What can this guy do? What can he do to try and rally them? It really does feel super uncomfortable in this situation. Everything is really, really tough now. There's all coming down to individuals who've been pretty close in terms of their kills, but we're going to get to a point where silver linings are not good enough, man. And this was kind of the case late in towards Inferno. You know, we had these things where it was, oh, okay, it was great, they made it expensive, or they gave that a go, but at the end, the retakes weren't good enough. They weren't finding the rounds on the board, and before you know it, this gap becomes kind of too big to come back from, and we get to a point of too little, too late.
Yeah, I think that's definitely how it's going to feel inside of the team as well. Like you probably go through like a routine of of what kind of sort of speeches you can give, but eventually it will start to feel a bit hollow when you say,
Yeah.
come on guys, just one more, you know, get it, next time we win the clutch, and then if we win the next round after that, then we can do something. It's going to slowly slip away from them, but I don't think we're there yet. I think 5-1, it's obviously a really, really good start for Sweden, especially being on the T side of Mirage. So far so good, but I wouldn't say necessarily yet that they are in a position here where they've definitely won everything. Good shot from Vladin. And now again, this is where Sweden sometimes become really hard to play against, but you should have the confidence here. You're in a 4-5. You've got some time left here to play around with, but just try and set up some situations here where you can at least get the refrags. If you just trade out the rest of the round, you're going to win.
Yeah, Joaquino taking quite a bit of damage as well. As long as they don't overextend towards the AWP, don't give him the opportunity. He should fall in kind of due time. Speaking of, AWP does take a pop shot. Nothing to be found from it. Vladin's tucked in. That Molotov will force him back, though. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. Ticking the flames. That will have been heard. Plopsky saw him, too. One towards short. Does he hit the shot? Of course, the answer is yes. That's just Plopsky in a nutshell. As he looks for more. In towards Lala, nobody's showing. But now they're starting to group. They're wrapping towards B. And the bomb going to join them. Choi back sight. Does he get cleared? Does he peek is probably the big answer.
The fact that he's made his way out, yes, CTR. It's so hard to peek that of your Choi. And he had a team there on the other side. It's Adam to open it up, but he's just a distraction. The bomb is making its way towards the B bomb site. This is so hard to play. It's another round where Serbia get the entry and then just end up in this awful position here. Vladin's going to get peeked and surely get taken down. I have no idea how he's not dead. Adam definitely had that kill, but either way, the round is going to go to Sweden. It'll be a 6-1 in their favor. My God.
They can probably afford a hunt as well. I don't think it's the worst call.
You could.
Yeah, I mean, they know he's low. They know that because Plopsky tagged him earlier. The Flames tagged him too, and then a bit of damage there as well. So it's actually probably not the worst call to go for a hunt. They've got to expect that he's at least somewhat low, maybe not expecting he's 2 points of HP. They are slowly going to look in towards a nothing really given here.
Yeah, they're not committing very much to it.
Yeah, they don't need to as well, right? I mean, one rifle's not going to make a massive difference by any means. So, 6-1, a 5-round lead. As T-sides go, and this is pretty good. This is a map in which currently resides as being the third most CT-sided map in the pool. Over 60% CT-sided. And the T-side of Sweden looks now unstoppable. This is kind of where we look back at the veto and say, hey, you can understand why they've picked into this. It's such a confident map for these guys. There's a map as well in which a lot of these guys who at some point or in a time have played for Young Ninjas, the NIP Academy team.
Yeah.
This was a big map for them. I remember in the Academy Leagues, they loved playing in towards Mirage, and they're beating good teams on it. And Godsend, who 3 of this team play for now, also like playing this map too. So,
I mean, you look at Joaquino right now at 7-1, but Plopsky at 12-3.
Oh, dude, I mean, wow.
They're having way too much of a good time at the moment. One saves M4 and Vladin, but the rest of them are on upgraded pistols. Deagles and a 5.7. And again, they need to manufacture a really nice start here. Good Molotov to make Choi a little bit uncomfortable, but he's not quite going to get burned. That's surprising. He has to kill on Adam B, and it delivers the bomb right to them at CTR. And actually, Bob XD's managed to sneak into the bomb site. Bob has got an insane position in there. I think he's way further forward than anyone is expecting. And they're going to be able to convert this anyway. I don't think there's much you can do in the back line here. By the bench, you could see Dragon is very uncomfortable. And again, they don't even hunt him down. They're not just rushing in for the kill.
Yeah.
They're waiting. They're letting him stew back there. And eventually, he feels so uncomfortable that he has to go for it.
And speaking of uncomfortable as well, you can see right at the end when the rotate's coming forward as well, they're so scared of a flank because that's what Sweden have been doing the whole time. He's all his attention, even though the B side is completely vulnerable, all the attention is actually over to whether someone's in Hellhole, whether someone's in jungle. Flanking coming through. I mean, pretty much an impossible situation for Impulse regardless. 7-1. The Brazil scoreline here. Of course, it's Germany who are playing later. Not right now.
They are going to get there. I think that's going to be another really, really interesting game. This one turned out a little bit different as we were expecting. Serbia definitely struggling more, but Sweden, again, like they've been tested not that much in the tournament yet. They've really come out on top of quite a bit. They lose Bob XD at the start of the round, but they gain the bomb plant for it, and this could get very, very tricky. Retaking on the A bomb side, if you have the right protocols, not necessarily always that easy. Plopsky continues to spray. He actually wins the fight against Dragon as well. It's ridiculous. He was so low on health from the start. Nice shot, nice HE, and it blows up Joaquino. There's a kid somewhere on the ground, but they need to find it quick. Plopsky, He's going to get one more shot here. An impulse. He can just barely find the bomb. Oh, God, that's another really close round. It cost Serbia 4 players, but they will live through the round.
Yeah, good choice as well by Impulse. Finds one with the AWP, but also then just, or with a nade, may I say, but then drops the AWP in towards an AK. Knows that when it comes down to the 1v1 fight, it's definitely what they need to do. But damage down towards Plopsky. That round became very difficult. He made something of it. And like you said, even when we've seen success, the very few parts of success come through for Serbia, such a cost. 4 casualties is what it takes to find a round on the board for them. So damn difficult. It's going to make them so uncomfortable in terms of their long-term economy. They have full loss spread is built up, bar 1 now. Even still, MP9 for Dragon, probably the biggest hitter on this side. Resides with just an MP9. Pop shot. Chiquino just showing a little bit of presence there in towards B. Now waiting to see whether anyone overextends. Tries to catch him. Looking for someone to jump peek on the corner too. It's a pixel peek in reverse. Gets used a lot by the CT side, but if the T side can get there and set up, super strong for information.
Smoke up in the window and more mid-control coming in here from the Swedish side. Looks like they want to try and maybe test it again. There is a potential fight coming in. Kindo going to be walking right into Adam's shot. That's all the way towards T-spawn. I don't necessarily mind it from Kindo. I think for Serbia, it's probably at the time where you start to feel more and more pressure to try to make these kind of plays because of how rough the default has been for them. But yeah, Adam B just in the perfect position, waiting around out there. CTR is going to be taking down Choiv. And again, this is it's just another straightforward classic play. If you lose the early kill on the CT side, you're even more incentivized to go for more plays because you have to make up that difference. And very often that results in another death, unfortunately. But CTR will go down. The bomb is being brought over, and they have a good chance here. They have to go wild, the individuals, although they are rotating in. Dragon, maybe. There we go with a headshot, and it's right back on.
This is on, absolutely. Impulse spotted in towards Ticket. Missed shot, however. And now they're going to try and hope that he overextends himself, looking in towards what Adam can do. What Adam can do is only one. Dragon trades him out. And Chiquino needs to go massive.
Surely going to get hunted down. One missed shot, and he's dead. He does get the tag onto Dragon. But what a round from him, though. 4 kills at the end of it. Really, really impressive stuff. I mean, again, the Swedes are making all of these rounds look really, really hard. And the fact that they are going to be in a 7-3 scoreline here means they're not under any pressure right now. Even if they lose all the rest of the rounds, they're probably still feeling okay with it. And the truth is the Serbian economy is still going to be put under a lot of pressure, even when they win some of these rounds.
Yeah, but then again, now we are starting to see a little bit of pressure put on towards that T-Tel economy. Sweden aren't exactly flourishing in the long-term cash anymore. Those back pockets a little bit thin. And we have to keep an eye on it. Nice and aggro here. I like this call. Early ramp control. A double stack too as well is really nice. They're going to get so much information here. Vlad and Kindo. All the room to work with. In towards mid. That control taken by the T side. And actually, Serbia haven't been fighting for mid anymore. They know they've been losing it so often that it's not actually worthwhile. Pop shot by Impulse. He'll fall away. Bobexy will reclaim a little bit of space. He might get a fight here too. Hang on a second, Dragon. Oh, it's nearly very costly.
Troy sneaking in. A lot of players on the other side. He sees the gun barrel. Dragon's taking a bit of damage on the other side. It's just Bobexy being a little bit frustrating. A minute on the clock. Good headshot, but Choiv did get CTR at the very least. This fight's important, and Kindo doesn't make it work and actually lose a third player. That's Plopsky taking out Vlad, and he was at the back of the A-bomb site, and he gets blown up as well. So this round is done. There's nothing they can do here on the Serbian side to get back into it. We've got to be careful even running away. Oh, no. They get found. They get hunted down.
What makes matters worse as well is that Impulse was trained on the Hellhole angle with the AWP quick switches as Plopsky crosses. Like, the timing couldn't really get any worse there. It is going to be one of those rounds that will continue to accumulate on that mental state, which probably is starting to get to a point of being pretty tilting over towards Serbia. This Swedish side just don't really make that many mistakes, and when they do, they normally find ways of recovering it. They go a man down and somehow find a way back in. Mid-control once again taken, this time a low buy as expected by Serbia. And they're going quick, over towards Shaw. Uncontested through mid. They're wrapping all the way in. ZTR might try and reclaim some space. He needs to be careful though. Behind him, one man of Choiv, as CZ has got a gap in behind.
Yeah, to sneak on through, although CTR, he should be checking this. He almost did anyway. I don't think it's going to change the round, but I mean, at least it's a kill. They get the AK. They could maybe do something with it. Bomb XD's going to be going down too. The retake is miles away at this point in time. Again, without a defuse kit or any real tools to get in there. These are some fun kills to get on the Serbian side, but what you really need are rounds, and they're not getting them at the moment. Going to be 9-3 here, and the best you can hope for is to get some more rifles away from the Swedes.
Absolutely. Well, potentially Plopski.
19-5.
Yeah, he's loving life in the server. He'll get more, surely. Oh, maybe not.
Boom.
But I think Kindo clean up the kills of the way there. So actually only the one for Plopski, but it's still the round. So regardless, you can kind of sit back and say, well, who cares? It's like a 9-3 scoreline. They're hunting for double digits in the first half on a T side, and they've got so much money left in reserves too that we really don't feel any sort of pressure here. Simple, effective.
Do steal 4
Some guns.
AKs in that one. So that's a lot of rifles given over to the CT side. They get impulse on the AWP because they get the run loss bonus. It's still it's a very hard game right now. Semi-finals is looking amazing for Sweden right now. They're a step away from the grand final. Vladin in the middle, sneaking up. I do like this again. I like the proactive attempts here from the Serbian side, and they're going to be catching CTR. Kinder with the kill. Giacchino gets one in return, but this is looking good. And now they deep breath, calm down. You're in a 4 versus 2. Even if they get the bomb plant, who cares? Just don't screw this up. A little bit of a jump might have failed there. Just don't lose this round.
Yeah, that's it. They're waiting for flanks, none going to be given. Giacchino gap on the left-hand side of that smoke, waiting for an opportunity, might be given him momentarily as well. It's Vladin waiting on the other side, impulse of the AWP train. He sees the bomb, he knows it's there. Nothing needs to be shown here. This round will still remain done and dusted as the bomb remains on the floor. Impulse is AWP shot earlier, and probably another to come through as well. Missed opportunity, cost him his life.
Look at
all down to 1.
Quickly it goes back into a 2 versus 2, even if it's just for a second. That's so horrifying. Swedes just need one little opening. They're going to catch Dragon at the end, or the Dragon's going to catch them, but still, that's a 2 versus 4 that gets brought into a 2-on-2 in a matter of second. It's so crazy. They still win it.
They're never down. It doesn't really matter what the round situation is. They always make something of it, which is just scary. Very, very scary. Plopski is 20-7. Loving life. He's got double the amount of kills than second place in his team, which is just monstrous. Second, of course, being Giacchino. They are going to acknowledge that as they put the hero rifle on the back of Plopski. You'd understand why. He's been so damn good so far. So why not just continue it? He looks like he's going to entry out towards A. Plopski gets yet one more. Looks for another to come on top of it as well. The M4 forced a little bit further back. Now that's a rifle scooped up by Giacchino. Not the worst as well. May want to be dropped over towards Adam, potentially, who has the armor.
Ooh, nice shot. Impulse.
Run away.
Yeah, and this is quite cool because he's getting so much information a little bit earlier than maybe you would have expected, but...
How's Bob XD in kitchen?
I don't know. He does this all the time, isn't he?
How is he here?
It's a sneaky individual. I don't know.
How has he got here?
I don't know, but he might be dead anyway. Choiv sneaking around the corner, going to be able to find him. That's frustrating for Bob XD, waiting that whole time. They're going to get the HG kill on the Plopski as well. And CTR goes down at last. So 9-5. It's a step in the right direction. But still, yeah, I mean, if Bob just gets the right timing on that kill, then it's open. They're going to get the bomb planted.
I'm assuming by the fact that the player over tools get right, that he must have come in through window, through kitchen himself. But then, how has he got there? Do you know? I mean, credit to Bob, man. He continues to find gaps where they just do not look like there's a possibility. That was kind of a low to no buy, in essence. Just a one hero rifle on the hands of Plopski. Back into a full buy for Sweden. In the 15th and final round here, do we get double digits for Sweden on the way out? Flash will catch Impulse as he hightails it out of there. Double in towards Connector though, it's a strong hold. No one in towards CT will allow a bomb plant, and they've crossed 2.
Oh, this is a great position again. Sweden changing the pace. They've been very slow in most of the rounds, but this one, straight dagger towards the heart of the A-bomb site. Adam getting tagged up a bit in the mix, but how do you begin to retake this? 4 of them are going to be coming through CT spawn, but this is dangerous. Look at the spray down here. It's a good trade. Still leaves them with 3 versus 3, and they've got no time at all left. They need to be really fast on this retake here. Nade not going to kill anyone this time. They have kits, but again, they're running out of time so quickly. 1 versus 1 here, and Vladin, I don't think he could have got this bomb, even if he got the kill. It's going to be a 10th round on the Swedish side.
What a T-side, man. What a T-side put about the Swedes. Just so easy, so simple. And of course, when it comes down to the 15th and final round, like you mentioned, they just call a quick player. They change the tempo, change the pace of the game. And Serbia are caught sleeping. Really, again, well played. This side just look unstoppable right now. Only 6 rounds away from a grand final against one of Germany or Uzbekistan tomorrow. And of course, that'll knock Serbia into the 3rd place playoff game. That'll kickstart tomorrow's action, just prior to that grand final itself. Serbia fighting to push this towards Ancient. But round by round, minute by minute, it looks like that's starting to escape them.
Yeah, this pistol round is going to be one of the more important ones they're going to be playing here. If they want to swing the momentum their way, winning this one is going to be huge. And they tagged up CTR to begin with, putting a lot of pressure towards the middle and actually towards the A-bomb side as well. But Giacchino lands a bullet right to the face of Impulse. Bob XD back here as well. No. Some nice pressure being put on, but it might be too much here. Kindo trying to reload. He's got to be careful he doesn't get shot in the back. 2 versus 3. Still plenty of time. The bomb, though, stuck here on Kindo as he makes his escape. Good mechanics to get up into the window.
Yeah, it's not an easy jump to make at all. Very easy to get caught on the ledge. I think Plopsky spotted him, and he spots the bomb and drops it. Now we're in trouble. 1 versus 3, and Dragon's got it all to do.
Yeah, Sweden actually being very active in this one, and it's going to work out. It's going to say normally this is the kind of round where they would really slow play it. So I'm a little bit surprised to see them try and fight him that much, but it, you know, it works out in the end. And winning the pistol, you've got to say they are in a really strong position right now to take the entire semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. That is huge. Pistol here means money to work with. No bomb plant for Serbia means no money to work with. For Sweden, at 12th, more or less feels like a guarantee. You know, it feels like it's on the lock and key. And the fact that we've even seen Serbia go for a force by here, if they can win this round, Sweden, they're in such a good position.
They well and truly are.
Quick A.
And Adam just playing back here. No reason to play out in front. No pressure on him whatsoever. Could allow the bomb plant if you want to even. Oh, he's going to get hunted down again. Probably not necessary. You can play it a lot safer than that if you want to. Good flashes around the corner, and more people keep showing up from the Swedish side. So they just take over. One player's reloading, the next one is ready to spam through the smoke. Impulse and Vladin here in an almost impossible 2 versus 4. I'd be shocked if they were able to get this one through. Deep grenade, burning him out in the corner. He's got no chance. Poor Impulse. There's nothing he can do. It's going to be a 12th round for Sweden.
What a retake again. Just the teamwork and the cohesion behind Sweden is just something to be in awe of. Obviously, we'll get off the defuse, that's 12. A bomb plant, I guess, is a bit of a saving grace of it towards Serbia. But once again, as we get late in towards this game, we start to reiterate points we were making back on Inferno, where this late stage in the game, the silver linings and all the rest really just aren't anything we care about anymore. It's so late that, you know, saying, oh, bomb plant's great, just gives them some comfortability. If it's not around, we're now getting to the point of where we don't really care. 4 more rounds is all Sweden need for the map, the series, and grand final point here. The all-elusive 16 is looming for the Swedes.
Yeah, Scout, a couple of Galils in the mix. An aggressive move coming out from the Swedes as they take down Impulse. And they don't keep pushing. They maybe could have put even more pressure on Kindo, who was up there, but they'll take their drive-by attempt and Impulse in the mix. Then they can fall back, play a little bit more safely. Wide swing from Giacchino. Again, I think the level of confidence, both as a team but individually, it's just over the top. And it's been one of the calling cards really for the Swedes. It's great to see. It's really cool to see. I think Swedish Counter-Strike normally is a lot more marked by less of that kind of confidence.
Yeah, I'll say so. Yeah.
So maybe especially at tier 1 level, it feels like something that is missing in the Swedish scene a lot more. They have very, very few playmakers. One of the reasons why somebody like Hampus is such an interesting player in Sweden is because he's outside of that norm. But a lot of the Swedes, even if they're really talented, they just seem to be a little bit more you know, retreating back into sort of some more default Counter-Strike. They're not taking some big risks. And
yeah, it felt like Rez was going to be one of those saving graces as well. And then he's changed roles so many times now as well. And now he's actually into a bit more of a lurking, slightly more passive supporting role when he was originally brought in as a bit of a hero rifler very early on into his career. So it feels like as well the norm is actually changing where players traditionally want to go. You know, Rez looked like he was going to be the hero, and now...
I think it's because he learned his Counter-Strike off the back of an era where everyone was really saying that, you know, playing that kind of Counter-Strike was the best thing.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, around the European RMI, there's something that you and I talked about a lot last time, right? You started to see this new generation of players like Boris being like the most ridiculous example of it. But
Boris,
there's a lot of them
as well, just
so many of them out there.
Ridiculously aggressive.
Yeah, where they're very aggressive and they're in your face. And if you're playing that kind of, oh my god, well, whatever.
The smile, cheeky grin there from Bob.
He really has that.
Oh, yeah. But no, it's one of right. I think we've kind of gone, in a way, like full circle. Because, you know, right at the start of Counter-Strike Global Offensive, it was very quick, very aggressive. We didn't see kind of as much of that, you know, last 20-second executes. That started to develop post-COVID era, basically. But yeah, now we are starting to see a lot of these people come through who are just insanely aggressive.
Just to give credit to Rez, I think Rez can learn the new kind of Counter-Strike. He's not that old, so, like, you know, I'm pretty sure he can. He's certainly got the skill for it. Nice shot from Choiv, taking out CTR. Okay, at least individually try and get something done here. I feel like for them to come back and win this game, I have no idea what it's going to take right now from Serbia. 13-5, they are so far behind at the moment. Sweden are having a great time, although that's a catch. Adam B getting caught with his pants down.
Was he upgrading to a pistol there? I think he was picking up a P250. Didn't need to do that. That's a very rare mistake from Adam B, but Sweden as a whole. Kindon the clock will find Plopsky, and it's Bobek in a 1 versus 3. Granted, a very winnable 1 versus 3, but this is the first time we've seen probably all tournament mistakes being made that are really, I mean, catastrophic from Sweden.
You're right, this is a really winnable 1 versus 3. First of all, they haven't found any rifles as part of getting the kills. They also don't know that Bob is coming in from this direction, so there could definitely be some easy shots. He's going to take that one, no problem. Does have a smoke and does have a kit, so he can really put some pressure on here. We'll see. Yeah, smoke is up. He's got plenty of time for it. He's going to tap the bomb once, putting a little bit of pressure on. They flash their way through. They might think he's still defusing. This is risky. Goes for the kill. Now it's a 1 versus 1, and he's going to go straight for a Glock on the other side. That's never going to happen. Deal getting picked up, but it has to be reloaded. Oh, no! Bob has stolen it away. Yeah, his teammate had already spammed the entire magazine into the smoke, so
actually nothing more tilting than that in the world. He knows exactly where Bob is. He's in that smoke diffusing, right? He's got the right idea. First shot, a little bit over to the right-hand side, just testing the waters of where the smoke is. No ammo. Oh, man, and with a kid as well, that reload cost them the round.
Devastating.
You hate to see. He gets the kill in the end there, Dragon, but it's too little, too late.
Yeah, a 3 versus 1, but again, a really winnable run there. Nice shot. A lot of flashes. I don't think many of them could see anything, but CTR still goes down. And you're right, potentially some more mistakes. Sweden kind of diverting maybe a little bit from the game plan here that they've been playing with so far. Dragon's going to be taking down Plopsky, who, by the way, again has 27-13. So I think Sweden they feel like this is already won.
Yeah.
And it kind of is, but still, just don't give Serbia way back, because traditionally this is how you lose an entire series, right?
Yeah.
If you end up allowing for the individuals on the Serbian side to get warmed up, and you somehow end up losing this, let's say in overtime, the mental game going into the third map is going to be destroyed. You're going to feel so bad in that third map. So just don't allow that.
I always remember when it was on Dust 2, if I'm right saying, Simple tried to knife Nitro, was it, I think?
Yeah.
And they ended up reverse sweeping that whole series. That was map 2, and it looked like Na'Vi were going to close it out. Liquid came back all the way, then won map 3 as well. So I always remember things like that. Jacquinho will be seen off there by the AWP of Impulse. That was a bit of a weird round in the sense that Sweden, again, looked super on edge to try and find fights. They didn't actually need to. And that's, again, been a very rare thing. Sweden have normally been very slow, very calm in terms of their approach. I don't really know what was kind of the call there in the sense that let's really try and take fights one by one, bit by bit. But it gave Serbia way back in. The mechanics are at least still there. They may be mentally feeling a little bit out of this game, but They can hit those shots. It will break the economy actually for Sweden as well. So it has allowed at least a little bit of a path in for Serbia to start putting a couple of rounds on the board.
It's also kind of like you've nothing left here, right? You're playing with your back to the wall, so you're not gonna worry as much here on the Serbian side. You're just playing to try and shock the world and see if you can get something back. But you feel like a lot of the pressure is probably off because you've almost lost this game already. Oh, the timing. But Vladen, good stuff. He didn't go for the full reload. He spammed, the first 25 bullets or something, but had enough to get the kill. It's an important trick to know. They're going to win this round, and it's going to be a 14-7 scoreline.
Well, he's got the bomb here. He's shuffling AKs away, make sure Bob can't pick up any of them. And the AWP will see him off at range, so not too bad indeed. A one casualty round is not the end of the world, so we're back in towards a bye here. But we are starting to see at least a little bit of life left in Serbia late in towards this game. Bit of a second wind, there's something to write home about. Maybe make it a little bit of a less embarrassing scoreline. It's all well and good. It still feels like, in my mind, this is done. Sweden look a little bit more antsy than we've probably seen ever, but if they can calm things down, they should be fine. Of course, worst case, if things do get pretty uncomfortable, then go for attack, bring Abdi the coach, and he can just calm them down.
Yeah, I mean, it's so far away from being dangerous, but there is really a looming danger. It's happened in the past where you have a game that you've basically locked in, and the mental collapse that happens if you somehow screw it up is really hard to deal with.
You saw Ukraine do it, right?
Yeah.
They were 14-7 down. They turned it back on 16-14. So we have seen it happen in this tournament itself.
But yeah, one mistake here for Serbia in any one of the next couple of rounds here, and the little comeback that they started to build, sort of kindling the fire a little bit here, it's going to be wiped out really quickly. And now you see Sweden back to more defensive Counter-Strike, which is what's given them so much to work with. So I don't really blame them. Looks like we're going to be seeing an attempt at a B-bomb site. Ooh, Bob XD, that is dangerous. Going to try and smoke it off and see if he can stay alive. Backup is coming there, but it's going to be another couple of seconds. But he's up in front still. Good find for Bob, but even better for the rest of the Serbian squad here as they get 3 in return. Plopsky and Adam B. Yeah, back to saving. This is the more reasonable play.
I don't think there's any kind of need to give this a go. Once again, though, only 2 remaining alive. It is going to make things a little bit more awkward when it comes towards the buy in the round next. There's a slight bit of loss bonus built up. It's only like 2.9, so they actually don't really have enough to salvage anything together here. There's probably going to be a half buy coming towards the next, buy-in towards the round after. So Plopsky and Adam B is all they've got to work with. Might see a little bit more of a goofy round from Sweden, maybe a bit more of a gamble stack of some sort, but in the end, Serbia finding a little bit of life. Bit of second wind late in towards the map, the series, just when it looked like they were down and out for the count. We are starting to see a little bit of something here. Maybe too little too late regardless, but hey, there's a fight starting to be made. Good little B hit coming through. Bob XD only good for one. If he maybe gets a second, it could be a different round there because he could have bought time for the rotations to come through. The only problem, he didn't add any clear bar. By dropping that smoke, he drops in towards front pillar. It actually means he has no information over towards short. And little did he know, one player already pushed up short and was holding window. So anybody who rotated, they would have been caught dead regardless.
It's a tough break when you're jump spotting that particular hallway. If you're jumping in towards the corner, so jumping from right to left, you're kind of, you're putting yourself closer to the T's as they're rushing you down. Whereas if you jump from left to right, you're already jumping away from them when you spot them. Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because on the one hand, the right to left jump is shallower, so you have a less of a chance of getting shot down, and the other one has a higher chance of, you're a little bit more elevated. But either way, he definitely had almost no time to react, so just had to drop the smoke and go for it. Here we go, 23rd round, Impulse with a good start here, and Plopsky just threw the nade out. It's not a bad idea, but he didn't get the rifle out in time. So this round is probably done more or less already. Well, it's going to be planted here. Serbia looking for a 9th round.
I think the big thing, of course, Adam just keep on the M4. There's no real need to be too overzealous with that here. Maybe ZTR and Chiquinho could stick around. It's not really the worst things to lose. A Deagle, a P250, they haven't got any armor around it either, right? So it's not exactly like they need to make decisions about saving that. You may as well give something of a go here. If you like those pistols, make something expensive. That's what they're going to get. Chiquinho, him and Choi dancing around these walls together. Actually, Adam is close, though. That's the other problem, too. Adam and that rifle could be in a bit of trouble. Chiquinho trying to keep in the concentration so he comes through. It'll still cost him his life. Choi somehow walking over the kill and relatively unscathed.
Yeah, this sequence definitely looked like that should have been a lot easier, but it wasn't. CTR not being allowed anything either.
Ooh.
Okay,
Hello.
that's sneaky.
How
Very
got
sneaky.
an AK? Fair play. The one AK dropped, in fact, over towards jungle. He'll pick it up. Silver lining, which I guess is way more important for Sweden. As they go back in towards a buy here, that was a bit of a nothing round. It very quickly went south. Good call as well, has to be said by Serbia. They know they're probably coming against, if it is a force buy, it's going to be not the greatest, probably MP9s and FAMASs. And for the most part, not anything really to worry about. So they go for a quick play. Quick out towards A, they rely on the aim.
Yeah.
Get a nice couple of shots. And we have seen a couple of people come alive late in towards this game. Impulse, who was quiet in towards Inferno. Best performer here so far.
Double AWP here on the CT side. Good spam actually onto Impulse, does tag him up just a little bit. But yeah, the double AWP setup can be pretty hard to play against if you don't know. Now they definitely know, and they're going to catch Giacchino out in the open. Again, a strong start here. Sweden crumbling towards the A-bomb site. 3 versus 4. And this is part of the problem, you know. This game was about 5-10 minutes ago, was pretty much won by Sweden. But they've opened it up and allowed for a chance maybe for the Serbian side to get back into it. Bomb over by Tetris here. Choi waiting, and this is exactly how Sweden's been winning many of these rounds. Slow it down. The pressure is on the CTs at the moment, so just make sure that they really feel that pressure. Eventually, they're going to want to peak.
This is a good freeze. It really is a good freeze. Bombx will find one. That nade does so much damage, just no armor. Bombx pop shots get scarier and scarier. Vlad not showing his presence in towards Palace just yet either. As the orb continues to rattle off, he might need to show face soon. And he probably should get a kill momentarily, but he chooses not to swing.
Oh,
and
CTR.
ZTR's on the flank here. This is going to be a tough post one to set up.
Yeah, well, and it's happening really quick. Bob is doing so much to distract. You hear that orb go out all the time. No one's checking for the back. Choi's going to be going down. They have a smoke as well on Plopsky and a defuse kit. They can make this very, very hard. Impulse and Vladin, they might be holding some of the semi-final in their hands right here. Vladin, he's in the right position up there, but BobXD keeps it going. Good double. Bomb already down there. Going to be defused, and Vladin can't do anything about it. BobXD, not really an AWPer in this team, but he's going to find 3 on that one. And I think it was very frustrating playing against someone who's that active at CT Sport. Even if he's low on health, CTR set up for a great flank, and it's going to be 15 on the side of Sweden.
He's actually purposely not taking fights at all, so it is a brilliant distraction. You know, he was jumping over towards that left-hand side and just taking no scopes over. He wasn't trying to get any sort of kill there, but he just had the attention. Even if you know he's going for a fake, you still subconsciously are thinking, at one point he might actually commit to a swing here. And, well, he did at the end. BobXD, nice little shot on towards the Palace player, 15-9 here. And it all comes down to this one more round for Sweden, and they get the map, the series grand finals locked into. And it knocks Serbia in towards that 3rd place playoff. And honestly, you have to say deservedly once again, Sweden just continue to look unstoppable. Granted, probably should have been closed out about 5 minutes ago. Doesn't matter. If it gets closed out, it's closed out all the same.
Yeah, for Sweden, that's probably how they're going to be. I don't think they're going to care. If once they win the game, they're going to think, well, you know, we could have probably won this at, you know, as a 16-5. But if it took more rounds, it took more rounds. For Serbia, it's a very different mental game. They're fighting for overtime now to try and continue the semifinals. It doesn't feel great to be doing that at all. CTR opening in the middle. Had a hard time trying to do that. His 10th kill here. Still the lead heavily. No one's even close to Plopsky, who's got 28 and 15.
Will he hit the 30 bomb for the turn? When he spotted one, looks for more as well. Choi, get down on towards site. Plopsky going to join him too. This might be slightly overlooked here. Plopsky, they'd expect maybe him sitting in towards kitchen. Back pillar to strong position. He spots a shadow, but it's not enough for the kill. Choi will find one. So will Impulse. Bomb goes down, and round looking pretty good towards Serbia.
Yeah, BobXD closer than they're expecting right now, so it could be a free kill on at least one of them here. Grenade goes behind. Dragon still good for the spray. Not bad. And that's going to be the round in favor of Serbia. So 10-15, but...
Look at the HP, man.
Look at the HP, the dink on the Choi especially. I do like a couple of things, though. I think once Choi is down on the low ground with Plopsky, his teammates actually throw in a Molotov behind him.
Yeah.
And that is so sneaky, right? If you're Plopsky, I'm surprised that he even checks it because in your mind, you've got to be thinking, well, they wouldn't really Molotov it if someone's already down here. Like, what's the point of that in a way? But the point is to try and distract from the fact that there's already a T player on the bomb site. So, some sneaky stuff. 15-10.
There's been a good few rounds. At the very least, there's been these moments of brilliance from Serbia. It's just the thing they've lacked, which is consistency. They haven't been able to put consecutive rounds on the board. That's what they're hoping for in the final 5 to be played here. They're looking for OT. They want to push it towards Ancient. These are all big asks from them. And that's something that has eluded them, that consistency across the board in this series. And once again, back into a pretty much complete full by bar 1. Bobski just a deke to his hands. Chiquinho get out. He couldn't make the jump towards short, however, this time can opt to continue to fight in towards mid. He might catch Impulse off guard. He's probably tunnel vision in. He is. Easy opener. Chiquinho's mistake actually nets him a kill.
Yeah. Sometimes Counter-Strike does give you a moment. This is a sinking feeling, though. 4 more kills here for Sweden, and they're in the grand final. And they know it as well, and I'm sure Serbia do. Nobody wants to be the next person to step into the line of fire of that AWP. You want to try and see if you can stay far, far away from it. Run boost into the middle with a flash as well. It's not necessarily a bad idea, but there's nobody here from Sweden. Why would there be?
Yeah, they don't need to fight mid, right? They've already fought it once, they've won it. They're happy to give it up because they're more than happy to do things like that. Just be a nuisance. Nade comes through, dragging that down to 81. Bob XD on a pretty strong angle with the Deagle here. He can even tuck his head. It's a double stack towards Carl. There's no way they expect that.
Yeah, you clear out one of these players, you probably don't check for the second one. Yeah, so now they know. Backup should be called for from the A-bomb side. This can still fall, even with the trick here. I don't know, it's a Deagle. How much can you really get done? Pomsky's out in front. Really important kill. Again, good chance here for Bob to... Oh, Vladin, great check. That is some experience right there. If he doesn't check that, who knows what happens. But yeah, Sweden are saying, okay, we could go for the 3-on-3, or we could keep the money alive and just try and win one of the next 4 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, there's also an argument to be made. I'm surprised they don't even give it a little go before the bomb goes down to see whether they can get an opening kill. It's in the 2 versus 3. They absolutely could make it work. They've got the util to work with, which is why I thought they'd maybe go for it. They've got, you know, the likes of Adam, Smoke coming through, Molly, Flash. He's got a whole battle of util as well. So they definitely could have made a retake work there. But again, same thing. Why do you have to? There's no kind of need. There's no pressure on them right now. Having 3 alive means another buy back in towards the round. Next drops can come through for Popsky and Bob XD. Not the end of the world. And of course, Bob XD was playing that round with just a Deagle anyway. So he's probably going to have a better buy, a better chance in towards the next round. It wasn't a bad attempt. I like the double car stack. Popsky gets himself 1. Bob XD does get checked, which is all credit to Vladin, because most people wouldn't. When you've seen 1 in towards car, there's no way you expect a second. Maybe if you're going to see another one, he'd probably be over towards bench, tucking his head. Maybe in towards jail, something of the sort. Well played, though. Well played from Vladin. That's heads up Counter-Strike. So Serbia up to 11.
Yeah, the retake would have definitely been on if Bob gets one of those kills, but 15-11. The pressure slowly increasing. Look, to be honest, the pressure is just as much mounting on the Serbian side.
Yeah.
Because if you just lose 16-6, at least you feel like, okay, we really got blown up. But now, this is where you're going to be lying awake in your hotel room later thinking, why didn't I just win that one fight? Like, now it's really, it feels like it's more real now. There's something real to be lost here if you're on the Serbian side. One mistake could wipe them out. Chiquinho moving in. AWP on the other side on impulse. Both AWPers here, ready for it. Normally you would grenade this first if you're Chiquinho. You wouldn't just straight peek it. Or you get a teammate to throw a flashbang, although they don't have that many nades on the CT side. So for the minute, he's just parked there. Yeah, I'm not surprised he's not peeking it more than this again.
He doesn't need to as well, right?
It's so risky. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see Ark and Jiggle peek. They do start to make their way through mid as well. They'll be the first to know. Plopsky can come in pounds too. In support, not too far away. That window smoke keeping him alive, but actually keeping the Serbian side alive as well. In towards mid. The second to anticipate. They could be in trouble. Flash their way through. They do not clear him. 1%. Make that a second. Make that a third as well. That could be the closer. Only 2 left for Serbia. It's Vlad and Impulse to keep the dream alive. Sweden looking like that grand final is looming.
What a spray down for CTR. 3 beautiful kills. Again, a bit of a hard game for him on the second map, but that might have just given them the grand final. You're absolutely right. Vladin and Impulse here left to try and see if they can make it up and win. An almost impossible 2 versus 5. 18 seconds now. I have no idea how they're ever going to get this bomb back. The Swedes know, 4 of them on the other side. Nice shot there onto Plopski. Bob XD with a wide swing. It's just impulse left. 1 versus 2, and he gets shut down. 16-11, and Sweden make the grand finals.
Honestly, deservedly so as well. That's a game that could have been closed out 10 minutes ago. Sweden just play such a high level of Counter-Strike. It's so well played. Plopski with a magnificent game. What a performance from him individually. He had 20 kills before the turn of the half. That alone is incredible. I mean, Serbia made a good little run back on the way out, right? They looked pretty decent in the latter stages of Mirage when it came down to it. That deficit that was built up, it was 9-3 at one point. It all comes down to too little, too late. They couldn't find the form when it mattered most, and Sweden just have a level of dominance that no other team has been able to match just yet.
Yeah, it's very, very impressive, isn't it? And I agree, it probably could have ended a little bit sooner. I'm sure the Serbian squad, looking back on it, they probably realized as well, man, we were outclassed, especially in the second map. First one, definitely different affair, but then again, some of the players a little bit slow to start, so I think it's a painful loss overall for Serbia. They're probably going to be thinking on a different day, we roll the dice differently, we can at least get a little bit more, we at least get a third map, but this was too much, and the individual performances of CTR and Plopski, and also again, Bob XD just being a very, very hard player to contend with in terms of his flanking and his just overall elusive style. It's been fun.
Yeah, absolutely that. I think if I'm right in saying we have Banked on the stages with Bob XD, if I'm right in saying. So let's go and throw it over towards James on the stage.
Thank you very much, guys. That's right. I got Bob XD as Sweden continue to dominate, not dropping a single map. And I want to start with, first of all, you guys come together. We heard from the other players on your team. You play a lot of each other. You know each other well. But you have such good drills. You've got such good communication. How have you managed to put this together so well as a 5?
No, I think it's just mainly because we have played so much together before. So like we play a lot of faces. Some players have played together in a team before. So it just comes from that, I think.
And it's working so well right now. Do you think that there's any team that can beat you here?
No.
Oh, straight confidence coming up from Sweden, and I can understand why. Looking at this game with Serbia, obviously Inferno, you guys have consistently been going very well with this. But on Mirage, it started off incredibly well. You guys look like you could never be tested on it. Even at the end, right, okay, they get a few rounds back. But I want to ask you, were you ever stressed?
No, we felt confident the whole game. The seed side, they started playing like Face It. They started doing random stuff, so it becomes a bit hard on Mirage sometimes, but yeah, we were never worried.
And what's it feel like for you to represent Sweden and be in the grand final now?
It is just an honor to be part of this team and to be able to perform like this. I'm very proud, and I hope we can win the whole event.
And now you're going to face next tomorrow in the grand final the winner of Germany going up against Uzbekistan. Who do you think is going to take that game, though? Who's going to face you in the grand final?
I think it will be Germany, but Uzbekistan has been playing very good, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's them.
Wow, okay, well, we'll have to wait and see. Congratulations to you, and give it up for Team Sweden. Now stay tuned, we got a short break, and then our next semi-finals coming up. It's Germany going up against Uzbekistan to see who will win and face Sweden in the grand final. We'll see you in a few.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered.
And we are back this time with Jaquinho, and rather to say again from Team Sweden, that wasn't the hardest match for you against the Serbians, but it wasn't that easy also. So tell me, how do you feel about this match?
I think they play good. They had some really good reads on us on Inferno. They made us rotate a bit on the map. They probably watched our demo, saw that we like being active in the mid round. So they had some good reads. It was tough in the beginning, but I think once we really got into the game, we got comfortable and we were in control of the game.
Do you find it like an advantage that there are X4 players from iNation, therefore you had a lot of demos, like you said, to watch?
I wouldn't say we put a lot of time into watching their games. We just took our time to shake the veto and know what maps it's going to be. We feel comfortable and we feel like we have been playing really well, so we just play to our own strengths. So we didn't really look at their demos so much.
Have you expected the semifinal to be this easy for you, like not going 3 maps?
I wouldn't say it's something we think about. We don't think if it's going to be easy or not. We just think that we're going to go in and do our best, and we believe in ourselves. We have good confidence. We played well throughout, so yeah.
All right, so you play against Team Germany or Team Uzbekistan next in the final, and congratulations about that again. Who do you think is going to win, and tell me what do you think about both of the teams?
Honestly, I don't know much about Uzbekistan. I saw that they're a team, and I'm pretty impressed so far that they managed to get this far. I think they shocked a lot of teams. I think Germany are the favorites because they have some known names. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the game. It's kind of interesting to see Uzbekistan playing and see the players for the first time. I haven't really seen them before. So yeah, I think whatever team makes it to the final is going to be a good game.
But can you come up with a prediction?
With a prediction, I mean, I have to say Germany, just because I don't know how much experience they have, the Uzbekistan guys. So far, they've been playing good, but Germany also have experienced players. So I think in the end, the experience is gonna come out on top.
All right, thank you very much, Giaquino. That was all for the wonderful in the Red Room. It's Uzbekistan against Germany next.
You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Yeah. What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Yash offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Yash is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Yash is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Yash are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Yash is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Yash Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Yash municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Yash. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Yash, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Yash. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Yash. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Be on time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place.
We're back and ready to roll with our second semi-final game. We got Germany going up against Uzbekistan. Yash, how we doing? There we go. Now this game is going to be a big one. It decides who is going to be making it to the grand final. Both these teams have come across looking oh so strong. Have we got some Germany fans in the crowd? All right. Well, what about Uzbekistan? You guys are very quiet today. Are you with me? You guys, Yash. Okay, you can reserve your energy for the game. I'll let you have that with it either way. Let's bring our team to the stage first. Let's give it up and a big round of applause for Team Germany. Germany consisting of Arrow, Hyped, Sky, Farben, and Kyubi. These guys right now, they've done very similar to Sweden. They've not dropped a single map, and they've been strong across all of it. But let's see if they can keep that going. Certainly looking like one of the best teams we have here. And for their opponent, make some noise for Team Uzbekistan! We've got Icy Flown, Frog, Wetfee, Manticore, and Can Shine stepping to the stage. These guys used to playing with very high ping, but this time around, they're on land and they're looking oh so dominant in here. Frog, you stood forward. Does this mean you want to do the interview? I thought you didn't. You want to do the interview? You stepped forward first. We do a quick change around. So you nearly blundered yourself early on. Now you guys, you're going up against Team Germany. They haven't lost a map just yet, but you guys look very strong. What do you think is the biggest advantage you have against this team?
Our main strength is our individual game. So we are just on fire.
You're just on fire. We see it in the server as well. In terms of being on fire, though, it was a close game against Hungary. It wasn't the easiest one. Do you think Germany's going to be a tougher team for you?
We will try our best.
You'll try your best. Well, we'll see how it goes for you, that's for sure. Now, on the Germany side, another team that hasn't dropped a map. But do you feel any pressure because of that?
No, I'm not feeling any pressure, for sure. Because I think we're one of the best teams here, and we go with much confidence in the game, so no pressure at all.
No pressure, full confidence. I like what I'm hearing. But these guys, they can fire back. What do you make of them? What have you looked and saw in their games when you've reviewed them?
Sorry?
What have you looked and saw in their games when you've reviewed them?
Oh, I saw them hitting some really crazy shots. Like, I think they have good aiming, but yeah, I think they're a good team, but I think we are better. That's why I'm playing here. And yeah, I saw that we can keep up with them.
How are you better, though? Do you think it's tactically?
Yeah, of course.
Ooh, okay, I like it. Some fight talk coming out there. Well, let's get ourselves into our next semi-final. Let's find out who is going to be playing in that grand final tomorrow. It's Uzbekistan. Take it on Germany. Let's get it!
Well, thank you so much, James, and thank you to the teams as well. We are headed into the second semi-final, Uzbekistan versus Germany. We need one more grand finalist to face up against Sweden, who already made their way and qualified earlier in the day, taking down Serbia. Yeah. Some exciting Counter-Strike coming up. This could be one hell of a game.
Yeah, of course, Sweden being one team who are still yet to drop a map. Germany are another team yet to drop a map in this tournament. They have looked so damn clean. Both of these two sides went 5-0 throughout their groups, which is good to see. But of course, Uzbekistan had a bit of a tougher time. Hungary really put them through the ringer. Yeah. It nearly went the other way as well. Let's take a look at the team as well. The big man we're looking towards is on your left-hand side. Icy Vone, who was incredible. Map number 2 to like 34 kills. Wetfire the Orpa as well was pretty damn solid himself. This is a side full of kind of mechanic gods, where maybe Germany, they have a lot of firepower themselves, but they're probably a little bit better as a team.
Yeah, I think so, right? But even some of the younger players there, Manticore, Canshine, I think they still showed quite a bit. So there's something about this team that does make them interesting. Personally, I'm gonna tilt slightly towards the German side. I don't know if it's just because I recognize some of the names more. Maybe it's the sort of bias like that. But they do seem like a pretty well-rounded team, and I still feel like we haven't really seen even the top level of somebody like Farben or Hyped.
Yes.
Two players that I think could do a lot more in this game. But, QB Arrow, I think probably most especially Arrow has been coming up with a really big result. So, yeah, but some of the heavy hitters there, and in terms of experience in Tier 1, they should be playing a little bit better.
Yeah, Arrow's looked really solid. I think QB as well as like an entry frag has been very consistent. Sky was someone who we didn't really look towards under the fragging department. He played a little bit more of those kind of supporting Utah roles, but my God, he was so good in their game to get here over Denmark. And like you said, Favre and Hyped, we really actually haven't seen what we know they can bring to the table. They are two guys who've had Tier 1 experience. They played against the best of the best. And that really hasn't shown, but it's not that they've been playing bad at all. It's just that we know they have that extra in the pocket. The same way we've seen the likes of Plopsky, right? Into that previous game, he was just on an unstoppable force. That's where we're kind of looking towards Favre and Hyped. The thing that makes Germany so scary is that all 5 in the server could, like, there would be no surprise if any of these 5 drop 30. Where you look towards maybe Uzbekistan, and if it's not Iesf or Wetfee, we would then be thinking, okay, this is a really monstrous performance from Manticore, or for Kanshine, or for Frock, the IGL. It's a bit of a step up. That's where this German side becomes so scary. Anybody on their day can be the best player in the server on the German side. Let's take a look at the veto as well. Mirage is where we'll kickstart things, picked by Germany. Ancient, our second map, picked by Uzbekistan, and if we need it. Anubis is our decider. Bit of an interesting veto. I like this one.
Yeah, what a great selection of maps. Not too surprised to see Uzbekistan banning out Inferno at the end, because they did have a kind of a tough time playing that. Didn't really look that much at home on it, so that makes sense. Might have even thought that they banned it out earlier, but I guess Overpass was another thorn in their side. But yeah, fantastic selection of maps. Really look forward to it. Hope that it's going to be all 3 maps on this one, because you know, we were promised that a little bit with Serbia and Sweden just looked too strong.
It's true, absolutely as well. I've been hearing some rumors as well that the German guys have been seriously grinding the last few days. Apparently they've been playing in a lot of the LAN cafes, and they've been putting in some good work. So I think they've got that extra and above as well, just really trying to get the step up here. They want that final against Sweden, of course. Serbia now remain and wait to see who will face them in the 3rd place playoff. I think coming into this game, we can probably absolutely say that the favourites on paper is Germany, but Uzbekistan, they've been dark horses throughout this entire competition, and they continue to have that aura about them. You can never count them out, and that's what we saw against Hungary. Again, with a map down, you're thinking, okay, maybe they were, you know, all bark and no bite. Then they came back and reverse sweep. So I think this is the big thing we're looking towards when we look at this game, is that Uzbekistan, they do come in essentially as a bit of an unknown quantity. Yeah,
that's probably the best way to sum it up, really. It's always fun when you get those dark horses, those teams that really sort of continue to perform. This score would be quite the upset. I don't know, maybe close to the upset of the tournament if they could take down Germany here. Don't think many people would have seen that coming. Obviously, otherwise the favorites or the winners for the last time is Macedonia, right?
Yes.
Already been knocked out, but
knocked out first round of 16, first round of playoffs, which is that is a big upset.
That's an interesting result for sure. Would have probably loved to have defended the title, but they're not going to get a chance to here. I am really looking forward to this game. I expect it's going to be really interesting. And again, Iesf alone was, even if it's risky for Uzbekistan to have one player that's doing that much of the work in the team, it's super fun to watch.
Yeah.
It's not going to be boring Counter-Strike on that level.
When you've got someone who individually can drop 30 kills without really breaking a sweat, that is actually pretty monstrous. And this is the thing, you know, Banks talking about it on the stage. These are guys who traditionally play a lot of the online games with like 100 ping, right? So they're used to playing at quite a disadvantage. Now they're on LAN, they're unleashed. We've seen these conversations of individuals, you know, even some of the guys from Turkey. So we're talking about, you know, Woxic, Zantares, when they're playing high ping, they come on LAN, Zantares peak. There's a reason why it's got the aura about it. It kind of feels like the same sort of conversation we have here, of course. When we look at the groups as well, Uzbekistan was so dominant. And they were in a group with some pretty tough competition of Ukraine and Denmark. They went plus 49 in round difference. But Germany were made to work. They had Romania and Hungary in their group too. And Mongolia, who actually are a very solid team in their own regards. They easily could have made playoffs themselves if it wasn't for round difference. But they only went plus 26. So it does show that Germany, while they went flawless, they found all their wins, they still yet to drop a map. They have actually been made to work for a lot of their wins. It's not exactly like they've been complete storms, they've been complete walkovers. So it does give you that aura of, if you're Uzbekistan, that these guys actually theoretically are beatable.
I agree. I think what's been interesting is that Germany have won some of those games. Again, I would say the one against Denmark that was really shocking to me was the fact that Farven just wasn't really doing that much. It was a little bit disappointing in a way. But also, it could mean that there is a deeper level to the German squad. If Faven shows up today and has a really strong performance,
exactly,
that could make a massive difference. We know he's a really good player, and he's got an enormous amount of experience. Hyped, yeah, his stint at Tier 1 was really short. I'd be surprised if he doesn't make it back there again in some level, because I feel like he's got that kind of... Like, there aren't that many AWPers out there in general. You can argue maybe he was taking too many risks. I don't know if that's what sort of got him kicked off the big squad. But also, I feel like you have to do it, though, at the Tier 1 level right now. Like, you need to be sort of a Modesty or something like that. Like, you have to try and be out there looking for the kills. And Hyped, I would say, the way that I've seen him play so far, that's what he's really good at. Now, he's been doing it a little bit less in this tournament, but I know that he's got the skill for it. So I'd be surprised if we don't see some more out of those two.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is the big thing coming through. I know I would be very surprised at someone in the near future. Of course, Hype's still young, right? He's someone who came, he's a product of the Academy League. We've seen a lot of those guys maybe take a little bit of time to get used to Tier 1 CS, but now, of course, have. I mean, the big ones that come to my mind are some who started maybe a little bit quiet, but now is an incredible talent within Tier 1. Xerxian from Miles NXT, he's so damn good. Torzi had his moments where on the deck stage struggled, but now he looks really good on the Shuhei. Another name, Shuhei, who's looked really good coming from that Academy League as well, obviously, alongside individuals like Manessi. But, you know, if you look towards Mr., for example, another Academy project who went into Tier 1, soaked it all in, but is now back down a bit more in towards Tier 2. But it looks really good.
Can we relocate the Academy League to, you know, maybe to Romania? It's not that far away, you know? Get WePlay to keep the job going. Maybe we get Banks on that particular mission.
Yeah, we'll get Banks working on it, and then we can get WePlay in Romania and kickstart the Academy Leagues once again, because so much talent came from it.
It ran for such a short time, unfortunately,
obviously
due to, like, you know, geopolitics, unfortunately. But you know, if you could get it back, that would be sick, because it's a huge net benefit to the space as a whole if you can produce way more talent. You know, people get experience, they get in there. Yeah.
That is the big thing, right? I think we've seen so many names that have come from it that have now solidified themselves in Tier 1. Of course, Manessi, maybe a different story for him just because of how good he actually was. I mean, everyone can kind of see that happening.
He was going to be found no matter what.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He was always going to end up in kind of Tier 1 regards. I mean, Manessi's been a bit of a household name since he was like 14 years old playing FPL. So it's kind of a different story with him. There's a couple that have come through. There's a guy I've seen recently. I think he actually might be from Germany, called Mail, and he's 14, and he just dominates FPL. Of course, Donk made a name for himself already.
That's
another Academy project who's done really, really well. Within that team as well, there's a couple others. Zontix was really good, moved up to the main team of Spirit, and Artfrost, the AWP. He's a little bit older, he's actually 21. But yeah, we have seen them come before, and this is a good opportunity as well for Uzbekistan. They're playing on the big stage, they're playing on a LAN environment, which is definitely not the easiest. The German guys have a little bit more experience when it comes to those LAN environments, especially the individuals like Hyped and Faven, for example. So they'll be a little bit more used to where we find ourselves here, where for Uzbekistan it is, in a way, kind of newer territories. And any of the LANs they would have played were primarily more domestic LANs rather than these like kind of big international LANs where you're playing against different cultures in terms of their Counter-Strike. Germany have a different approach when it comes to Counter-Strike, to the way Uzbekistan play. And that kind of battle of the mindsets is always a difficult thing to break down if you are slightly more green in these pastures.
I think that's 100% true, and then it'll be a really, really interesting test. If I see Blonken, I mean, it might be that he's going to be the one that has to sort of hit the ground running and just really, really go for it, you know?
Is this a stare off?
There is a stare off.
Is this?
He won.
He beat the camera there. Fair play.
Boom.
That was looking into my soul a little bit. Faven, of course, on the screen now. We are hoping to see something a little bit more out of him. He really did struggle. Not in terms of struggle. I think it didn't actually look like he was struggling. It just looked like he just wasn't there. He wasn't present. It wasn't the impact that we needed from him. The scary thing about Germany is that they're not needed. They aren't really. It's not required to have Faven step up. Well, you look towards someone like Denmark, and Mr. was required. I mean, to put it bluntly, if Mr. didn't show up...
And he did show up.
He did, exactly, yeah. And if Mr. doesn't show up, that team really does struggle. There's a couple of the names, some of the youngsters coming through from Denmark that look really good. Jabon is probably one that we, of course, played with a show match with, but he is very talented and someone who definitely, in his early stages, can make a name for himself going forward and towards the future. But apparently it looks like we have a tech issue here. I mean, obviously, expected here as we have been on a little bit of a break for a moment. There's some fans in the crowd as well. Good to see you starting to slowly but surely fill out here in beautiful Iași. Temperatures are looking pretty damn good as well, 28 degrees as well. So we're getting some nice Nice little summer there. Everyone's chilling out in the crowd. Before we get on to our second semi-final, let's see who we're joining Sweden in the finals tomorrow.
That is what is on the line. Obviously, third place decider are going to be played tomorrow. Serbia going to be
3
one of
p.m.
those two.
Yeah. Yeah. 6 p.m. is our final.
Chance. Wow, seeing there's a fair bit of German representation here. That's real interesting.
Quite a few flags in the crowd as well. There's a couple of Uzbekistan ones. Someone's actually got an actual Uzbekistan flag, which is pretty cool. I think it's one of the cooler flags. Pretty sick.
Very recognizable, you know.
Yeah,
if
it is.
You're challenged in that area, like some of us are, it's a lot easier to see that one. No question about it. But yeah, we are just waiting for the last word before we can get everyone underway. Always, you know, always something is up. I feel like especially with, we talked about this a little bit earlier off camera, but sometimes you have to verify those files before you launch Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Can just take so long. I don't know why, but it's just such a big process to make sure.
Yeah, no, you are. Yeah, I mean, sometimes as well, the way in which the process goes around with this search all your files to verify, it could just be a real long one. I do love the necklace there from our little smiley face pearls. It's pretty good. Apparently, we do have a man of the match to show you here. That, of course, that's the previous game.
That makes sense.
Klopski was unbelievable. 29 kills, 2 assists, 1.61 KD, and over 112 ADR. Not a bad final map from him. Favorite target was Choiv as well. I like that stat.
Great. No, I'm not really surprised at all. Again, Klopski really, he had to, for a lot of his time in NIP, he had to play much more of a secondary role in the team, much more the guy to pick up a lot of the slack.
Yes, yeah.
So I think never really got a chance to display necessarily what he could do. I think on this particular team, and given the context of the tournament, it's going to be a lot easier for him to flex a little bit more on everybody, and he certainly did in this game. It's really fun to see.
Yeah, he really looked just so comfortable. I think he was so consistently on top there for that Sweden's team. And again, that's Sweden on another team who anybody on that roster can step up. We've already mentioned, highlight a few individuals. I think Adam, up until that semi-final, was probably the biggest name who consistently was putting up monstrous performances. Bob he had a really good map number 1 as well. So that's a scary thing. If this is going to be a Germany-Sweden final, that would be really interesting because anybody could pop off in the server. Any of those 10 could be huge. But again, nothing wrong with it. But over towards Uzbekistan, they do have one clear target man. And I do wonder what the preparation and planning's been like for Germany to try and deny the space, the mileage of this man on your screen here, Icy Flow. And I wonder what they're going to be trying to do to limit the mileage he gets, let's say.
Well, we're going to find out. I do believe we are headed into the game. So welcome to the second semi-final, Uzbekistan versus Germany here at the Iesf World Championship. It is going to be Mirage to begin with, and Germany going to be starting on the T side with Uzbekistan on the CT side. And we'll see. I do agree, that's a big question. Can they shut down Icy Loans at the beginning, or will he take over the game like he's done a couple of times in the tournament already? Looks like we're going to be seeing a straight execute here. It's going to be one smoke, one flash. I wonder how they're going to be playing this. They've got a P250 as well on Sky, so he's going to have a chance to maybe snipe away at them. Smoke's going to be going down. Nice start. It's QB with the first kill of the semi-final.
Not a bad start. Looking for more as well, QB. He's hungry for frags. His 5-0 stealer away. That's the A side Baron. But just as I say, Icy Flown for 2. Hang on, they're back. Made his way through the smoke. QB will drop him. It's a manic time here on the A site. And it's all left down in the hands of Manticore. 1 versus 2. Bomb still yet to go down. And Bomb actually dropped.
Yeah, out in the open here, but plenty of time for the Germans to figure this one out. I think Icy Blown snuck through the smoke there. It was a very tricky play. Manticore, look at him in the corner. A little bit scary here. They're coming for him, and he's missing a couple of shots. He's running out of bullets as well. 50 seconds. Oh, the pressure is really on. 1 versus 2. Nowhere to stand right now. 3 bullets left. It has to be clean headshots, and it's not. He actually does get one of them. I don't even know how. But 1 versus 1 at the end for a 10th of a second.
Yeah.
And it's going to go the way of Germany.
That man on your screen there as well, Sky, who sees it off. He was the best performing player in towards their previous series. He was the one who net them in towards the semi-final against Denmark. He was brilliant. I'm right to say, I think he dropped over 30 kills in that map number 2 against Denmark. He looked so damn clean. He starts off with 2 kills here in towards the pistol. Great start, him and QB combining for a brace apiece. As Besan goes the way of the German side. No buy here for Uzbekistan, just the One MP9 really for Manticore. Couple of good pistols, but at least they're leaving enough money to work with in towards the next round, the kind of rifles.
These are the kind of little, you know, adventures that are always fun to follow. Because is an MP9 necessarily that much better than just a Deagle? It's hard to know, but I guess if you have the right kind of round, it's sort of like a ticket and a half to do something with.
Yeah, yeah.
And it can catch people off guard. You don't have any armor, so obviously, oh my god, he's just shot straight in the face. Hype took him down. I'd love to see the replay of that shot. That's crazy. Well, any talk of the MP9 is dead and gone. But I still think it's interesting to see teams try to sort of, you know, see how far can you bend the economy.
Yeah.
How much can you do? We have seen it at times where someone will get enough kills in a pistol round where they'll try and buy an M4 in the second round. And it can work. I've seen it work.
I think basically if you get 3 kills, you can justify a buy there. I mean, it might be you're in half armor, but against AKs, you're only really going to get half armor anyway, so it's fine.
You're just relying on the element of surprise, right? Like you're not thinking. You're just thinking they're never going to see. They think they're going to peek a corner and it's going to be against USP or a Deagle, and suddenly it's a wild spray down. Well,
that's what actually Uzbekistan did yesterday, a couple of days ago against Hungary. Iesf got the ace to kickstart. We're straight into the M4, of course.
He got another ace later, didn't he?
Yeah, 2 aces in 1 map is a nuts thing that he got. But yeah, I mean, I guess that was probably a little bit more expected in the sense that if you get an ace, then no longer he's got money to work with to justify a buy. But yeah, really good starts for Germany. Pretty clean round, all things considered. Now into the full buy for Uzbekistan. This now flips hands, so a bit of a bonus, technically speaking, for the German side. Icy Flow, so blind. But actually, the team flash from Frock.
Yeah, he couldn't see anything. And not the same true on the other side. The Galil just sprays him down. Really good control. You could see him get a headshot on the first spray down and just kept it going. Frock here. This is mad dangerous, and he gets sniped by Hype, but it could have been anyone else. There's 3 people firing at him at the point in time, and this round's probably done already. Wetfire's kind of in the area, but I would say, yeah, skip, let this one go. Not even that much to save, unfortunately. They have 1 M4, a FAMAS, and an MP9, so unless they can find another rifle somewhere, which I doubt they can, this is one of those rounds where you sort of say, oh man, we lost the round, but also we're not even that excited about saving.
Yeah, there's a world in which they can take a little gamble, maybe one of the MP9, look over towards mid, see if it can reclaim Icy Flown's M4, but
that'd be nice, yeah.
Again, it's just such a risk, because you probably expect with a bomb down and some sort of post plant that maybe one just lurking in mid, trying to catch people in rotation. Really nice round, all things considered. Sky and Hyped, one apiece, and that'll do it. But I think Sky's opening kill is really what sets the tone in this round. Finds Icy Flown, finds the big man on the server. It's simple, it's effective. I was speaking to QB a couple of days ago, and he was saying, coming in towards this game, he feels really confident. He thinks he's very, very aware that they have an individual like Icy who is so talented, and mechanically probably better than, you probably maybe say the vast majority of the German side. However, QB was saying he's extremely confident that they are just a better team, all in all. He's very confident that teamwork-wise, they are the better side. They have what it's kind of needed to actually win games. One individual will not be enough. It's sort of the mentality he was going for, and I think he's absolutely spot on. I think Germany right now are a better team in terms of synergy, cohesion, and while they may not be able to compete in terms of firepower, sometimes you don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, if that was the only thing that mattered in the game, it'd be very, very different lineups that we see internationally, right? But it definitely isn't. There's more to it than just the mechanics.
Yeah, exactly that.
I mean, I think Sweden had a great template for how to make it really hard to play against them, and it is that, you know, just not giving up too many fights. Get a kill, slow down the game, wait for a reaction, maybe get another kill. It's very, very tricky. We'll see if Icy Flown's going to be able to break through that. I mean, he can also individually obviously try to be more aggressive, but again, if they're going to be waiting for him and setting up in positions to go for refrags and all the rest of it, they could make his life pretty tricky. Some good mid-presence coming out here from the Uzbekistan side. They're going to fall away a little bit. Smoke there to look on over Canshine. Sometimes you see CTs move forward to look over that smoke, but he's back trying to do it, I think, now. See if he could find a kill in that way.
Well, Frock, the IGL for Uzbekistan. Over towards ramp. He might get tested momentarily. Looks like QB going to try and join him in just a second. Canshine will find the first with the help of Icy. Frock Needs to be careful of the MP9 in the right position for it. And he pulls an 8 out.
I don't think QB saw that second one, but yeah, that's really unfortunate for him. Oh, flashed and...
Good flash.
Yeah, Wetfire's going to be well aware that something is going on. 40 seconds. Should be no more surprises, really. You could see Iesf is in the middle, kind of checking that out. So, going to be a very one-dimensional attack here in the 2 versus 4 to try and get to the bomb site. Easy shot, hyped. That's a nice kill. Get one more and make it real interesting, but not going to be possible. If he would have got one more, it would have been really expensive for the CT. Still, it's finally Uzbekistan on the board, and Germany kind of faltering a little bit in the middle this round.
Yeah, I mean, of course, on the other side as well, for Germany, that was a bonus. They were keeping in the scout and the Galil from the round prior, so I don't think they'll be too worried. But now until the full buy, lose this one, and it gives Uzbekistan a pathway back in towards this game. So do need to be slightly careful, ever so slightly. Back in towards the buy. Hype now upgrading a scout to the AWP. Coordinate game this time, no belt to Beetle 2. Nice opportunity. Canshine legged. Lucky to still be alive.
Yeah, not a great way to start around here. But again, the bomb dropped further back in Germany, using the first 20-30 seconds of this round just to get a feel for what is going on. Iesf picked up an AK. That's kind of a little bit intimidating. We haven't seen him really pop off yet, but surely just a matter of time before we can get there.
Yeah, we hold a bated breath for it, right? We're waiting for Iesf to do exactly what we know he can. 1 minute 10. And Germany have not shown their presence anywhere. Uzbekistan are actually starting to get slightly worried, but then attack from the Molotov will give away Favin's position.
Yeah, QB though, in a position to punish Frock down here. Ooh. Could have gone either which way, but that is a scary position to be in when you're walking back from that ramp there. Frock goes down. It's the start of the attack to the bomb site.
Bomb's going back B.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting when you got this rotation. You can rotate around Arrow in this position. Maybe you can catch a rotation, but still the problem is if you don't get through to the B bomb site, then it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
This is a sick position for Arrow. If they can bring down Manticore or just trade him out, that's going to be really interesting. But otherwise, oh, here we go. Before they even really get started, huge for Arrow, 2 kills. And this is rotation coming out of the B bomb site. I don't think Manticore has much of a choice. He feels like he has to do something. Footsteps are still happening. Arrow's going to be dead, but now they're going to realize this round is lost.
Yeah, absolutely. B site vulnerable, open. Plant to come through as well. Let's get a kill immediately. This is difficult. Canshine's so low, the might want to give it a go. Okay, Iasi for 1. Damage on towards QB, but Favin and Sky step up for 1 apiece. And just like that, Canshine is out of it. 17 points of HP, you've got no chance.
Man, I was going to say, even in the 4 versus 3, I'm shocked that they went for it as hard as they did. They did get the kill, I guess, from Iesf, but that's still, it feels like it's so hard. Everyone is outside of the bomb site. You have no idea where they are. They did push pretty quickly, but that seemed like a risky play with no real money in the bank here for the Uzbekistan side. Coming in with a 4-man loss in this one. I guess we'll see if this is going to go back to haunt them a little bit, but definitely caught me off guard. I thought they were actually going to walk away from it as soon as they lost the bomb site.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. It is a kind of a gamble. I think also there's another thing that this region are way less likely to save than when we look towards kind of a lot of these EU quote-unquote meta teams, because it is actually just the meta right now is saving those situations. I know we've seen a lot of teams from further over on that east side of the world who definitely give it a go. I think for me, the two that spring to mind, Rare Atom and the Mongols, they're way more likely to give it a go when it comes towards these disadvantaged retakes, which is why I really like seeing the different scenes come and join in. We've had a lot more Asian representatives come through.
In a way, it's awesome. It's the kind of Counter-Strike that's much more fun to watch. It's just that it does tend to lose to the more conservative style that we're seeing out of a lot of the European and maybe some of the CIS teams as well. Either way, Iesf, the first one to go down. They did force into this round. I don't blame them. I think it's not a bad force. Sky's going to pick up the headshot on Wetfire, but they are really getting pummeled at the start of this game here. Sky sneaking on in, still moving forward. MP9 down there by the bench. She's going to be able to get the kill, Manticore. But the A-bomb side is very lonely at the moment. It's one player defending from the jungle.
Yeah, it's Frock as well. Yeah, IGL is not the one we look towards normally in terms of the fragging department for this side. So he's definitely got a tough foe predicament. Scared of a flank coming through window as well. So he actually gave up a little bit of space. And now he's out to the wrap. Arrow will fall. So will QB. Frock makes something of this, but Hyped and Favin want a piece. Favin is low, the bomb will go down.
He has got an HE.
Everything to work with.
See what he can make of it. If he finds the grenade in the right spot, he gets turned into a quick 1 versus 1, but it doesn't matter. Get a peek into Hyped instead. A third kill here for the German sniper. Is looking pretty good as the start for him. Yeah. It's one of my big question marks coming into. We mentioned in the pregame a little bit. Hype just not necessarily firing off that well in some of the earlier games.
Yeah.
Still doing okay, but just not to the level that I was expecting. So he's been doing it with the scout so far, but now it's the AWP that's ringing out.
Yeah, of course, I feel like AWPing on this map, it can be quite difficult at times just because everything's a known quantity these days. I think C-side maybe a little bit more than T-side. T-side, you do get a little bit more freedom that maybe the C-sides aren't given. I think they get smoked and mollied so often that you have to play so unorthodox as an AWPer to really find the flags of space. Two different people pop shotting in towards mid. One towards short, one towards bottom con. They're now known quantities.
Iasi alone on the one side. Hype pretty quick on that one. They try to all peek at the same time. It's good for the one kill, but Hype is just having a wonderful time in the middle. 3 kills on him once again. He's up to 9 in total here. Oh, a bullet connects. The helmet takes most of it. Hype's going to continue. Quad kill on this one. That's a terrifying scene to be up against.
Yeah.
Imagine you're up against a really strong sniper and he's just feeling it at the beginning.
Just duck hunting in towards mid,
Yeah.
right? I mean, he's calling for it. So easy. Very, very clean shots. So granted, not really anything on this side in terms of firepower for him to be all too worried about, but some seriously quick shots. We said anybody can step up in the server for Germany. Right now, Hype is that man. I mean, Sky's not too far behind, but Hype 10 and 2. You're going to find yourself in the opening 7 rounds of play. And for round number 8 as well. Buy back out for Uzbekistan. Wet fire in towards the AWP. Something I'm definitely going to keep an eye on. Manticore spotted a few. He could be in trouble here. He's got the support of Iasi. Manticore and Iasi want a piece, but Iasi makes it a twofer. Leaves Hype to Sky all alone.
Oh, looking for more. That's very, very clean. Surprised that Manticore got the fight. He was so flashed, and he still managed to put his crosshair exactly at head height and get that first one. Really, really sick. Sky, the last one here, hunted, and eventually Wetfire's going to be rotating in from the middle to get the kill with the AWP. So another good round on the CT side. A needed round before things really get out of control. This can still be salvaged. It's a bit of a rough start for the Uzbekistan team, but it's not crazy. They can make it back from here.
100%. I mean, so far it actually is still quite a even display in what we've seen so far. We are seeing Iasi getting pretty vocal there. Not traditionally the kind of the IGL or anything over towards the Uzbekistan side, but he's getting pretty vocal. He's trying to rally the troops here. Frock, the guy on his left-hand side, is someone who does a lot of the calling, but Iasi's getting pretty riled up there. He thinks that he can take it to these guys. We know mechanically he definitely can.
He was so excited when they won last time. He was
the reaction.
on his feet, just, you know, shaking his teammates. It was really, could see an emotional moment for him. I'm sure he wants to lead from the front this time too. So far, so good. He's 7 and 5.
Yeah, fragging department, absolutely. Needs a couple more to come on the line to support him. Right now, not bad. 6-2 is not the worst scoreline in the world. That attack board is well, good opportunity for Germany. Just to not get too overconfident, just to calm themselves down ever so slightly. Back into the buy both ways. Quad AK setup. It's Favin now wielding the AWP, not Hyped, interestingly enough. I mean, of course, Favin has it as instances of AWPing in the past, and maybe, I guess, when you're a little bit on the quieter side, and with Hyped being so crisp. Oh, I guess it was just for the opening peak. They've swapped it back now.
Yeah, just a spawn position. Ooh, Iasi blown. Taking down QB at the start. Gonna make his way back from the catwalk pretty quickly. No need to stick around. Favin's knock up close, a dangerous position, but the flash is there. That's great work. It's Wetfire drawing the flash for Frock. Otherwise, Frock's probably dead, but yeah, good bit of teamwork. We'll see how much Hype can do to bring them back into this round. He's got the 1 kill there, but it's still a 4 versus 3. The bomb is really far away. I'm kind of wondering if the German side forgot about it because they're still sneaking into the middle. This is a little bit crazy. Even if they win the fight here, somebody has to go back to do all the work and pick it up again. Sky and Arrow getting a couple. 48 seconds, and that bomb is going to be found by Manticore in the next 5 seconds.
Yes, yeah, it is.
Oh no.
They have to play fights here, and now they're going back for it.
Did you see it?
Yeah. This is a weird round now. They're playing bomb recovery and essentially kill recovery.
What are they doing?
Manticore can just tuck his head.
They must be thinking this is a possibility. I'm really, really shocked. That's a huge oversight. They haven't seen Manticore at all, except for the one kill they got that's way earlier. There's got to be... I think they had a bit of an engagement with him over at the B-bomb side really early in the round. But since then, they had no idea. Pick up the bomb, 10 seconds left. He's going to get that one. I'm shocked. Germany giving up a huge round here. They didn't need to.
That's such an oversight. I'd actually... such a rookie mistake by Germany.
Yeah.
Something we've really, very rarely spoken about. I mean, yeah. What a weird way to lose as well. Arrow and Sky, normally two guys very proficient, very kind of proactive in terms of their Counter-Strike, and they got so much space out towards A, and then you realize you can see the immediate thinking of, great couple of kills from Masterpiece, we've got the A site, where's the last guy? It's fine, we can just play the body system. Oh wait, we don't have the bomb, so we actually can't force a fight here. We've got to recollect it, and time was so far ticked. I mean, Arrow had, he had less than 20 seconds to pick up a bomb and then go towards the site as well. So he actually had to commit towards B regardless. It's a weird one. It's a very weird one.
Yeah, I feel like at that point in time, I guess if they slow it down and they play it slow and he's not actually at the bomb,
yeah,
they just completely run out of time. Either way, yeah, a bit of a strange round, and that can slow down the momentum quite a bit on the T side. For one thing, they're not going to have money to buy in this round, obviously, but also just mentally, that feels really silly, because otherwise, it's a sick round. They actually fought their way back from a 2-on-4 into a 1 versus 2, and if they had the bomb, they probably win that round right away. Instead, they're in this awkward position. The Eagles, and they're pretty deep on the map. This position on the A ramp is certainly interesting. Arrow, though, is the first to go down. And I think that might slow down the game just enough here that Uzbekistan can come up with some reasonable kills to follow it up. Yeah, they're going to be hunting the Germans down now. Another single death on the CT side. They're back in the game.
Very easy round that as well. The Pistols having absolutely zero impact coming through. For the German side, it really once again comes back to that weird round of dropping the bomb, which has caused them now to actually allow up halfway back in for Uzbekistan. They're now within reaching distance. Now got a bit of a grasp on this game, at least a couple of rounds in a row. It's going to give them confidence to work with. And confidence for a couple of their big fraggers. We're starting to feel ever so slightly more in this game. Iasi up to double-digit kills for him. Kanchan playing above the smoke here as well. Fabian, this is risky. That swing is very risky. As Fabian gets 2. Arrow one of his own, and Sky will add to the tally. What a weird call there. The last man is wet fight. The AWP gets 2. And actually, you want to say round on, but even in a 1 versus 3, such a tough situation for him.
Yeah, and this time they're picking up the bomb with plenty of time left, so reasonable choice here. I'm sure in some world they probably feel like, let's just hunt him down.
Yeah.
And probably still, that's like a 95% chance to win the round, but the 100% chance is to just go and plant the bomb. And that is, in a game of Counter-Strike, a pretty big difference after all. Seen it many, many times where people try to play for that and just end up getting blown up. Yeah, but that was a slaughter in the middle. No chance really for the CTs to do much of anything.
Yeah,
Some
exactly.
good shooting coming out there as well. Double kill for Fabian.
No, Wetfy on the way out. Nice couple of kills, but yeah, all came down to maybe a little bit of an audacious push. I don't think, when you're looking at Uzbekistan in the current position they were in, I didn't think they actually needed to go and take mid-control so heavily. They know that they've been actually giving it up more rounds, so maybe trying to play a little bit of the air of surprise there, which I don't mind. But it does work against them. It leaves us now in a pretty interesting position. Jody back into their winning ways. 7 rounds for them. 4 for Uzbekistan. The AWP stays alive, which is more important. They will be able to buy background again, so not the be-all and end-all. Hyde's actually pretty low in terms of his funds too, so he's going to require a drop. And I'm assuming that drop's not going to include an AWP, so it might be a full rifle stack. On the C side, but they're fine. We know Hype can wield the AK-47 pretty easily. Oh, actually, as an opener. Someone must have had enough money. Probably actually that looking by it, probably Sky.
Yeah, they put it together. That's not bad.
Good. Rossing, can't shine.
God.
Good night. Great start. He legged him earlier. This time he confirms the kill, and so does Wetfy.
Yeah, but how much more can he do in here? It's an awkward position for both players, really. Molotov forcing away Arrow, but not getting caught by the AWP. So 1-for-1 trade to begin with, but look at who's on the hunt. Icy Blown, tired of getting an ord over on that side of the map, is now looking actively. He's so deep in here. They know that it's an A attack because he's so pushed forward. If they can break open the attack, maybe they could do something. Oh, coming back to check his arrow, but Icyblone's right there. And with a pretty big health advantage. Now they're boxed in. This is an awkward position for Germany. 3 versus 4, and they kind of know if we push forward into this, we're pushing forward into what has to be a sizable stack.
They've surely now got no chance this round. 55 seconds to work with, and they've got to reclaim every part of the map to even get a bit of information. I don't know. I'm not liking this. They got 1 smoke, 2 flashes, 2 mollies to work with. Even Yuto's pretty slim.
I kind of respect the fact that they're walking away from this bomb site, because I feel like pushing straight into the stack also seems like a stupid plan.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is super risky. There are so many corners to check. They're running over now, but the truth is someone could be in a corner and listening to them, and I guess Icyblown is getting really dangerously close here. Walking up, nobody's checking. Now they're walking again. Oh, they just were looking. It's a trade. But Icyblown, he's practically got a triple kill in this round. Look at the double. Nice shot from Webfire, and any chance for a bomb plant is absolutely gone here. Either would have been Webfire or would have been Manticore, but yeah, Icyblown just good kills, navigating the map really well. Right place, right time, every single time.
Yeah, lovely triple there for the AWPer. But I can, that round all comes down to Iasi. That's so smart from him. Push through apps, get all the information, then go for, off the back of that, box them in, force all the pressure on the shoulders of Germany. That's exactly what we see. Not a bad round. Counter-Strike for Uzbekistan once again shattering the funds over towards Germany. So not even a bad half, even if it ends, you know, if it looks 8-7 towards Uzbekistan, they go flawless for the next 3. 7 rounds is not bad at all. Wet feet very close to a flick there. We've got 2 Deegs to 3 Deegs to work with. No Util. Even getting armor is a luxury. Only Favre and QB. Towards mid, they're in trouble here. Arrow, height to follow suit, and Kanshine makes it a 3-piece. Simple, effective against the pistols. He's hunting for the ecos. He wants to be fed them. And Sky will feed him some lead to the face. Frock will trade. And it's Favin, that's all that's left in a 1v4. He could make it a little bit expensive. Frock has taken damage, but it's still a pretty big ask.
Very satisfying clicks with the M4 there. The last one, you know, yeah, it's just, it feels so good with the M4 doesn't it? And Favin sneaking through, hoping to clean somebody up. Again, a little bit more damage. We're kind of getting into the later stages of this game, but the truth is, the CT side can still run out of money if they're a little bit unfortunate here. So I think 1 or 2 kills would make a world of difference, but he's having a hard time finding anyone. They're not really presenting themselves. Second for now, well, either that or he's just going to get shot in the back, I think. Either way, good cleanup. Only 1 casualty on the Uzbekistani side, so they're going to be in a decent position.
Against a low buy as well, that really isn't a bad sort of round at all. Kanshine very crisp towards middle. He actually had a bit of a tough time, Kanshine. He's been playing retake a lot, so he really has been struggling to get in the middle of the action. But if you look towards mid as well, a lot of the time he's just dropping Uto and falling away. So really good to see him get an opportunity to get a few kills under his belt. 6-7. Uzbekistan within 1. Not bad, not bad at all.
They're going to be quick with it, Germany. They might just keep pushing. I'm a little bit surprised they slowed down. I feel like I just personally love these catwalk rushes on this particular map. But they have to put the bomb further back. I feel like they're in the most risky position. They might have expected a CT to walk around the corner there at the catwalk, but when that doesn't happen, they're just kind of out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Now they're getting a bit closer in towards the window and in towards the top of connector. Some very valuable positions that they're holding right now on the T side, but they still need to do something with it. And they get the kill on Icyblown. It's Favin to start the round with.
So Hyde's taking damage, but the numbers favor that of Germany. Reclaiming space here, Frock in towards ramp. That's smart. Not a bad place to play. He's got the support of Kanshine in behind him too. So they're going to look over, and they could even catch one rotating away. QB was just exiting out of Palace, but Frock doesn't go further back. There might be misinformation that no one's going towards A, but the bomb looks like it wants to rotate back over in that direction. And Frock here going to be tested. He hears all of these steps, looks at the fight, and he finds the first. Looks for more too. This one's the bomb.
God, the double kill. That's a really hard position because they can't really flash it either, because that will obviously give away the game. And now the Germans once again are in a weird spot where they have to try and reclaim the bomb. 30 seconds here. 2 on the other side. They have some Molotovs, so at least they can do something. But counter grenades are coming up. Kanshine with a shot. Pushed forward by the grenade on the T side there. Another Molotov to try and burn them a little bit further back. 17 seconds, but when they run back in, they're going to run into the AWP anyway. And Hype will go down. They don't even really recover the bomb at all. Wow, what another potential screw up there for the German side. A 5 versus 3.
Yeah, pretty heads up play there by Frock as well. I think in those sort of positions where you've not heard any information, to go looking into his ramp is such a gamble, because we do see a lot of teams, it's such a standard play. You see it in your matchmaking, you see it in your faces, where you wait until kind of the last 40 seconds and throw your Utah from A.
Yeah.
You look at your jungle smokes, your CT smokes, stair smokes, etc. But you hold away. You know you have one person up on the ledge holding for pushes. Frot gets through, and not only gets through, he gets a double kill as well off the back of it.
Yeah, and I've got to say, that's been a couple of the success stories here for... Oh, nice shot. On the CT side, they've been doing a really, really good job. They've been pushing out aggressively out of B. Iesf's been doing it, Manticore's been doing it, and then down to the A ramp this time. Just a very, very practical play on the CT side. This time, no chance for Germany to make it through whatsoever. Sky, the only one left in a 1 versus 4, and it's going to be 8 in the first half in favor of Uzbekistan. That's a really, really good comeback. It was looking dire from the start there, but they've made up for it.
Yeah, I think a lot of it kind of all spurred from when the pause got caught, and then Iesf really started to kind of come back in towards the game individually, but he rallied the troops really well. I think that was a really solid turnaround. It looked like Germany were going to run away with the start of this map, and other ideas. Not a bad first off on their opponent's map pick. Uzbekistan looking good. The thing that makes us ever so slightly worried, however, is we know how good Germany can be on their seat side. So, USPs across the board. No upgrades in the pistols. No one opting for the dualies just yet. And a quick rush towards B. Uh-oh.
Good luck, Arrow. On his own. The Glocks are coming. Oh my god, Sky just there in time. Flicks the USP. They're actually getting some important kills here. They've shot down Iesf and Canshine. Now they're going to put up the smoke to try and buy a bit of space for the retake here. It's a good start with the early defense, but nothing's been settled yet. There is a flank coming in here. We'll see Farben tested. Oh, and he's going to get shut down. They ride right back. It's a 1 versus 3. What a turnaround from losing the early 2 kills to bringing it back and winning the pistol in the second half.
That's big. That really is big. Sick to see. The Uzbekistan jersey there in the crowd too, looking pretty cool. That is a very good response as well, considering it looked like Sky and Arrow did enough, the both of them. What a way to shut things down. Manticore with 3. Been pretty quiet as well in that first half. He was playing Bianca, so you don't really get too much of the action. Nice there.
Yeah.
Closing out the round. 2-round lead taken by Uzbekistan. Realistically, you'd expect it to be a 10-7 scoreline off the back of this round.
Surely, yes. QB's got 3 kills. Arrow's got 5 kills. He's got a couple of players. Maybe especially Arrow is the surprising one here. Hype is back with the scout headshot. He's got one on Manticore. Farben will get one of the Eagle. Oh, nice headshot. And Hype continues. Just keep finding with 3 scout headshots in the round. And Germany are back on top. That is almost criminal.
Yeah, you can see what it means to Hyped as well. He was hyped in the name and by the game too. He was loving it at the end of that round. Lovely couple of shots for him. So crisp, that scout. It's not exactly the easiest gun to make work as well. He has the blessing and the curse of speed, and he controls it so well. Brilliant. Lines up that last on towards Canshine. Sumptuous stuff from Germany. What a response. It's all well and good picking up the pistols, but the force buys are more important for what is momentum and economy and all of the rest. You can see how it's broken the back of Uzbekistan. And the scout looking in towards mid. Once more fight. This time it'll cost him his life.
That is pretty funny. A little bit self-inflicted there.
Yeah.
I think if you wanted to play the best outcome for that one, you stay in the corner. You don't let the Deagles try and find you, especially once you've been tagged already. But yeah, Hype trusting in himself, I guess. He's feeling okay with it. MP9s are coming out, and up close should be able to beat the Deagles. A lot of them are around the corner, though. This is quite interesting. We'll see. Wet Twice crouching through, instantly dead. No head armor, and it is a little bit of a slaughter, but Manticore brings it back. Good kill on QB, and then the straight headshot to bring down Sky. This Icy blown in the middle as Farben just cruising through. Again, it's really reckless plays. Yeah. I don't know why.
Doesn't look like the Farben that we've come to know. 1 versus 3, Arrow's got a tough task here. A lot of damage being dealt on towards 2. Put an AK in the hands of Canshine. And Icy's crispy with that Eagle. Spotted, tagged, all of them within doable distance for the MP9. Yeah, has a nade.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Even if they're all on 1 health here, the problem is you have to challenge each of them individually, and you have the 10-second defuse ahead. So, sure, like, I think, yeah, just get another kill, walk out of the bomb site, maybe find that AK if you can. But this round's been won, and Man, in a slightly silly fashion. I guess at the A ramp, it's cool, but that run into the middle for Farman is not needed.
Yeah, I don't exactly know why he isn't even expecting some sort of a split. It is just the most standard A-side play ever. It's always going to be a split A. You always have to have at least someone in towards mid. And the other thing as well, I think there should just be precaution taken regardless when, as a CT side, you're not playing mid control. They weren't. When Hype dies, nobody reclaims mid space. So there should be an innate expectation that, okay, they're over towards ramp. Surely at least one's lurking through. The only thing also, I can think is if someone relayed misinformation saying they're all here, right?
It's not like the bomb is down. You're not. What's the hurry? They're not planning the bomb yet. Why are you running with your knife into the middle? Also, you know, you should probably throw a little bit of shade towards Hype because again, that early casualty in the middle, just the hubris of challenging 2 or 3 deagles. That's what opened it up, right? That's what gave them the 4 and 5 to begin with. So a couple of unnecessary mistakes that can absolutely cost Germany a lot here.
Is it needed, basically, the Hype triple peak? The answer's no. Frog goes 1 for 1. That's an AK picked up, and actually is a rifle into his Palace too, so somebody can actually come over, maybe pick up the M4 if they want. Hype does have an AWP, no armor. Arrow, the MP9, Favin, just a deagle. They're going back over towards B. There's 2 players here ready to meet them.
Yeah, Hype is really far away from the action at the moment. That's the only problem. If he can rotate here to get into the market early on, especially with the double setup right now, oh, this could actually be pretty sick. Molotov goes very deep. He's still got a position here. Arrow a little bit slow to stop, but once he gets fired, it's a double kill. Man, I was worried. Looked like he was caught sleeping. Yeah. There we go. Iasi blown 1 versus 4, and this way you want to see Germany take a really deep breath and not give this round back. Iasi blown has the skills to win this round if you come and fight him, so there's no reason you should ever get close to this round.
Yeah. I think saving here is not a bad call. They're going to have a tough time buying regardless. Oh my god, it's so quick from Iasi. It's so quick from Iasi. No armor for Hype. Don't give him the 1v1s, boys. Now into a 1v2.
He still doesn't have time. If you fight him, he can win, but if you don't, he has to run up into the hallway to pick up the bomb. He can't do that. It's not going to be possible. Yeah. Sky will take him down, but again, I think some really obvious signs of Germany either not really respecting their opponents, which obviously they should. It's 10-11 or 10-9 in their favor. Yeah. Or just, you know, kind of taking it all a little bit too lightly here.
I'm with you. I'm with you. It does feel like when we look at this German side, they, I don't know, they're not playing as conclusively as they did against Denmark. You know, you look towards Denmark and they came in with this air of confidence as expected, but it was calm-natured in the way they approached the game. They understood what level their opponents could play at, especially individuals like Mister. Yeah, they feel like they're showing a lot of respect. Now that's Iasi, that's quick from him. Doesn't find the kill, but maybe getting close to the action. Down he will fall. Same to he's had for Wetbeak. Fock will find a trade, but Manticore will go 6 feet under. It's looking in favor of the German side, but the bomb will go down on a 2 versus 3.
Oh, it's close. Almost a gap there. Again, nice kill there with the Molotov in the back as Kanshine could never make it out. Frock in a really, really unenviable position. Just sandwiched in. They were all around him. Good end to the round for Germany.
Yeah.
Iasi blown. He didn't get a kill, but it's so sick if you're the entry person. If you can make it that deep onto the bomb site, because again, you're basically creating space behind you for the team to work with. So, yeah, good little run. He got really, really deep in there, but couldn't quite find a kill.
Yeah, because you have slightly different types of like hero riflers. I always think about Immer on when he was on Gamer Legion. Immer was always 3rd in on T side. So he actually, when he was fighting people, he got very good stats. But you know, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. In a lot of sense, some of them being tagged up already. So he was just kind of a closer, more to say. But then you've got people like Iasi who 1st in, right? And that's where you see these difference in hero rifles. You see some guys who are kind of space manipulators. Immer's one Gamer Legion is a great example because he's 3rd in. People have already created the space. And then, of course, space creators like that of Iasi. Very good at finding a lot of room for the rest of the team to come in and support him. That's where individuals like, you know, Kanshine can come in and support Manticore, who are like just 2nd in rifles, or Frock, who wants to play as part of the pack on that T side. That's where you get to see individuals like that come into motion. But yeah, Iasi, man, he's to do all of that on his own. No util, peeking and dry, and be just so reliant on your mechanics. It's kind of dumb confidence in the best way, and I've got to respect it.
He is 17 and 13 right now, so without his input here, it's probably a very, very different affair. Sky on the other side has got 18 and Hype has got 17, so it's not like Germany don't have some people to match it, but they are missing QB and Arrows still. Good spray in the middle. A lot of flashbangs in the mix. Icy Blown's going to be the one to go down. Always probably a good sign when you can take him out of the round.
One now. Just pistols. They're going over towards B. What a pop shots. Surely the bomb doesn't go down here. That's a big arse. Bomb will be dropped. As Kenshan finds himself one. Wet Fury dropping towards site. Probably should be heard. No, very, very quick shot from Height. Arrow lucky to stay alive.
Yeah, but also getting warmed up. I do like seeing Arrow start to sort of come into this a little bit more. It's a little bit disappointing to see him early on, but
5 rounds at halftime, right? It was pretty quiet.
Yeah, real quiet game, but yeah, it's still overall in the best of 3. It's early on, so you're going to get warmed up right now. Yeah. It's good. You have another couple of maps probably to play. 11 to 10. 22nd round is coming up, and Uzbekistan with a reasonable buy. Could have definitely used some more grenades on that side, but they have someone to work with.
Yeah, exactly that. Iasi not wanting to be too aggressive in towards mid here.
Double AWP on the CT side.
Yeah, I like it as well. I mean, we've seen Favin wield it a little bit in terms of the entry frags on T side. This time they're both going to do exactly that. Quick, coming through towards the side. Height finds the first. The bomb drop with a flinking towards sight. Favin will step up for 2. God. Maybe she wield it more often. Gets traded, but he might have done enough.
That was a wall-bang shot that Favin hit as well. Really curious. Hype is so confident. That's what I like to see. He's moving forward. It seems risky, but again, it's hard to argue with the result. 21 kills on him, a triple in this round, and a 12 to 10 scoreline in favor of Germany now.
Favin looked really good in the AWP. I wouldn't mind seeing him on it a little bit more. He looks a little bit more confident in terms of his peaks. Obviously, he gets that wallbang shot, but it's pretty good. He's very good as a supporting AWPer, it seems. Oh, brilliant little boom flick through triple there as well. Yeah, pretty good. Very confident from Hype from the way out as the AWPers who clean house. 21 kills for Hype. Sky not too far behind on 19. That Rifler being getting in and amongst the action time up after time.
Yeah.
12 to 10, 2 rounds ahead, 4 rounds away for Germany. They're starting to close in on taking their own map pick.
Yeah, they're getting there, slowly but surely. Still haven't found a way to really activate QB too much. He's had a much, much rougher game. Maybe a chance here? Yeah, there we go. It all counts just to get a feeling like, okay, I'm not losing every fight. I have something that I can do. Ooh, wet fight, taking down Hyped and Kanshine with a kill on Sky. Farmer with a really important return. This is suddenly a tricky round, although the bomb is really, really far back, and there's a chance that at least they will have heard, I think, Icy running back to pick up that bomb. Still, Manticore, seconds away from shooting arrows straight in the back, and he's going to win that fight. 2 versus 3 now, and the B bomb side is lost, and what an awkward round. This is the 3rd round I feel like we're seeing Germany lose, where you have to sort of shrug and say, why? What's going on?
Yeah, exactly that.
At least this one was a pretty clean deagle shot, so I guess that really can happen. But it's still a round that they should be winning.
Question be to give us a go. They are sticking around, or it looked like they were tempted to. I think a lot of it will come from whether QB could have found a quick kill. There's damage being dealt, right? But a lot of it is somewhat unconfirmed damage.
Yeah.
And I just feel like the risk isn't worth it, especially considering they don't exactly have a flourishing long-term economy over towards Germany. They have some money in the back pockets to work with, but it's not tons. So I don't think it's the easiest decision to make. And I think currently for these two, QB, who's actually been uncharacteristically a bit quiet in this game. He actually really hasn't been called upon all too much. He's just going to opt to save all the AWP. So he will find a kill with it on the way out. That'll just exit frags. Good thing meaning they can go back into the double AWP setup in the next round, which I'm a fan of. He dropped over towards Height as well. He can wield it alongside Favin.
Yeah, I definitely think that saving the double up here is
probably the better call.
Is a good choice. Yeah, these deal shots
Couple of nice shots,
opening everything up, and obviously the sneaking through the B bomb side really making a difference. Wow, we're right back on 12 to 11, round number 24, and we'll see how this plays out. Smokes in the middle, smoke towards top connector as well. So some real attempted mid control is going to be coming out here for the T side.
Ooh, Hype has gone deep into his apartments here with the AWP. He can get that information at range. This is really good. You have a double stack over towards ramp. They've cleared out everything there. Hype's already deep in towards that of apartments. You drop off, in fact, an arrow will replace him, and he can just tuck it up with the M4. This is great. Early round, kind of poking and prodding here from the German side to get information. And Arrow doesn't need to overextend. What he's done alone, just staying here, is super strong. Now you can just jump peek on that pixel angle. If anyone peeks, he's got the support, he can beckon it over pretty quickly. It's 3 over towards mid.
So one of the things that really, really helped out Uzbekistan when they were on the CT side is having those forward positions. Now he's fallen back a little bit further, so I guess that gives up some of the information. But again, the Germans right now, they are just playing, it's a pretty default game at the moment. Far back on the map, allowing mid to be in control of the T's if they wanted it. Smoke towards top connector there is going to be signaling that maybe there could be some more mid aggression coming out, but wait a minute, are they going to fake B and then run back to middle? Look at how many people they have, or are they, they might just collapse through the middle and connector, or catwalk into the B bomb site. Okay, that's what they're going to do. So they're going to split the B bomb site from connector. Looked a little bit confusing for a second. Arrow, spray, yeah, there we go, to follow through, and that's all they need. Arrow on a couple of kills, only very little time left. Iasi alone in the middle. Again, this is an insane position if you can get in and get the bomb planted.
He spotted flawless round for Germany. It actually looked a little bit shaky. It feels like for me the mid-round call there for Uzbekistan, they got a little bit confused about what their plan was. They said it looked like, maybe 1 or 2. We're going to look out over towards A, but then we saw 3 in towards bottom connector, and actually it's a little bit of an overcommitment for a fake.
Yeah.
And left the 2 remaining over towards apartments. The second one of them falls, especially the fact this is a bomb as well. There's no chance. You're expecting the Orb to pull off a 1v3 on the site. There's no way he's going to be given the opportunity to isolate those fights. So, Germany back to 2-round lead. Here's a full buy for Uzbekistan. Not exactly a comfortable one, where it feeds in towards just a Deagle. It's a Galil for Kanchan and Frock combined. The 2 AKs got all the pressure on their shoulders here in round number 25 to deny Germany hitting 14, but Faven getting very close to uncomfortability there.
Yeah, a bit awkward perhaps, but at least he's alive for the moment. Going to try and make his escape. He's quite far away now. He's run all the way back towards the market, out of the window side. Oh, that spray. Not what you want to see. Sky could have gone down right then and there, and that would have left QB alone at the bomb site. They're going to finally combine for the kill on him. They throw grenades and everything else. Smoke off here. Hyped just listening on the other side, but the flashes are so good. Wet fight. What a shot. And that's opened up the bomb site. This is so awkward now.
Barely stopped running there, Wet fight. That was so clean, so quick. Now they're making something of this. Wet fight going to find yet another one with the Deagle. And I think this round's done here. Faven and Hype, the double orbs. It's going to be a double save here. Maybe play for a little bit of X's, but there's no commitment on the retake. No way. None of that 2 versus 5.
Again, yeah, the double orb is just, if they can keep it alive again, they're really getting away with it. It's such an enormous amount of money that they're going to be able to carry on forward. Hype is sticking around just to be annoying, but Icy Blown is having none of it.
That's an
They
AK.
might even find Faven here. He's boxed in. If he can get the kill behind him, taking out Canshine, nope, not going to happen. They lose everything. 12 to 13.
That
My
is
God.
rough. They do have money, but even still mentally, and kind of in terms of your morale, that is actually a little bit of taking a dampener. Taking a dampener. A really good bit of U2 coming through, but it's just Wet fight for a sumptuous double deke. To lock in that A side, lock in the round. No saving, no orbs. Kept over. Second attack pause called here by Germany. To be the coach towards the conversation, but it is Uzbekistan breathing down their necks. They're a side who you'd actually be a little bit more scared about their T side rather than the C side just because of the individuals they've got.
Yeah.
And that is kind of where we do feel really, really solid stuff coming in from the Uzbekistan side. Wet fight, lovely double. If you can continue that form in towards the AWP, which of course got picked up off the corpse of Hype there. Who knows? Who knows? T side AWP not exactly the easiest, but Wet fight starts to come alive these last few rounds.
Yeah, he has. It's made a really big difference. Up to 17. A 1-round gap. I still feel like some of these rounds that Germany are losing are just... They're a little bit frustrating to watch in a way. But I feel like some of the fights are... There's not a lot of setups for re-kill takes or anything. There's no trades are coming in that's setting them up. They're just losing straight up aim battles, and then they kind of keep going down that road. Nobody really at the A bomb site, or if they are, they're probably going to get smoked off if there's an execute. When that smoke fades up at the palace, you could see QB's kind of thinking about it. There's something dangerous happening up there.
Waiting for him. Molotov's perfect. Tickles the toes there, a Wet fight. They're going to go through it. That's ballsy, and it works against them. QB for a double through the smoke. Manticore and Canshine, 2 of the pack riflers, kept at bay. And QB looks for more as well. He spots Frock out towards Tetris. Surely now in trouble. He needs the support desperately. The flash is good, but QB will tuck his head.
Yeah, very active still in this 5 versus 3. Germany, you can see the players moving around. It's a little bit crazy because this is also how you can maybe get killed ultimately. QB's flushed forever in a day. They're going to clean up the round, no problem, but I feel like even after that double kill, some of those players on the A-bomb side, there's so much movement, sort of almost suggesting, at least to me, that, you know, that they're the ones that feel the pressure, and I don't really know why. You should be fine.
Yeah, no, exactly that. A double orb setup, I'm really liking it. Favin is someone for us who we've looked at the entire series, and we've had our reservations about. I think he has made quite a few mistakes. He's looked a little bit uncomfortable at times, but my, oh my, with the AWP in his hands. Look where he's sitting now, 18 kills. Probably the most we've seen from him, at least on the main stage. Height. Gets caught by a Glock, no less.
How is
AWP
he
versus Glock.
What did damage to him initially? Did he get leg jumping into the middle? He was on 18 health by the time the Glock showed up, so something was up. Either way, Sky is going to be up for the kill. Smoke up to try and keep him alive. More flashes, more grenades into the middle. And the spray for it's actually Farben doing the work. You're absolutely right. He's hitting some 6 shots at the moment. Probably, again, man, I know, I feel like I'm a broken record just repeating this, but no reason. They're in a 2-on-4 just now. Just keep it cool.
Yeah.
QB's going to find the kill on Frog. He started to come alive a little bit more as well. QBs are good on him. But Wet finds on his own 1 versus 3. And I feel like this should be where, again, the default just is play it slow, make sure you win this round.
There's no way he clears Sky. There just isn't. There's no way this deep into a round you're expecting someone over towards that a sandwich. And he slowly pushes his way out. It's a great little 1-2 punch setup. It's a great crossfire. QB, first contact. Even if he doesn't find the kill, Sky would trade him. It's just simple. It's effective. It's a very good setup. There's just no chance in hell that Wetfee is expecting someone in towards sandwich. That's a position you play at the start of a round, and you play for an initial AX cube. There's no way you expect it with just shy of a minute on the clock. Great work. Favin looks really solid with the AWP. Looks so much more proactive, which is what we just need to see him get into the action.
Maybe he's just having more fun. Like, I don't know what it is. I feel like it's definitely made him a more interesting player so far in the semi-final. 15-12. And look at the buy that's coming in here from the Uzbekistani side. They're in a lot of trouble here. Ooh. Sky, there's absolutely no reason. This is, again, one of those things where you don't have to. They're going to make up for it anyway. Easy kill there for Hyped. And looks like even if Sky was a little bit aggressive at the beginning, they're going to be fine with it and clean up the round. 16 on the side of Germany. They pick up the opening map in this second semi-final. That's a strong start. Yeah, thumbs up.
Not bad. Do you know what, though? On the other side, it's 16-12. It's their map, and it's gone well. But honestly, it's not convincing. There's a lot of mistakes and rookie errors that are creeping into Germany.
I feel like
weirdly enough, we've not seen throughout this tournament. We've covered them in the groups. We cover them in the game against Denmark in the quarterfinals. And there was never any of these kind of random pushes or mistakes. I don't know whether it comes down to now this innate thinking that we are just so much better than Uzbekistan that we don't need to respect them. But they should, because there was nearly a few slip-ups that were incredibly costly.
It does feel like they're having a little bit too much of a good time, perhaps. Yeah, they ended up winning, but they give away some really silly rounds that they didn't need to. Could end up costing them. Didn't this time. Doesn't mean it won't in the future. But yeah, first map's done. And Germany, with a 1 map lead, they're going to be feeling pretty good going into the remainder of the semi-final. So quite curious to see how it's going to be playing out. But so far, so good.
So far, so good. Map number 2 coming up is going to be Ancient as well, picked by Uzbekistan. Not a map that we've seen all too much as well. We're going to throw it on to a break. When we are back, we're heading to Uzbekistan's pick. Can they turn around and push it on towards Anubis? Let's wait and see.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Yash offer to business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. Map #2 up on the cards here. Not a bad start for Germany. 16-12, map #1. They take the first advantage in this series, looking to join Sweden in the grand finals. Uzbekistan, though, the positive note is they now head on to their map pick. It's Ancient coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, surely this is going to be one that they feel a little bit more comfortable on.
Yeah.
They did make a little bit of a show of it. I've got to say as well at the same time, the German side just, it looked like they could have won this a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
They definitely had a ton of moments in that first game where it just looked like they, you know, sort of wanted to fight a little bit more than they needed to, were a little bit too happy to peak and take more fights. Just not necessary, and that's something that they need to get rid of. Even if they feel comfortable, you think they're the better team, there's no point in losing a map potentially because you're just, you know, kind of like having a little bit too much fun.
Yeah, it looked at moments like they were so overconfident in their ability, which actually leads you to get too comfortable. When you get too comfortable, that's when you can get punished. That's when you can get caught off guard. And we did see that happen from time to time. We saw these fights being taken in towards mid-Mirage, which basically never needed to ever be taken, right? And that's where these overextensions could become costly. And also, quite a few rookie mistakes came into play here for Germany, which we would never really expect from a side of this caliber. I go back to Arrow and Sky 1v2 with it, you have the bomb and spawn.
Yeah.
And all Manticore had to do was stand on the bomb and he wins the round. It's small things like that which we didn't see for Germany in the groups. We didn't see from Germany even against their game against Denmark, because Denmark, for them, it felt like a respected opponent, where Uzbekistan right now, even though they've, in my opinion, earned it, they haven't got the respect yet of Germany.
Not yet, but individually, I mean, Hype showed up. That was exciting to see.
Haven't looked good with the AWP at the end.
Yeah, with the AWP, it's really fun to see. A little bit of a slow start for QB, but I think towards the end he started to make up for it. So that's probably great news. I mean, they have all the right cards in their hands right now, Germany. But there's something about this that's making me a little bit nervous. I want to see them coming stronger this one and really looking to close this game out before Uzbekistan start to get warmed up. Because again, they have a lot more players that they can still put into the mix. So we'll see how this plays out. T side for Uzbekistan, CT side for Germany, and we are on Ancient for the second map here, the semi-final.
Quickly in towards mid now as well for the T side. They've already got control in towards red room. This is really important. First test will be Sky. QB will find the first kill though. Frock to fall with the Julies. And now they're being pinted in.
Really sick move for Sky. He knew he was going to get smoked off towards that B bomb side, so he just ran right through the smoke to get into the CT spawn. That's why they now have 3 people on this side. Bomb is being planted out in front. Oh, this is dangerous. Icy blown with the kill in return, though. And nothing found for the USP trying to tickle their way through. Wetfire gets one. He's in the corner and finally knocked out in the middle. It's Icy blown out of the mix. And yes, the bomb is planted, but look at the retake kills are coming through. Manticore hunted, pushed towards CT spawn. 1 versus 2 here. A little bit low health on Arrow, so he might be in some trouble, but it doesn't matter. Sky is going to be there to pick up the shot, and it will be a round for Germany to start the second map with.
Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest, Sky could have closed it off before the bomb even went down. He actually had the opportunity to swing, didn't opt towards it, but in the end, it doesn't matter. Bomb goes down, Uzbekistan will have a bit of money to work with, but in the end, Germany starting the way they finished map number 1 Mirage. Bit of confidence, great start with the opening round as well, and it gives them now the early advantage on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, it really does. I like that move from Sky. That's really, really heads up. Sort of identifying really quickly what was coming in. Might have heard the grenade bouncing on the wall behind him once, but you don't have a lot of time to make that call.
Yeah.
Made it perfectly.
There's something to work on the T side. We've got a quad Galil, may I say, in fact, and 1 Mac 10. The thing that really lack is actually utility. If all they've got left after that Molotov's being used is 1 smoke. And on T side, that's going to make things very difficult. Post plants are going to be a bit of a nightmare, especially when Hype finally kills at that. Icy falls to the hands of that scout. He has looked so good of a scout. It's not an easy weapon to use.
It's like his 7th scout headshot in the map, map in the 1 round that we've played so far. Crazy what he's doing with it. Frock is quite low on health from a little engagement earlier, and the Molotov that was landed on him. So another one of these rounds where you've got to say on the German side, 5 versus 4. Just chill out. Don't do too much, too crazy. QB just taking a peek and saying, I'm going to fall back. It's fine. You can have this position if you want. Calling in a little bit of reinforcements. Already a double setup right here.
Yeah, Frock's taking quite a lot of damage. Wetfire with first contact. Successfully. Sky only for 1. That now leaves the A site vulnerable. And a couple of question marks to be had. Bomb goes down. Post plant setup, but like we said, there's no U-tool to work with in a post plant. So Germany have a good way back in.
Oh, headshot for Kanshine. That's huge. He was already low on health. Hype is going to be, there's 2 players right now that he could one-shot. There's one of them, Kanshine. Manticore's a different matter. He's got some health still up close on the bomb side. And they peeked with just no rifle out. That's really confusing.
Yeah.
Good shot in the return, but it's still a 1 versus 1. And Germany losing the second round.
Yeah, ever so slightly their own worst enemy there as well. It kind of feels like Germany once again. I feel like a little bit of overconfidence in terms of the retake. Peeking out with your knife, a little bit weird. Maybe a misrelay of information. And all the same, answering back, Uzbekistan, great response from them. First full buy round. Well, I guess full buy of whatever they can bring to the table. The quad Galils doing great work. A couple of individuals early as well. Looking crisp. Wetfire's continue that form. Same can be said as well for Manticore. He had a couple of moments in towards map number 1. Picked them there as well too. Arrow up close and personal. Just the pistols to work with for Germany, barring that 1 scout. Kanshine for 1. Make that a 2nd. That's kill bonus for the Mac 10. QB He's alongside Hype to the Scout, and the Scout doing good work.
Yes, found another one. Trying to relocate here. Again, headshots, the only thing that matters. How is he so good with it? He's getting hunted down there on the other side. No backup here, unfortunately. QB a little bit too far away, but Hyped again sort of making himself look dangerous in some of these rounds. They're going to be able to win it, obviously. So 2-1 in favor of Uzbekistan. It's a decent start for them now. And Germany won't be able to buy much of anything in this round.
Yeah, really nice. I mean, this is a map which at one point, Ancient was without a shadow of doubt the most seed-sided map in the pool. We were seeing 11-4s be the most bog-standard kind of halves, and actually responded with time after time. I look at when it was first introducing towards the map pool as well, there was the big side that basically made themselves actually probably the best team in the world that it, in the tier 2 was Copenhagen Flames. Just prior to their big run, the RMR and the majors and whatnot, and they were just unstoppable on this map. At one point I know they had 24 times played and they had over 90% win rate, which is an insane statistic. And it just came down to the incredibly solid T-side, which was something most teams couldn't do. Now, of course, a lot more pod gear. The T-side spawns have been moved forward. Let's make it a lot easier. Webfi could be in trouble here. Paul just used up the worst time.
Actually, he killed himself with his grenade and arrow. Oh my god. I guess it's, I mean, still Frock with a decent chance here. They don't have armor, but what an incredibly awkward engagement. Talk about bad timing there.
Yeah. Kills himself with a nade as well. That's just pure panic.
Yeah. I mean,
no, I won't let anybody kill me. I'll kill me. USPS guy gets a dink on the way. Oh, it's actually through the door though.
Yeah, it sounds dangerous, but USP through the side of the door. Frog got to be really worried about this when you don't want to give this round away. Nice shots coming through just to make it a little bit annoying, but even better in return. Hyped on the other side and a massive advantage. Oh no, he's already tied up. Hype's going to get the kill. I thought he still had the 60 health there, but Frog was down to 12.
Yeah.
And that is a steal, Germany. They've given a couple away, but this one they steal back. And honestly, it's just so unfortunate timing there for the T's at the bottom of the ramp here. They're setting up for an execute, and they get absolutely caught. Wet 5. Really hilarious moment, but obviously if you're on the receiving end. It's a real life lesson there. Once you take his pin, Mr. Grenade is no longer your friend.
Exactly. It is going anyone's way. Well, already. Now, response back with a full buy for Uzbekistan, but it's not exactly the greatest in terms of what they bring. Oh my god. AK spam's good as well. Kanchan's taking a lot of damage, so is Wetfi. This is going to be in for a bit of a massacre if Arrow's given the opportunity, and they wait for it. Opening double so easy though as well, and Kanchan's so lucky to still be alive. Wetfi half HP makes those M4s all the more problematic. This already feels like a done round for Germany.
Yeah, it's really devastating as well for Uzbekistan because this is all of their money poured into this round, and they know that Germany are going to be low on economy. So the force up or the buy into this round makes perfect sense. I think it's not a bad idea for the T's to have done this, but the problem is when you don't get the result for it, you know that they're going to be building a lot of money if they can make it out of this one. And you won't be able to punish them in the next round either. So this could be a sort of an even 2-2 into a 4-2 scoreline for Germany, and they're going to have a lot of money to work with at the end of that 4-2. So, man, if they can at all do some damage and get a bomb plant here, it's going to make a huge difference to them at the moment.
Big arse though.
Yeah.
Backside as well, QB's there, but it's upon high for Sky as he finds one elevated. Wi-Fi does make something of it. A couple of kills, not bad, it's consolations. But in the end, 3-2, Germany answer back. And of course, with 3 remaining alive, pretty damn comfortable. The big one as well being that AWP kept alive too, on the hands of Arrow. So as things are, not really too much to be too worried about as well. Uzbekistan with no bomb plant just doesn't salvage the economic situation for them. So they're forced down into yet another eco.
Yeah, no chance. Some tech lines being dropped there. I think Wetfire had a little bit of extra cash, but it's really, really slim pickings at the moment. It's really early on, so I don't want to sound too alarmed. It is only the 2-3 scoreline. It's just that, oh my god, the double nade at the corner. Icy blow and getting blown up. That's pretty sick. That's from the middle they throw that. But yeah, I think it's more the trend here that I'm worried about, and the money that potentially the German side's still going to be making here.
Exactly that. towards mid. Frock has been spotted, but Sky not going to overextend. It's a left eye peek for him, so we feel advised, especially considering he has QB there to support. A couple of taps will see him off. Arrow is low, but he's got the support. Doesn't matter that Arrow is low. He's going to find 2 more kills on the way out. Not bad with 9 points of HP, but of course that is what happens when you're against essentially the no-buy. Germany answering back pretty well, actually, pretty confident. This is starting to look more like the Germany we know and love. Very little mistakes being made in these last few.
Yeah, and I hope that they keep this level of focus up, because they really have the skill for it. They certainly have the experience. There's no real reason why they shouldn't just try to close the book on it. And again, there's a grand final waiting against the Swedish team that will most definitely punish you if you start to play like this too much. So just the focus, you might as well pick it up right now. Iasi getting double pushed here. I don't think he's realized yet, but it doesn't matter. Walks in for the shot. Oh, still a bit of a chance. Sky brings 1 back, but he is so crisp with those first bullets. Iasi double headshot there. Still, the round is live. Farman with a kill on Canshine, and it's a 3 versus 3.
It's crazy how quick he is.
Yep.
3v3 now. Iasi. And he's taking a slight tag. They can't get out on sight, but Favin's got a slight gap in the smoke. Does get punished, may I say, but it's the big man drops as they look for more as though Arrow dealing damage to both Manticore and Frock leaves them in a tough situation.
They have grenades. They don't know that both. You could see they're so sure someone else is going to be the CT side. Oh, what a shot from Frock. That's disgusting. Against the AWP of hyped. If anyone would have hit that shot, you would have assumed it would have been him. But a second player sneaking in. And again, they don't realize Arrow. Good catch on the other side. Frock. He's got health, but oh, it doesn't matter. No clue at all there. 1 versus 1. At the time, it's Frock who comes out on top. A huge round for Uzbekistan. They needed that so badly.
Yeah, half a second more as well, and Arrow denies the bomb going down. He just looked a little bit hesitant. I think he's actually quite surprised that he gets given the opportunity to deny the bomb going down. Iasi, that double he gets in towards main is so crucial to buying space for the team. And Frock, the IGL, leading from the front by seeing off the round in their favor. So it is back in play, and a back into double AWP setup as well for Germany. Fabian going to wield the other one. So obviously it went really well in towards Mirage. Why not bring it back out here in towards Ancient? It's equally as distant. When it comes towards the engagements, Fabian's lucky to stay alive. Missed shot from him, gets dinged.
There's Iasi finding another headshot. You can even hear it, even if you don't see it. You could just hear the little burst coming out. Instant shutdown. He's so quick with it. Farvan dropped very low, but with the AWP, you can still have a say in the round. There's still a way to do something. Looks like they might almost be gambling towards middle and A and just saying, if it's the B bomb site, we're going to be saving anyway because we don't have the money. But maybe we could find a way to do something here. They're sneaking into the middle. They're going to try and boost on over. Can you see a lot over that? I'm not even sure. Yeah, maybe. Ooh. That's a really cool idea. But the B-bomb side is going to be lost. Frock goes down. It doesn't matter. I don't think there's any way Germany even going to get close to trying this round.
No, not with Favan and Sky being so low. Favan definitely has to keep the AWP alive. And you might even see someone like Sky or QB go and try and recollect Heights dropped one, potentially. Then again, I mean, having rifles could be a little bit more important too. I don't know how they want to play this. It does feel like a very awkward situation where for the German side, they've got a tough decision to make. All in all, Uzbekistan, decent little fight here at the start of their map pick. Looking good, feeling confident. And the individuals coming up online as well. All time the score 4 repeats as T-Tides go. Not that bad. This map is nowhere near as T-Tides as it once was, but it still is a little bit more difficult on that T-Tides to get consistency out, just because a lot of these kind of quicker plays get nullified very quickly by util. When you try and slow things down, you can get pulled apart and spaced out a little bit too much. As things go, not actually all too bad here as well to do with a Galil in the hands of Canshine. Not the worst. Doesn't need to upgrade too, so a bit of a stability in terms of that T-side economy. Building up. What does Arrow do in terms of a buy? And QB is saying they might even just go with something of, well, a nothing buy essentially, maybe like a P250 and just try and support. Oh no, they are going to go for a 4. So Famas is out. MP9 for Arrow as he prioritizes utility. I don't mind that. I guess if you've got 3 remaining alive, why not try and buy around it and reset the economy fully?
Yeah, I think this is okay. This is acceptable. This isn't one of those rounds where I'm going to criticize Germany for playing too casually. I think this is acceptable, right?
Yeah, I agree. They've got double AWP still as well, which is important.
Yeah, they got the double AWP. They also know that the T economy is not going to be that sick. So if they themselves save, you're giving maybe another round for the Ts to be able to have even more money. Yeah, you have to balance it all out at the end. We'll see how this plays out, though. Kanshine moving forward. He's got the right idea. Got the Galil leading the charge, though. And I think Arrow might have just seen a little bit on the radar there, so going to be smoking it off. A little burst comes through, just a tickle, but nobody's there on the other side of receive. It looks like it's going to be another B execute here. With very likely to get someone off. Oh, good kill. And a great follow-up from Sky. That's important there. 2-for-1 trade at the start of it is really going to slow down the T side.
Yeah, the 3 remaining as well now for Uzbekistan. They're in a real tough spot. Frog, Kanshine, Wetfire got it all to do, not a lot to work with. And Frog goes straight into danger. Hyped AWP steps up for one more. And this round, more or less, should be locked in place. The 2 remaining, Kanshine and Wetfire, even finding space towards a site feels like it's ill-advised. That's going to be the case. Kanshine might just save it, even as a Galil. Setting up to walk in towards the AWP, Fabulous see it off. Pretty conclusive round there by Germany, it has to be said.
Yeah, and again, the power. Yeah, go Wetfire. Got some fans out there, you'd like to see it.
Go Wetfire, we love it.
But this is, this is a critical round. Slight risk taken by Germany to force up into the round, but the upside is no bomb plant. And with the money that was left on the Uzbekistan side, it's super questionable in this one. They themselves look like they're going to force into this round.
How do you feel about that?
Man, this, I would say, is a lot more risky. I guess the thing is, on the T side, those force-ups always feel more justified because all you need is one good kill on the opening.
That's true.
You run in with the Tech-9, you get the first cracking headshot on someone, and you can win the round based on that. So you probably always feel a little bit more justified, I think, than you do on the CT side. It's like you can tell yourself the story of, like, the MAC-10, the Tech-9, someone's going to be running in.
Yeah. It does feel like, as well, we've seen, at least from what we've seen so far, the A-site holders at times are actually quite fallible. There has been weaknesses, been openings there, which is giving them space for bomb plant. So even in this sort of buy, they can get a bomb plant. You walk away with relatively strong silver linings. Right?
Yeah. Also, I mean, a lot of the time on this map, there are no A defenders. People are double holding middle instead. So here we go, grenades in the middle, jump on out. There's the power of it. Tech-9, MAC-10 in the middle. Grenade is going to be too late, which means QB with an AWP is going to be the one to try and see if he can equalize this a little bit in the middle. Nice shot from Arrow. Oh, and he spins around. The timing is ridiculous. Taking down Iasi and making it a 4 versus 3. And again, they've really been slowed down. I was going to say QB otherwise would have been the one really defending the bomb side. Surprised that he's moving forward this much with the AWP. They should be very dangerous.
Absolutely, absolutely. Wetfire and Kanshine both low. Kanshine now dead. Wetfire might join him momentarily, but we managed to score first to 4. Wetfire's all that's left. And QB with an AWP gets a double. Not often you see him on the big green, but he looked pretty damn conclusive with it. Germany nailed down a 2-round lead. Realistically, going to be made 3 in a matter of moments. That force buy amounts to nothing for Uzbekistan. And now, with the benefit of hindsight, we look back at it and say, was it worth the risk? Probably not.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, it's a good opening. I think once they clear the middle and make a left into donut, I just keep going at that point in time.
Yeah.
Obviously, the benefit of what being able to see the minimap, but I still feel like once you get slowed down, that's where those rounds become so awkward. Nice grenade onto Wetfire at the start of it. The spam. Iasi surely going to be dead here.
That's why it's always worthy doing your little spams, especially when there's util keeping you alive. QB finds Frock. Iasi so low this round. So dead in its tracks, may I say. There is 3 remaining alive. 2.5, I guess, in essence.
Going to be 7-4 before we even get a chance to really catch our breath here.
It's a pretty strong lead.
It is a strong lead. Even if it's not as T-sided as you said in the beginning, it definitely was. It still is a pretty impressive start for them here, no question about it. They get to stay alive with 3 people on the German side, maybe a couple more casualties than they would have wanted, but I don't think they care. I think they're going to be fine with it at this point in time here. They are racing towards the grand final at the moment.
Yeah, they want to face Sweden. Both of these 2 sides yet to drop a map. Sweden and Germany. And of course, I guess the grand final will be the first true test to see who is actually the strongest here. Right now, Uzbekistan backs against the wall, it feels. It's already a strong lead they've built up in the opening part of this half. They want to make it more. Sky gets 2. That's massive. Manticore and Kanshine put to rest. And now, once again, they're in trouble.
Yeah. So hard to win that fight on the CT side now.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you're going to get flashed, and the Ts can get that just before you're running through a smoke as well. There is a chance still. 3 versus 4, but they're kind of at the bomb side. If they can get the bomb planted, it's not going to be easy, but there might be a way to do it. In the middle as well, Frog is hanging out. He's going to find the kill. Taking down Arrow, swinging wide. Here is QB, and he's going to find the kill. Bomb will be planted, though, and a 2-on-3 to ensue here. Icy Lone moving forward. If he goes the wrong side of this box, oh, and he's not looking for it. Sky just camped here the whole time. Wetfire gets a kill. He needs 2 more to try and save his team, and this one not going to happen. Some of these Germans right now are on point. It's a quad kill for Sky. The first bullet accuracy is looking really crisp.
Sky was the big hitter as well in that game against Denmark, but he's not usually the one you look towards on this side. He's actually a little bit more of a supporting player generally. So strong, though. Really well played. Germany pulling further and further away now, getting closer and closer to a grand final. The way they're playing as well, this looks already actually shades better than what we saw in Mirage from Germany in the sense that they're not making them rookie mistakes.
No, they're not. It seems a lot more composed at the moment, I've got to say. Bomb plant making the difference for Uzbekistan. They get the $800 bonus, means they can still buy in this upcoming round. Otherwise, they probably would have been a lot grimmer at the moment.
Yeah. Would have been Galils and Mac-10s rather than AKs. I mean, of course, they still do have 1 Galil and 1 Mac-10. At least they have some AKs to work with. Some of them premium rifles. Looking towards me. This time, actually, Sky's going to respect it. I like that as well. The instant he gets flashing towards Red Room, there's no need to overextend through it. If you're already out in front of it, it's fine. But you didn't have to spawn, so there's no point.
Nobody really at the B bomb site. What a wild setup this is. I've not seen this very often from any team. Arrow goes down, and this round is really close to being lost right now. Oh, so much damage. Going to find the shot, and Farben actually getting the kill, but he's going to get run down by Kanshine. Moving forward here, 2 versus 3. I just feel like they should not be going for this round at all on the German side. This is too risky. More grenades running through. 2 versus 2 now, but with the bomb planted again, they're so low. I'm shocked that they're still going for it. Maybe they can. A double peek looks like it's going to be coming in from the T side. There's Kanshine in the 1, and they do turn it into a 1 versus 1. But man, I felt like as soon as they lost Arrow in that in the Jaguar tunnel, I thought that was going to be the end of it.
I'm with you. I am with you there. I also feel like it's one of those ones where you can make arguments about saving on to that M4 and AWP. Just considering there's a few more rounds left in this half, but they do make it very expensive towards Uzbekistan as well. We should have a little bit of a dampener. It at least keeps that economy in check. They can squeeze together a buy. It's going to be a double AWP once again, but Arrow left on just an MP9. They could have maybe even had 2 rifles out. But instead, double AWP is where they favor. Favin takes a pop shot off the back of the flash. Wetfire now has space to work with. And actually, Favin needs to be really careful.
Classic duel there with the AWP plus flashing each other just off the corner. Sometimes it happens like, 2 or 3 times you'll just be trading places. Wide swing! Wow, that takes some real guts to be doing that. Icy Lone gets blown up and a smoke on top. And they might just try and push through. They're a little bit desperate right here. Farben keeps it going. Oh, this is looking so good right now. The defense about to be 9 on the side of Germany. This is already a very, very comprehensive first half.
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking Kanshine now with no clue. No idea about where to go, what the setup is, and to make matters worse as well, they've got no control over that bomb. They first have to play retake on towards a quad stack site with only 2 of them. Well, 1.5 with Frock on 51 points of HP. This is surely done. No chance. You'd maybe make arguments that an on-fire Icy or an on-fire Wetfire could do it. This is so damn difficult. Smoke back in towards Jaguar. Kanshine surely not long. Live for the world and hyped quick. They know Frock's in towards Cave here. He's got no chance.
Just the confidence on hyped to stand right there. Farben's pushing it. Again, this is those German shenanigans. I don't know why they're doing this. It's not that they're not in a good position, and I guess they have the money to throw away some of the rifles here, but again, just
do they need to?
Looking a little bit too much like they're having fun.
Yeah,
Match is not over until it's over. Exactly. They could have rebought, even if they lost with the rifle, they could have rebought the rifles, but still, just makes me nervous, you know?
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Favin, though, looking really clean again with the AWP. Super confident. And this is the big thing. I think when we look towards the previous series, we saw one game in the groups of Germany and then one game in towards the playoffs in the quarterfinals, right? And Favin just never looked confident. He never really looked comfortable in terms of his Counter-Strike.
He really
with
didn't.
the AWP, though, really starting to find a bit of that form. And they may even get arguments where later down the line, they start using... Even if they can only fall in towards one AWP, they may give a rifle over towards Hyped, who's been crisp regardless, right? Just to keep Favin confident. The shot by Hyped, but QB's there to bail him out.
They have almost nothing to work with on the T side. It's really rough. Hype, nice shot from Frog. That actually catches Hype to mid-air. And it is a 2 versus 2. But the bomb is very committed to this one. Actually, it's up there. So someone has to jump to try and pick it up. They brought in Iasi in the back with the Galil, but he's going to get sprayed down. 1 versus 1 now. Smoke on top, and Frog, is he going to get peeked right on top? He will still get the shot through. A triple for Frog, and one last round in there for Uzbekistan, which they badly needed.
Yeah, absolutely. To find it in that sort of fashion as well. Maybe outplayed themselves ever so slightly. But either way, not bad. Uzbekistan back to a very slim winning ways. As whether they can continue it is, of course, the case in point, the question on our minds. Rough way to lose as well, as we head into the second half in 9-6. Germany arguably should be at double digits, but losing it in that fashion to a deagle through the smoke.
Wild, isn't it?
A bit of a tilter.
Yeah, again, I mean, they are playing a little bit loose and fast at the moment, loose and fast with it, Germany. Still coming out on top. Again, it's kind of hard to criticize them. We're doing that a lot on the first map too. And I guess because they're winning, it doesn't look like it's that bad. This one is really a setup for the Uzbekistan side to try and get a couple of kills before the bomb goes down and then hope for a good retake, because it's going to be hard to actually hold the bomb site. And there's one of them. Manticore able to get the kill, but it should be a quick bomb plant to follow through. There is a kit and a smoke on Manticore, so he's set up nicely for a retake. See what Germany could do here with just a Glock Frog with another good kill here. Hyped up close. Gets one, and it'll stay at just the one. Icy Blown activated. Sky and Arrow. 2 versus 4 here to try and hold on. It's a great start. Bomb's being defused inside, but they're going to find it. 4 kills at the end, and it goes the German way. They're going to be able to pick up the pistol round in spite of everything.
Sky and Arrow, the dynamic duo, once again stepping up. This has been a storyline developing across Iesf. These two continuously bailing out Germany in some of these rocky situations. That is a brilliant step up. What a 2 versus 4. And that being said as well, Uzbekistan left reeling as Germany find themselves up to 10 now. They've got all the money, all the firepower to work with. And Uzbekistan left to call for just a save once again. 2 Deegs, 1 P250. I hope and a dream to get a 7th here and win the 4 spy, but it's just not going to happen. You'd hope, anyway. All right, Germany coming in with the Galils and AKs, you would hope.
It shouldn't. Or if it does, just let it be to sick deagle shots and not to...
mistakes, exactly.
German happiness, German being a little bit too jittery, you know?
Yeah.
Giddy German players running across the map. You don't want that.
Exactly. Well, for now, very quiet, very methodical actually. I don't actually mind this in Germany because there is a kind of a traditional thought process in these sort of rounds where you'd expect Uzbekistan to be going for a full gamble stack. They've got obviously 3 lent over towards B, but you have to be kind of scared of it. So I don't mind this. Just poking and prodding, see whether they can bait any sort of information out.
Yeah, it often feels like the less fun version of Counter-Strike when you're seeing a team that's obviously meant to be winning the round still playing as if though every corner is really dangerous. But in truth, it's so much better than throwing away a round to pistols. That feels even dumber.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, good stuff. Playing as a group once they get engaged or into the fight, they're just in it. Manticore in danger of getting knifed. Arrow's thinking about it. A little bit of a challenge here. Oh, stabbing him slowly. Oh man, that's a step closer to the grand final.
The smile on his face as well. He's laughing as he's doing it. Even funnier. First knife we've seen on the big stream as well. Cool to see. Very cool to see. You can see it getting lined up, waiting and ready. He had no need to go for the 1-2 tap there. That is just insult to injury. I love it. But also, of course, with that knife, it puts him on a lot of money. He got 5K in his back pocket. So that guarantees an AWP whenever they next need to reinvest coming through. Hyped is happy to wield the Mac 10 here. And a full buyout for Uzbekistan, but it requires 3 FAMASs to pull together.
Ready to peek with that Galil. Bit of a fight towards the B-bomb site. In the middle, 3 CTs, but they lose Canshine. An Arrow with a shot onto Frox. Even the mid part of the defense here could be falling apart. That smoke is really helping out the CTs, though. The 2 T players in T-spawn can't really help out. But Icy Blown goes down, and the B-bomb site is lost. They don't even have to commit to anything.
No.
They could rotate the bomb over, but in theory, they could also wait for another 20 seconds if they really wanted to. How do they get this one back, Uzbekistan? 2 versus 4 is looking very, very grim at the moment.
QB's cross, not a comfortable cross. He does get tagged in the making. Bomb to go down, can be denied technically. Opting against it. He will fall regardless, but a 1 versus 3, surely. Not on the cards it. Germany double the rounds of their opponents. This is looking like we're on its last legs. Germany, this Ancient has been clean. We've said this is a side who, rumor has it, been cracking pretty hard over the last couple of days at LAN cafes and wherever they can find a PC here, there, and everywhere. It's sick to see, man. It's obviously paying off in absolute dividends. They are vying for a grand final against Sweden. A bit of a rivalry there too, which would be super, super cool to see.
Yeah, they look so good at the moment. And the money is shambles. Uzbekistan with pistols once again. Farvin sneaking up close. Might get double peeked here. A bit awkward. Oh, still moving into it. Gonna win the fight, and he's got Hype with him at his back. So a real moment of danger there where he could have got maybe killed. Free kill here on... No, it's not! It's not a free kill at all! It's not gonna lose on the round, but I have no idea. Sky's got to be laughing at that one himself. That's funny.
All the ways to go down, right? That is just, oh no, into the injury. Farvin fall as well. This is made way more expensive than it should have been. Granted, the round, of course, still going the way of Germany, but walking out with 3 out of 5 kills and that sort of buy, not actually too bad. It's a silver lining, but again, it goes back to the conversation we had at the end of Mirage. At this point, Anders, who gives a damn about silver linings? If it's not around, we just don't really care.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's so hard to lean on that kind of stuff now.
Yeah.
If it's early in a match and you still have that hope that we could be doing really well, you're going to be okay with it. But at 13-6 on the second map, having lost the first, I don't think it's quite the same feeling any longer.
Yeah, exactly.
Grenade to the middle, Hype! The confidence is so ridiculous. Who runs in there with an AWP? And even after the smoke's been thrown, you're still really trying to look for that fight. Good shot for Farman, calling it out, saying there could be coming more. He's ready for the spray. He maybe could have had that kill, but in the meantime, they're going to get the plant over at the A side.
Yeah, nice open plant as well, allows them to wherever they want in a post plant, and they could get proactive in terms of cutting off rotations here.
Oh no, this is actually a big problem. So there's a second Molotov in towards Donut. There is a third Molotov on Sky. Oh, never mind. They line up for Icy Blown. That's a bit reckless. They do have a kit as well. Good tag, good spray down. QB with the triple! How is it possible? Now the pressure is back on. Icy Blown, not with a kit in his hand. Grenade on top. He's going to try and put up a smoke and tap the bomb once, but he needs to find him right now. He hasn't picked up the kit yet. I don't even know where it is. I swear there was one on the ground somewhere. He's out of time. He's lost the round. QB with a quad kill. The 1 versus 4 clutch.
That is monstrous, QB. He's had his moments of quietness in towards this series, but my, oh my, has he made his presence known. What a time to step up. What a clutch. And just like that has broken the hearts over towards Uzbekistan. There is no way they recover from that sort of defeat.
Oh, that is disgusting. I actually thought it was going to be down to the nades on the T side, that they were going to be able to slow it down so much. But I mean, that was Icy Blown with a double setup there. That really brought them back in the round, and then it just doesn't even matter. It gets blown apart anyway. Oh, it's a good flashbang coming through. Wetfire still able to pick up a kill here. They finally get rid of him, but he outlived his stay in the middle by quite a bit and still did all right.
And trying to fall to the hands of Arrow. Needs to be careful behind him, Arrow. He might get caught here. He won't, because Icy fluffed his lines. Arrow will finally get traded. And now QB called upon once again in the clutch. This time a much more doable one. A 1 versus 2. 80 points of HP. No util, however, leaves this one slightly more uncomfortable. And then again, he did pull off a 1v1 against Icy, who's just shy of 10 HP. He got a minute to work with. The only problem is the thing he does have to work with is the bomb.
Yeah, the bomb is a little bit far away, but maybe if you get the first headshot here. Oh my God, he just deleted him! What a disgusting shot! QB, what is wrong with you? Good shot in return from
God.
Manticore, but that's actually some artwork coming out from QB right now.
These last 2 rounds from QB have just been spectacular. I mean, doesn't win that one, but he is presence. No, that's a statement shot right there. He is
one of those,
having a wonderful time in the server.
It's one of those shots where like the neurons firing us straight from the eye to the hand, like the brain is just like circumvented, like skipping the brain.
Oh,
eyes making all the decision. That is actually so sick. All right, 14-7, round number 22 here. Uzbekistan would have to mount a ridiculous comeback to get back here. They're really far behind. Even this round, dangerous. Trade is in there. Only one person on the A side. He's been run over. Bomb being planted. Doesn't look like Manticore has the right setup for it, so this is going to be just fine. A 4-on-4 retake. They still have all the weapons in their favor, but one little mistake here could cost them a lot. Icy blown with a good double setup. Hype trying to imitate QB at the corner, but this time it's not going to happen. They'll get the retake through. They don't lose a single player doing it, and it's going to be 14-8.
Bomb blow's not bad there, actually. That's, again, another round where the investment's so minimal, so we're not actually talking about all too much of an investment. Not bad. Not bad at all. 14-8, though. At the very least, Uzbekistan are making something of this map. It was looking like it was going to be super one-sided and very dominant. There is still some room for them to work with. It's not actually game set a match just yet. It just feels like it's inkling in that direction. It feels like it's on the card still. Hyped back in towards the AWP.
Yeah, I think the problem is we're in that territory where one mistake is going to cost you the semi-final here.
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of money on the CT side. Oh, definitely saw it. Farman, good return, pushing forward, hoping to catch someone. He's got the right idea, but he can't see anything for the flames in his face there. Unfortunately, Wetfire coming back into it. He's been playing pretty well. He's got 17 kills.
Yeah.
Actually top fragging on that side at the moment.
You know, back over towards A. It's right call. No one here, but need to bring the bomb with, and with Hype falling, that now is the round. This all relied upon, can Hype get the bomb and go for the long rotate all the way back towards A main? The answer is now no. So that will be the round.
Well, I was going to say, just look for the kills now. Instead of fighting for the bomb, just see if you can just make it a mission to hunt them down. Frog, though, will line up pretty good. Triple him overall. Yeah, but you're right. That the way out was to get hiked out of there with the bomb.
I have a feeling as well that there was some sort of knowledge. I mean, maybe someone spotted around, but we had 3 guys staying over towards Ram.
Yeah.
It felt like they maybe knew, even though I really don't think anything would have been able to see it. It's just the right call. Innately, they felt it in the gut. Rock will see it off with a lovely little double. So, back in towards an O-buy. Yeah, so really, it should be 14-10 here. There really shouldn't be too much of a conversation to be had. But once again, another bomb plant would be great.
Good mid-control. Deagle shot rings out, but no connection there. Back for it again. Not really afraid, Frog. Happy to take the fight against the Deagle. Should be more of a cleanup round this one. Frog making absolutely sure. Flashed in by Iasi Blown. Farman and QB. Not in a position to do much of anything. QB could try and flex his Deagle skills here. He's been having some pretty sick shots, but it's too much even for him. 14-10.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. At least they're starting to find some form here. Uzbekistan look a lot more comfy. I think, you know, they were relying on individual step on massively get these, you know, big old multi-frags before any round ever felt like it was a doable affair. Now we're seeing this teamwork come to kind of to fruition. Germany are being tested. I wouldn't mind seeing a pause come through at some point. Especially since Uzbekistan slowly but surely are closing that gap. Once again, back into a 4-buy, but Germany being stuck in this cycle. 4-buy in, no success. Eco, rinse and repeat. Need to break the cycle, but one more round for them up to 15, and the pressure once again completely flips. And Uzbekistan, we've already seen them crumble under it once. So, we'll have to see. Back towards A they look. Manticore probably will be the first to be tested here as Frock's around the corner trying to support him. Upon high, the left eye peek, and a quick trade as well. Sky looks for more. Frock has reclaimed some space, but he now is beckoning over support.
He really would love for somebody to help him out up here. They're in the middle, still the 3 players. Sky's been left alone. If anyone could throw a grenade or anything to help him out. Frock's moving up close, but Sky saw it coming. It's actually quite the cerebral play there from him. He should be dead to Icy alone, and he will be. 50 seconds, and still a 3 versus 3. But they're moving forward. They're taking a long road to get back here.
And with the HP in favor of the CT side, I must say, Iasi could mow down a couple here. Of course, he goes for 2 at the very least. That's the classic Icy way. Bomb planted and Favon called upon in a clutch. 1v2 against Kanshan and Wetfire. Gap on the right-hand side. He uses it for 1, unaware of where the second is. And if that lack of knowledge will cost him his life and cost Germany the round. Uzbekistan up to 11.
It's a really, really close one. Obviously very hard to read in that 3v3 at the end for the CT side what was happening, because they left Sky alone here for so long that I think for the CT side that reads as a fallback towards the B-bomb side. They think, okay, they left one person here and they're probably already almost at the B-bomb side. So they started to fall back, and then in fact they were just going the long way around back through Donut. So kind of a tricky play from Germany, honestly. That could have worked out even better, but the fact that Iasi alone got the double kill when they came back was just too much to handle.
Into attack pause here. I'm glad I called upon it in the round prior, and I'm glad we get to see it. I do feel like they just need to have a quick little breather. Germany, they're not in trouble just yet, but it's getting close. It is getting to the point where the pressure is going to start to be on their shoulders, and that is where you do start to feel a tad awkward. At 14-11, you've got 2 full buys, and even then it's a loose term in terms of a full buy until Uzbekistan have tied this game up 14 apiece and are playing the full 30 in regulation, if not more in towards OT.
The bomb plant is really, really making a difference for them.
Yeah, that and
They've had a lot of them. They've been able to successfully, even in some tough positions, and they kind of need to keep doing that, right? Round loss bonus plus bomb plant is what's going to give them the continued fight here. But honestly, 14-11, I mean, we're within that distance where Uzbekistan can run this back and actually win it without even having to play overtime. Wetfire, easy shot on the QB. Shallow peek on that side. Sky's moving on forward to try and be the next up to take a swing at him. Trading grenades over on that side, but all right, Wetfire actually goes down to 31, so quite a bit of Molotov damage.
Yeah. All a ruse.
Oh, he finds the nade on him. Late grenade from Sky. That's crazy.
There's no need to commit just yet for Germany either, right? They've now got a little bit of a gap to work towards A. Free kiss. Favon caught sleeping.
I think that, oh my god, and Kanshan will follow it even better. That's one of those moments where you might just be looking at your teammate's monitor or looking at the radar. Or
probably
something.
a radar look right above the smoke. That's what I was thinking.
That's so devastating, because without that, he's got the kill on Iasi every time. It's not like Iasi was really that quick either. Krieg in that position, that should have been an opening. That would have been a big difference maker. Oh, but Sky's bringing it back anyway. Farman is waiting here. He's not got a lot of health. Kanshan's on the other side. They don't have any more need around the corner. Not going to be enough to do anything with, unfortunately. Bit of a crossfire, and Farman is certainly dead on this one. 3 kills for Kanshan. It's a very close round, but Uzbekistan one step closer. One more step in the right direction. They're getting there.
And no bomb plant. It's all for Germany, right? That's another big thing where we can see for Uzbekistan a sigh of relief. They'll understand that they have lost bonus, but in terms of the big funds to work with, not as comfy. Sky, great attempt from him. Good 3 kills that he picked up, but again, just not quite enough this time. It will be Germany in towards a low buy. Uzbekistan 13 more or less feels like it should be locked in place. It's just Favon and a Galil trying to alleviate the pressure of this situation. Surely, surely, Uzbekistan find 13 here and go within 1.
Yeah, they should. Oh, this is so awkward. Oh, they lose a couple in the middle. Not like this. Frock and Manticore both go down. At least they get a little bit in return, and Favon is very low on health, but this is the kind of opening that they've been waiting for. And they have so much time to make this uncomfortable as well.
QB got a rifle. He scooped one off one of the corpses. Not bad at all. This does become doable. Favon dropped over the Galil to hype because of his low HP. He'll wield the Mac 10. Arrow happy with a Deeg. ICVern will retake positions in towards mid. Surely now an expectation looking over towards that B side as Wetfire finds one. Responds on towards Arrow, looks for more as well. A missed shot. And he wants more. And Wetfire's doing exactly that.
He's doing it really well at the moment. He's so hard to find. Kanshan comes in to help out. They might have found a way out here. Arrow smoked out. Wetfire saved them in this round. 40 seconds here. Arrow, I don't know how you get back into this round. He's gone back to the middle to pick up a rifle. That makes sense.
35 seconds. It's doable.
It is doable.
FI's low. Kanshine's one tappable with his 78 points of HP.
Are you expecting for the double ramp setup here? There's so much of the B bomb site.
Yeah.
He's going to walk in. If he finds one, will he really see the other one? 20 seconds, the bomb is back there. He started the move closer, Arrow. You've got the right idea, but timing is everything. There's a shadow on the ground. The setup! Oh! They lined up for him! I don't think they realized they were that visible. What a double!
That's sick.
Devastating for Uzbekistan, obviously.
That is sick. Really, really well played. What a clutch as well. Arrow's someone we've called upon many a time over towards Germany, and he picked his moment to perfection. 1v2. No idea. Needed to get the bomb, needed to get the kills. Time was of the essence. And my, oh my, he delivers. And a cheeky grin as well to lock in 15 map and series point, grand final point towards Germany. Attack pause to be called it. First round as well that Germany have found in the last 7 played. That's all it comes down to. One mistake from Uzbekistan, and it's put them massively on the back foot now. So we look across that CT side off the back of the attack pause. FAMAS, triple M4. They have the AWP, which is nice.
Yeah.
Firepower benefits Germany, and the thing in my eyes that benefits way more, Util. They actually might even,
that's important.
They might not even play mid-control here. If you look across the board, they've got one Molotov to work with. They might struggle to get mid-control. So we might even see Uzbekistan essentially either fully gamble upon it and try and do as best they can, send 3 bodies that way, or just completely relinquish it.
Yeah, and it feels like they've already made their choice. It's dangerous, this one, yeah. Frog's going to be throwing down a grenade, but not really committing to it. Big chance right now for Germany to close the book.
Yes.
And move on to the grand final. But the problem is, though, to be honest, if they lose this round, they're not having a lot of money to work with either, and it could be overtime instead. And I feel like if it goes into overtime, because this was not a great start necessarily for Uzbekistan in the first half, they really struggled, but now they look a lot more warmed up individually. Wetfire started to get there. Frog is at 22 kills. Not even Iasi leading the charge at the moment, so I feel like they have a good shot right now at doing a lot of damage if they can get it into overtime. Frog's taking a little bit of a shot through. Molotov to force him back. And mid-controls decidedly in favor of the German side.
Oh, now they're making their way forward as well. They realize soon no one's in towards Donut. They have a little bit of space to work with. Iasi, though, on the other side. Sky will fall, but QB trades. That's an important frag. Iasi's come alive these last few. And with him limiting at just 1, that is massive. 4 versus 4 with the HP benefits to T side. And trades generally do as well.
Running the clock down low. Look at it. 30 seconds here.
No commitment. The bomb's towards mid.
Yeah, the bomb is mid. They're going to go B. Manticore, this is one of those really hard positions to play. If you are too late, like now he's verging on never going to be able to get there.
Yeah.
So if his team falls in this site, smokes up as well, how do you deal with this? Bomb plant should be going down. You can try and jump over, but it's very, very dangerous. Wetfire, you've got to be careful. If you get sprayed down, this might be over. Deep grenade, not going to get any kills on anyone. And now the CTs can fall back. They found Frog. The flank is coming in from Manticore, but again, it's so late here. He's managed to sneak on through. I don't think anyone knows that. I think they thought they'd already taken a look, but man, this is hard. Kanshine with the kit in his back pocket. Good double spray. He's going to open it up. Maybe there's a chance now, but it's already a long time gone here. Height with the shot. Kanshine trying to see if they can put up the smoke there in front. It's inside. Surely no way that he gets this one. Arrow taps it away, and it's Germany making the grand final against Sweden.
What a way to see that. Arrow again in a clutch, stepping up huge. Really, really well played. And now we face off in our grand finals. Germany taking on Sweden. Both of these sides yet to drop a map. Flawless for our Iesf, and of course that's all going to change tomorrow. That now puts Uzbekistan in the third place playoff. They'll be playing against Serbia.
Yes.
It's commiserations to them. They've had an incredible tournament all the way through. They've been dark horses, these unknown quantities that nobody really expected anything out of, and they've exceeded all expectations. What a tournament they've had. It's not completely done just yet, but of course they're not in for that top 2 placing.
Yeah, you know, you got to give them a lot of credit. Definitely one of the regions that that just is generally not favored in Counter-Strike, right? Like a lot harder to play internationally with the ping difference and all the rest of it. So really quite impressive stuff. You've got to say overall, congratulations to Germany making the grand final. Looked like, you know, at the end of it, Arrow started to wake up. QB had some insane, the 1 versus 4 round, the deletion, and the next round looking really, really crisp. But I've got to say also, really having fun with the AWP was a welcome sight.
Yes, he really looks comfy, and honestly, I'd love to now start seeing that double up setup come out a lot more consistently for Germany. It looked like they felt more comfy in their Counter-Strike. Really well played. Sky, of course, manning the screen just there as well. Another really great game from him. He just feels so consistent. We look across some of the big teams as well. There is some big name players. We talk about individuals like Fav or Hype who had that ability to step up in towards tier 1. But now we're starting to see some of these more unknown quantities make names for themselves on the big stage. It's really cool to see, man. Sky, Arrow, both look sick. QB, of course, has been at the upper echelons of tier 2 with Sangao. And again, looks really, really good. I'm really excited now going into towards tomorrow's grand final.
Yeah, it's got all the makings of a really, really good game. There's no question about it. Wow, good stuff. I do think we have Banks ready with the interview down on this stage.
Germany, hello, there we go, it is there. Germany has done it, and they've made it to the grand final. Still without dropping a map, but I want to first ask about this Uzbekistan side, right? First of all, we see your Mirage pick come in, but it was back and forth the whole way through. Did you expect it to be this close? Did you expect it to be such a strong fight?
Of course, we know that they are really good individual players, especially with the Deagle. That's also why these 4 spy rounds were also going back and forth, I would say. And yeah, it was kind of, we knew that it would be a hard game, but that it would be also close. Yeah, we knew it.
And then on Ancient here, right, there was one point where it certainly looked like they might have been able to run away with this. What do you feel like was the turning point for you guys? What was the bit where you said, okay, look, we can do this, we can get this 2-0?
To be honest, I don't know what happened when we then won all the time the rounds. It was just, we have always good chemistry. We were already many times down 6-1, 7-1 in the group stage also, but we always came back. We had always good mood, and I think that's what helped. Even after we were leading 14-6 or something, they made a comeback, but we were still happy, and that's it, I think. That's our spirit.
I like it, man. It's a very strong spirit, but also, you're a very strong AWPer. I wasn't expecting to see this. What's been going on?
Yeah, I'm streaming a lot Faceit packs, and that's in packs it's nice to play up, and it's easy, and yeah.
That double AWP setup was certainly impressive. Now, you've made it to the grand finals. This is where the real test begins, though, because both you and Sweden, without dropping a map, they're oh so confident. I'm sure you are as well. But what do you feel that you have as an edge as a team over Sweden?
I think we are always, like, of course, we are like a mixed team, I would say, but it doesn't feel like a mixed team. It feels like we have been practicing for 5 years already. But of course, it's not like this, but it's just the feeling that we have in the team where everyone is like good with each other. We are like, I would even say after this short time, really good friends. And yeah, I think that's what helps us.
And it seems like you're really enjoying it, right? And having fun playing together. Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And for you guys, how important would it be, and how much do you want it to win and take the trophy home for Germany?
Of course, it would mean a lot to all of us, but I want to say I really want to win it for my wife and my daughter who are cheering at home. And yeah, she's 2 months old, and I just want to make them both happy because they are my life, and I cannot come back home without a trophy.
I love that. Do it for the family back home. Well, good luck to you, man. Thank you very much. Guys, give it up for Farven and Team Germany. Now that's it for CSGO on this stage, at least for today. Tomorrow we'll have our 3rd place decider and the grand final. Farven will be here with Germany going up against Sweden. But next up, in about an hour or so's time, we'll bring you some Tekken on the stage. So stick with us, enjoy yourselves, get yourself some snacks, drinks, get yourself ready. The esports action will continue.
And they have done it. It's Germany reaching the grand finals alongside Sweden. Alongside me right now, it's Errol from Team Germany, and I want to congratulate you guys. How does it feel in the team?
It feels great. I mean, best feeling ever winning on LAN, like sitting next to each other with the boys, hyping each other up. It's like what everybody wants to do. And yeah, it's the best feeling.
I want to ask you, how's the team like in terms of the components? You have 3 players from Big Academy, you represent Big Academy, let's say. Faven came along to help from the big main team, but you also have QB. So it's an interesting combination of players. Please tell me, how did QB integrate and how did Faven help you?
Faven integrated really well, since he already knows like the big system and all the stuff, and position-wise he already fit in perfect in the position from our Big Academy team. With QB it was a bit harder, since he had to adapt to new positions, so we had to talk about a lot of things, and we played some pracs so we could test some stuff, but he integrated really well, as you can see like on the server, on the scores. He's doing his job really good, and yeah, I guess it's working.
As you may know, Arrow, Team Sweden is pretty strong. So will you spend the night reviewing their demos from the playoffs, or will you just vibe along and just play your game tomorrow?
We'll probably look at some stuff, but I'm not sure. We're just going to look at what they're going to do, and then we're going to decide if we're going to like anti some stuff or if we're just going to play our game. But yeah, I'm confident in our game, and I think even without reviewing, we have good chances.
And how do you feel knowing that the Romanian crowd will be supporting you, as Sweden has eliminated Romania? Most probably you'll have the Romanians alongside you supporting you guys.
I didn't even think about that. I was wondering if they're maybe going to cheer for us, maybe not. It's probably going to be 50-50. But yeah, I'm going to be happy if they're going to cheer for us. It's probably going to motivate us even more when we see like us doing like 6 rounds and the crowd is like right in front of us, so we can see everything. So it's going to be nice.
Thank you very much, Aro. That was all from the Vodafone Red Room for now. See you guys tomorrow when we'll see the 3rd place decider tiebreaker and also the grand final, Team Sweden against Team Germany.